I've always done. So it's something I've always done just to kind of keep it in conflict. I bought all the bonds. I have 1,000, so I don't necessarily know which one I'm missing. I want to say it's this one, just because of the throwing knife. I want to say I don't really know. If anything, if anything, I'll probably get. I don't know. I want to say it's this one. Yeah, sample extract. This one, sample extractor, and then this also. This one, and sample stamp. They said there was a 50% chance to retrieve twice these samples all in this sample pickup. So this one gives you times two. There's a 50% chance to pick up basically one counts as two, and then the other one basically is if you basically get hit, if you get large enemies not have a small chance to drop samples of death. So there's that. I'll be honest, not too sure what I want to do. If I'm being honest, I'm not actually doing. If I'm being honest, I don't really know what I want to do. I want to do this one just to get the rookie badge or the rookie title. But I don't know. I might actually do this one. If anything, we're gonna do this. So there's this was another one. But this one, this is what I've done. No, that's gas. It's really bad one with the rat one. Call this one rat. Yeah, that. Well, you have a little bit of state. So it's one, two, three, four. There was five. For the life of me, I don't remember which it was. Which one it was. So was that? Um, 200. Probably something. Something to take note for new hell divers, of course, and something I tell like people on Snap and stuff, like, on TikTok and whatnot when I like see like any tips. When it comes to these, buy the most, save up for the ones that are the most expensive. Just simply because once you do unlock everything as fast. So like I did only need 320. So if you were to add up all of the things on here, they're usually 320. That's just to unlock this. So if you were to get both of these, so like what's the most? So 75 is the most. Like 85 is the most. And then 75 is the second most. And we got 49 plus 55. And then plus 45 is 260. All right. So you already got basically. It basically makes it where if you buy the shit that's the most, you can basically save up for the other ones. Basically, like 7, 9, 7, 2. Like, like real baby ones. You know what I mean? So it helps. It helps. But by all means, do whatever it is that you want to do. Of course, I don't know. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna tell you to do. You know, something different. If you want to do it how you want to do it. Yes, do it however you feel like you want to do it. Do it. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's what you want to do. Fucking let it ride. That's all I say. Let it ride. But I don't necessarily know which one I want to do or which one I want to start on. If I'm being honest, I might actually start this one. So let's get this. You know, this just depends on like what it is that you want, basically. Like, I got the two weapons that I need for. So you could do like you can do 45, you put in an extra 5 at the same time, like 210 on the bottom. So a lot. The second part of this, now I have this. Like I said, if you can't buy the other one, like the highest rating here is 85. If you can't buy it, you can leave it at 160. So I could literally just do those some missions and I have the 85 I need, or I can just spend 55. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Basically, just gonna leave it alone as of right now. Just gonna let it, you know. If you're doing the what you call it, I'm doing now, then obviously it's worth. So this is the same. See if it has to go low. I want to say the night. Night completely wants out. It's completely. You still have the light, but you know, it's completely blocks it out. Of course, I don't know what this gun really tells. If I'm being honest, it's not like we're gonna use this gun anyway. It's just like open fingers. What was the other thing? The strategy. Pretty good. Another strategy to use, like from yesterday. So we got super hell dive now. So now we're getting 9 what you call it for each thing, for each completion. So instead of oh god, oh my goodness, not the benefit. Instead of 16, we're at 18 instead. Which, if I'm being honest, isn't it's not like a big difference. Well, it's only two, only two difference. That makes this so much better. I should fucking see now. What the fuck is this? What's up, JJ? Leviathan blocking? Flying Leviathan warships preferred battlefield. Okay. Also, then you can just if you can't, what you call you can just do the actual thing itself, the actual extraction itself. So if you wanted like manage it with people, it makes it easier. But I'm not writing exception. So this. We're gonna use this instead of the same shit before. There's a minus the game, obviously. I just want to see if there's any what's the cool part about this game. So let's see what we got.
Get another 20.
Okay, well, it's Thursday, so you should be fine. The teacher has it. Why does your teacher have your best friends? And why does the teacher again? Why does your teacher have? She's just for what? For you to find a different combination or something. Like, what do you just trying to? Okay. God, there's so is this like a what the? So is this like a? What is this? So obviously we got RPMs, obviously, which is how fast the gun shoots and everything. What the fuck is this? Auto volume? This game. Oh, okay. Turns it into a shotgun. So, easy. Cool. What to say? Why turns it into a shotgun? Total? Total does what exactly? Does it shoot it? Does it shoot all the bullets? Why do I feel like $100? Maybe I thought that's what total meat. I don't even know what the fuck total meat meant. I don't even that I ended that. What? That would make no sense, at least to me. Okay, that's what the fuck does. Jesus. What's it called? Can I find a I didn't see if it could even be. It's just oh, Jesus. Oh, so it's just okay. Yeah, it just shoots all the bullets. Kicks you back so far. Shit. So you, well, it's like a multi-function. So you can either use a shotgun, use it as like an assault rifle, or just straight up just say fuck it and just shoot all of the goddamn bullets at a time. You just get very stupid stuff. Just really get staggered. That's interesting. You can probably do some shit with this. So I feel like you could always just die a lot. I feel like just shoot yourself into a butt nest or some bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck would you even do that? What would you even use that for? I don't even know what you would use that shit for. To be honest. What would be the ideal reason to shoot all of your bullets out? Like, is it one shot distance or something? Or does it? I'm generally curious. I'm like, it doesn't do anything. What's the point of this? So that's wow. Jeez. Why do you ask? But yeah, why do you ask? We don't usually play anything anyways. And again, why are you on the YouTube blog and the Twitch one? It's because I know that's you, obviously. Because you can't hear. Okay. Citizens can't. Listen. So why are you invoking the things, basically? You're only on Twitch. Uh-huh. You're supposed to see. Yeah, yeah.
Azure Ledger. You can go ahead. I know you first. Oh, I get it. A black man follows you in your dress like this, and now all of a sudden you grabbed the wrong card, huh? No. Yo, I work my ass off 60 hours a week, so I don't have to steal from you or anybody else, all right? It's late. You ran in here. I guess I got a little rattled, all right? Well, hey, here's a tip. Not every black man is a damn thief, you racist bastard. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not a racist, okay? Well, then go first. All right, fine. I'm going to go. And man, ain't you gonna count it? Make sure it's right. Yeah, it's on here. Right. Give me the money. All that cool, man. You let me see the what? You know, you guys are just work at not one of those things. Hurry up, bitch. You go ahead.
Why didn't you just run right? I would have helped you guys place.
You grabbed the wrong card, huh? No. Yo, I work my ass off 60 hours a week, so I don't have to steal from you or anybody else, all right? It's late. Your brand. You pick up the RG.
My granny thought she said, Johnny, you went to the don't worry, you forget about it. I'm probably living out because don't worry, I'ma get it, granny. So, let's go.
Fuck a goddamn lingerie set, nigga. Nothing beats a goddamn classic. The Moo has been getting grandma's fuck since the 1800s, bitch. You've been wasting all that goddamn time with Victoria's Secret. Bitch. You've been wasting all that goddamn time with Victoria's Secret. Here's the secret. All you need to do is wear a big ass sheet and the nigga's ready to fuck. You don't need all that extra shit. Moo-Moo's a like the fuck a goddamn lingerie set, nigga.
Steve, I thought your mother would be opening the door.
Well, she didn't.
So, this has gone too far, hasn't it?
I would say so. I would say so. You know what the worst part of this is? I can feel your heart beating.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Steve, I thought your mother would be opening the door.
Hey, baby, you out? Oh, man. You know this, Bob. I have every right to use the plumbing to cultivate a romantic relationship with the female inmate from the third floor. That's not why I'm here. Yeah, baby.
Bro, I'm gonna have to call you back. We have company. It's trying to take my buzz and he might be throwing hands.
You this little guy that was very attached. He's the only one polite enough to listen to my stories. I don't give a shit about your bug, Rooster. You can put a vest on him and take it on a plane for all I care. They're both getting out today.
Him and the bug are getting out?
Not the bug, you and him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you fucker.
You and the other fucking. Jesus.
Bullshit. I still got 8 months. This fool got 4 years left. Governor's letting out a bunch of non-violent inmates because of the coronavirus. What the hell? Coronavirus? This is shit out of me. Hey, baby, you up? Oh, man. Get over this, boss. I have every right to use the plumbing to cultivate a romantic relationship with the female inmate on the 3rd floor. That's not why I'm here. Yeah, baby.
Gloria, I don't have to call you back. We have company. It's trying to take my bugs, and we might be
I have a temporary shortage in bars. Ain't no shortage in bars around here. I get the bag, I get the coin, I got a boner, I have a temporary shortage in bars. Ain't no shortage in bars around here. I get the bag, I get the coin, I got a boner,
It's game day. Oh, which means Matthew's on the.
Nash, Cameron. Cameron, Nash.
Yo, bitch, why the fuck you look like Mr. Popo?
Nash.
Stop you, come on. Don't give up, okay. Nothing on the room. Nothing's up over here. Not yet.
For the coyote. They better not touch it.
The only thing they can touch about the coyote is. Jesus.
Hey, Scarlett. Sorry that latest project didn't work out. But you know what? Let's just put those days of picking controversial roles behind us, huh?
What do you mean?
We talked about this bunch of, right? Like when you tried to play a trans man in a movie, or when you actually did play an Asian woman, Ghost in the Shell. And I know you said that an actor can play any person, tree, or animal, but let's stick with person. And let's stick with roles that are suitable for Scarlett, huh? Like I got a lot of great scripts over here, like Oprah is starring and producing a historical drama about a black mother who befriends a white teacher in the segregation era.
Oh, wow. I'd love to.
Yeah.
Yeah, except I'm always right. Oprah's my part. As actors, we cannot do what is expected. We must be the dark mirrors of society. Acting is reacting.
Hey, Scarlett. I got some primo Oscar fodder here. You play a German spy who aids the Allies during World War II.
Okay, quick pitch. Can they make my character a disabled Latino German?
Why? I do. I'm not even sure that makes historical sense.
It doesn't.
Or can we tell stories about underrepresented groups? And then those groups be played by people.
We call you back.
Oh,
Scott, I got this incredible young Marilyn Monroe biopic on my desk.
hey, I'm interested.
You play Marilyn.
Slow and out of space. With ABC AI Security Cleaner, you have memory instantly and keep your data safe. AI-powered cleaning, security advisor.
That's freezing. My friend, a triple threat. Okay, you kicked her out of the club or the. Okay, not cool, buddy. You gotta get that temper in check. So she came at you first.
She was sleeping. I broke her out tonight thinking while she was sleeping.
All right. Set up a photo op at a battered women's shelter. You make a big money donation. Shake a bunch of hands. As long as you stay on your best behavior. Hit Adam Levine with your car?
I ate for room 5.
How do you hit a whole band?
It was hard, man. Some of those fuckers on the sidewalk.
No, I mean, how do you, as a person, feel that it's okay to run over 5 people with your car?
So we singing about like Jagger and shit. Sing about 5 homes, room 5.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a couple morning talk shows. You're gonna apologize. You're gonna sing some Maroon 5 songs. You're gonna cry when you sing them, and no more vehicular assaults, and no punching. Okay. You know what? He's a tough guy. Hell, he's a violent guy. We can spin this. He came at you. He assaulted you.
Wait, I wasn't finished. I punched that next cat.
You know what, Chris? Maroon 5's one thing. People love cats. How about this? We duct tape oven mitts to your hands. That way you are physically incapable of assaulting people.
That's already great.
Good.
I smell the Willow Smith.
Give me some non-violent news, Chris. Give me some news, Chris.
I slashed up Seal's face again. I got stuck with you, but
He's alive?
I don't know. I murdered Cisco.
Maybe no one knows.
I'm choking my shit.
What? Right now? Usher! Usher!
Like that, yeah. Like that. You like that?
You peeing?
Oh, that's my baby. Alright, you ready for this one, Chris? I punched Eminem's cat.
Again?
I'm not finished. I punched Eminem's cat's water. If you literally started that broke her nose, I broke his nose in the head.
I quit. I quit. I quit.
Wait, what? You can't quit on me? What?
Are you pushing the phone? Are you pushing the phone? That's not gonna solve it! Yeezy! So psyched for the new album coming.
Chris.
Coming out. Now, you know how usually when the new album drops, we hop back on Twitter and say a bunch of super not woke stuff? How about this time? We just promote the new album. And don't say anything.
Cool. I want to say being in danger is a choice.
Okay, so humans have the choice to save endangered species.
No.
Okay, well, we can't, like, chastise, say, pandas for their threatening extinction.
No. Being in danger is a good choice. Tweeting.
Okay, how about we think about this for a second
I just
before...
tweeted.
Oh, just,
Tweet. Lifelong fan of Woody Allen.
you don't want to be associated with Woody Allen right now. I mean, I was a big fan of his movies, but God, even praising his films now doesn't really feel
You
like.
didn't let me finish. Tweet, lifelong fan of Woody Allen's lifestyle choices specific.
What are you expecting?
Tweeted it. Clean water should be earned. Birth of a Nation wasn't nearly as good as the original. Fuck kids.
Why are you doing
You know
this?
that feeling when you suddenly feel
Just better than fuck you.
heard that album moment you had 3 years ago.
Yes.
I'm addicted to that. R.I.P. Bin Laden. Don't you dare! Tweeted it.
Yo! Yo! I know you've been dealt a bad hand. I can't even imagine the amount of pressure that you're under. Why don't we deal with this in a healthy way? Just talk to me. What's bothering you?
I only eat the great part of the cinnamon.
Why would you do that? Why would you say that? Why? I don't want you to do either of those things.
I just tweeted it.
Why?
I like before I shit.
Just stick to the album, Kanye. I'm begging you.
I just tweeted it. Tweet. Donald Trump doesn't care about black people.
Oh, that's a good one.
I wasn't finished. Donald Trump doesn't care about black people, and that's what I like about it.
Push on that. Let's tweet. Donald Trump doesn't care about black people. Full stop.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Thanks, Kanye. Thank you for being so flexible on this one.
No, I was talking to Kid Rock and Ted Dugan about a new country song we're doing together. Your pitch sucks. Tweet it.
Will you ask Ted Nugent if I could borrow his gun?
Hi, I'm Raphael from College News. Click here.
Hey, is anyone there?
Yes. What are you?
I'm a Tolan.
All right, listen to me. You're Nicolas Cage. No one can ever take that away from you. But after The Sorcerer's Apprentice, Bangkok Dangerous, No One, Ghost Rider, Next, Wicker Man, you need to be a little bit more selective about your films.
Selective, Gary?
All right, for example, this just came in today. I got it right here. You'd be playing a prisoner who asks if he can leave, and the warden says yes.
And then I leave?
Yeah, that's it. Not a very interesting story. So this is the kind of picture you shouldn't be doing.
I can't.
What'd you say?
I said I can't.
I'm gonna let that one slide, Nick, but your reputation is at stake. You have to be a little bit more discerning.
I like being in movies, Gary.
I know that you do, but you have to say no to some of them. Like this new one where the hero is a Nazi who can only speak in adverbs.
Let's do it.
Hey, no, Nick, come on. Now I want you to think hard about this, okay? You'd be playing Superman.
I love it.
Let me finish. Superman's cat. You'd be playing Superman's cat.
I love it, Gary.
And everyone on this bus is vomiting, except for your character who has diarrhea.
Count me in.
A raunchy teen sex comedy shot entirely from the waist down.
Absolutely.
This one's literally a documentary about dandruff directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, perfect.
An astronaut gets lost in space and his body implodes, except for his ass, which maintains consciousness and must find its way back to the ship.
Brilliant.
Oscar Schindler is not an action hero.
He is now.
People do not want to see an all-white remake of The Color Purple.
Sucks for them.
In a world where one man's dick hole is a black hole, the jack-o'-lantern comes to life, makes itself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and becomes inanimate again.
Hell yeah.
A lawyer wakes up with his ass where his dick used to be. Cheech Marin is the voice of your ass from the writer of Space Ass. Great, Nick. You pass on this. We'll get you something better. With
Sorry, my dog was eating my shoelace. Whatever you just said, I'm in.
It's the same action movie. They just changed the title to
To Kill a Mockingbird retold so that the black guy really did rape that woman.
Why are you doing this? What is wrong with you? You're not mad. All right, listen. This one is a career role. You play a guy who can communicate with dolphins and uses this power to hunt them.
I've been trying to get into the gym more this year. Honestly, half the time I walk in, I'm freaked out. Like, I don't know what exercises to do, and I'm constantly second guessing my phone. Then this guy I did something struggling and was like, bro, now I just show up, open the app, and they give me a full workout plan based on my goals, my body, and even what equipment I've got access to. I'm learning real moves.
Over the years, I've shared a few good stories of some of the antics me and the boys have gotten up to when we lived together. From thinking one of us had bitten the bullet to a very messy house party with a po-po involved. Now, you guys seem to enjoy these videos, much to my pleasure. So I thought for this particular story, rather than just jumping straight to the notable event in question, I'm going to take you through an entire day leading up to the antics so you can get a better idea on how a house full of lads work. I mean, why not? Because it'll turn into a really long story that'll have to be broken up into 2 parts, that's why. But I did it anyway. And this is part 1. But before I get into that, I want to thank this video's fantastic sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online community with thousands of top-notch classes for the creative and driven among us, where you can pick up new skills, deepen your well of interest, and let your long-dormant rabbit creativity run free. The latest class I've enjoyed on there was a class by Emma Gannon called Finding Fulfillment, which is a great class all about helping you shape up your direction in life, whether it's chasing a whole new career, pursuing a new interest, or doing anything that normally goes against the grain of life. It's full of fantastic tips and advice all about managing the mental and financial loops that you'll encounter when suddenly pivoting and trying new things in life. That's not your thing. Skillshare has a wide range and variety of other classes, from mastering TikTok to becoming a dad hand in the kitchen, and has a great community of fellow knowledge-thirsty folks for you to fit right in with. It's curated specifically for learning, meaning there's no ads, and they're always launching new premium classes so you can stay focused and follow wherever your creativity takes you. So whether you're stuck in a rut, want to join a community of similarly wired people, or staring at a reflection of yourself in the TV during a video game load screen and suddenly realize you've been bored out of your mind for about the last 7 years, then Skillshare is a great place to start pursuing something a bit more meaningful to you. That polishes the sheen in your mental being. Then the first 1,000 of my subscribers to click the link in the description will get 1 month free Skillshare so you can start exploring your creativity today. So, it was just another day at the lad's house. Of course, all of us being absolute legends, we were all being hailed, carried and suckled as kings do when they've thrown the most epic 4-day-long house party the country had ever seen, that had an endless supply of booze, banter, and the golden ratio of 2 boxes for every rod. The only downside to it was the constant interruptions from neighbours complimenting us on the choice of loud music, and the media wanting to interview the 3 joint winners of the world's largest knob competition. But sure, that's to be expected, really. Heavy is the pants that houses the lad. Okay, it's all lies. What we were actually doing was drinking a cup of tea and looking out the back window at a horse. You see, we had a problem. When we had moved in, we'd noticed that often a horse would appear in the field behind the house. So we did the right thing and made him an honourable part of the boys and named him Sean. Sean the horse. This started out as something we did for our own amusement. Every time Sean was out in the backfield, we'd make a little funny event about it. Hey lads, Sean's back.
Jesus, it's good to see him looking well after all that responsibility he was saddled with last week.
Yeah, he's looking a lot more stable this week. Come on now lads, rein it in. We did this so much, it became something of a running joke at the expense of our extended friends, in the same vein as Gay Tuesday.
Hey lads, what's with the horse out there?
Ooh, Sean?
The horse is called Sean.
Yeah, Sean the horse.
Okay, why is he up in the field out there?
Because he has no manners and won't flush the f***ing toilet after himself. Wait, what is small? How is that even a barn? You're a horse. Of course yours is bigger. What are you even doing up at this hour anyway? Isn't it past your bedtime? There's a smile. He's a good lad. But as I mentioned, on this particular day, we'd encountered a problem because we woke up to find that there was 2 horses in the field and they were both identical. Now, we quickly realised that in all likelihood there was actually always 2 horses, but they were just being rotated in the field. And because they both looked exactly the same, we never noticed and just assumed it was Sean every time. Until now. So, given we had a horse in need of a name, we had a house meeting and thought about it long and hard and finally agreed upon a name. We were to name the second horse Sean. This, of course, did wonders for our in-jokes going forward, opening up all new avenues for winding up guests.
Oh, I see Sean is still kicking, huh?
Huh? That's not Sean. That's Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
No, Sean. Sean hasn't been here in weeks. Only Sean's been around.
Then where is Sean?
Sean. Sure, he's out there. Look out the window. No, PJ. I think he's confusing Sean with Sean. Oh, well, Sean hasn't been around in weeks. But have you met Sean?
Lads, these jokes are getting out of hand. I see what Sean can talk to, yeah?
Yeah, but only Winnie wants to.
And for fuck's sake.
So with the horse debacle sorted, we turned our attention to PJ. You see, his missus had stayed over the previous night and was now heading home. So she's calling him from the hall looking for a good boy kiss and all that typical affectionate theatrics that all women insatiably crave, that us lads have to stay on top of so we can avoid the
"You never tell me you love me,
you lying bitch. Check that Valentine's Day card I got you in 2015. so needy. Now, like most of us members from the superior gender, yeah, I said it, fight with PJ struggled with public displays of affection. As fellas, and particularly at that age, affection wasn't something we were ever taught to have, use, or show. So when the situation called for it, we'd be completely out of our depth and feel pure awkward. But thankfully, PJ had a couple of top-shelf, sturdy guys only happy to help, by shouting out words of encouragement during his vulnerable, affectionate exchange.
Ah, you big old softy.
I bet you cried the notebook too.
Hey, PJ, when you're done cuddling your husband, the kitchen could do with a clean.
Yeah, kissing a woman. What a gay. So with the girl PJ these days affectionately calls Weapon X gone, we can crack on with our busy schedules. PJ, given as he had lost a day down around with a woman, had lots of important work to catch up with on his Xbox. And myself and Hef had to head uptown to pay a girl for some stuff she was dropping to the house later. I can't blatantly say what it is in case there's kids watching, but needless to say, it's the kind of stuff that will have you going to bed in the early hours. And as we were heading uptown, we thought we might as well also pay that pesky rent the landlord had been whining about. Did you know you have to pay rent every month? Gave us a shock to us too when we found out, honestly. Well, what do you mean, where's the rent? You got the rent when we moved in. Every month? You greedy fucker. If I recall, the lease says for a year. Who's that? The landlord. He wants rent every month. Every month? This. Joke is trying to take us for a ride. I'm calling the guards. So PJ runs up to his room to grab some cash for his share of the rent and comes back down with the required €200 in his cupped hands. Cupped hands because the entire 200 quid he had was made up entirely of €1 and €2 coins. And the worst bit, he didn't see the problem with this. Myself and Hef were like, "Hey lad, what's with the fucking change? Did you divorce a busker? Yeah lad, did you rob a wishing well or something? That's a lot of change to be lugging across town." But PJ, in his usual fashion, didn't see the absurdity in this at all. He was just looking at us like, "What's the problem? Money is money." But rather than argue or look for an explanation that we were rightfully due, that we still haven't gotten to this day, PJ, and we were watching, we loaded his change into a wheelbarrow and left him to it. So given we were now jingling like a couple of Aldi brand millionaires, we first made our way to a bank that was stupidly busy as always, but we were lucky enough to have a whole 2 people mounting the desks. I suppose I can't really blame them for being frugal with hired staff. It's not like they have a big vault of money out the back, right? So rather than queuing, we went to lodge the rent of one of the machines to try to save a bit of time, but we were stopped in our tracks by modern technology's natural enemy, the clueless old woman. Yep, we were stuck waiting because in typical fashion, the woman who can't even send a text message decided to try using an even more advanced bit of technology to apply for an optimistic 35-year mortgage. I know you're thinking, isn't that just like every old person, not just women? Yeah, generally, but my 10+ year sentence in retail has taught me that if you are ever in a rush, never queue behind a woman. If you see a checkout with 3 fellas with fully loaded trolleys and another checkout with one woman buying a yogurt, line up behind the lads and 9 times out of 10 you'll be out the door before she even finds her club card in the 17th pocket of her handbag. So after explaining to our loved ones that we weren't actually dead, we were just queuing in the bank for 2 months to pay our rent, we ventured down to Catherine, who was our inconspicuous dealer of the finest chemical known to man beginning with a C. She was at work at the time, so we bought ourselves a couple of bottles of Coke, because it seemed fitting, and paid a little bit extra as not to arouse suspicion. With the deal done and no real plan for the rest of my day off, I decided to do what any sane person does when they have a day off work. I went to work, but not to work. Well, to work, but not to work. We went to the local DVD and game shop that I normally work at to take advantage of the free rentals I get. There we go. So after a bit of a browse, we came across a movie that caught our eye called Sucker Punch. Now, maybe it was the fact that it was directed by Zack Snyder. Maybe it was a really written synopsis on the back. Or maybe it was the epic trailer that we had seen the week before. But there was something about this movie that I just can't quite put my finger on that just drew us in. Hey, Adrian, what you make of Sucker Punch? It was worth a watch. Oh, it's good, yeah? No problem. Even PJ is a big film buff with a good solid track record for sniffing out good movies. Just to be safe, we gave him a call to see if he had heard anything about it and if he wanted to watch it later. Hey lad, come here to me. We're looking to bring back a movie to watch later. Tell me, have you heard anything about Sucker Punch?
Zack Snyder one, yeah? Where to find it? I heard it was a bitch.
Well, then I'll send you a picture.
Oh, wait, no, I must have been thinking of a completely different film that wasn't definitely that good at all. Yeah, bring that up, that looks good.
I'm telling you, whoever did the box art and the posters for this movie is single-handedly responsible for it making any money at all. So with the rent and our supplier paid, we headed on home with movie in hand. Had ourselves a lovely little dinner we ripped up in just a few minutes using some money and a phone, and we all sat down, hunched forward and cross-legged, and watched ourselves some Sucker Punch. Yeah, that was shit. Yeah, what an absolute mess of a movie. Yeah, that was awful. You know, I'm actually after forgetting that I have something to do in my room for the next 5 minutes. Yeah, I have to water the press.
Well, you can stay away from my room, because I'm going for a night.
Why, hello there. Don't worry, there's no sponsorship to interrupt this Living with the Boys video today, but I will ask you to check or consider subscribing if you haven't already, because I have enemies who I like to annoy with my success, and I think that's a cause we can all get behind. Done? Great. Right, so it was about 5 p.m. on a Friday. F was just in the door from work. I was enjoying a few days off, so naturally I had just woken up, and PJ was in his room playing Streets of Rage. So it was just another normal day at the boys' house. Well, not completely normal. See, it was rent day the day previous, so we were all rather predictably flat broke. So we were begrudgingly preparing for a not very exciting weekend. But while we were chatting and drinking tea in the kitchen, PJ gets a phone call. Well, lad. Oh, nice one. No bother, lad. I'll call the banners. So PJ explains that a friend of ours, Casey, said his parents were gone away for the weekend, and he wants to have a little bit of a house party. There'll be very little in the way of women, but it's in the middle of nowhere, so we can be as loud as we like. We can stay the night, so nobody will have to pay a taxi for everyone, and drink will be provided. The three broke lads with nothing to do for the weekend. This sounded like an all-expenses paid weekend away in Amsterdam. So we hit up Connor and Tony, and we all arrived out there that night. Connor, in his usual fashion, walks up with a girl called Saoirse. Yes, that is how it's spelled. Aren't Irish names fun? But unfortunately, he wasn't offering this one up this time. This was a nut he wanted to crack himself. He'd been working this case for a while, and he reckoned that tonight was the night he was going to blow her hole wide open. Blow her case wide open. Damn it, I was trying to do something. So we walked on into cases, and a man of his word he was, because we were greeted by a kitchen countertop that would put most bars to shame. It was brimming with pretty much every spirit known to man. So with the tunes hopping and salts in hand, we kicked the night off, and usual banter ensued. Jesus, lad, you got good lint on that. If you let a woman sit on that, she'll feel that tick in her sinuses.
Ah, thanks, man. But look at the weight of your weapon. After taking that on a gay Tuesday, me and the boys can walk both sides of the road at the same time.
Ah, thanks, lad. You're so fucking sweet. All right, PJ, you're up first. All right, then. Oh, shit. You nearly hit me with your car. Whose was bigger? This is important to me. I don't know, lad. I had to jump out of the way. All right, I'll go again, so. No!
Big man with some drink in you, but you wouldn't say that to my face. Oh, you're threatening me now.
You think I'm afraid of you, do you? Let it go, lads. Come on. It's not worth it.
Nah, I'll say it to your face, lad. Batman should have died at the end of The Dark Knight Rises, and the fact that he didn't was bullshit. You take that back.
So the usual house party crack. A while later, we're all gathered in the kitchen, waiting on the bathroom, because apparently Tony has a bladder the size of a peanut, and seems to be in there every time any of us wants to use it. During this time, Casey decides to mix up a few drinks at the counter, just throwing random spirits together and passing them around to see if he accidentally stumbles across the holy grail of cocktails. And you know what? The mad bastard only went and done it. He handed me a drink of God knows what. It was this horrible, murky brown colour, and the fumes coming off it were making my eyes water. But when I took a sip, it was delicious. I passed it around and everyone had a try, and we all agreed it was top notch. But it was super strong. Apparently there was no mixers in it. It was just spirits, watered down by more spirits. But it still went down very easily. So with that, seeing as Casey invented it, and it was stupidly strong, we named the drink the Head Casey. Aren't we very clever? And we all drank that pretty much exclusively for the rest of the night, and this got us very merry indeed. So at one point throughout the night, Connor had sealed the deal with Saoirse, and they wandered into the bedroom and locked the door. Given how soft we all were at this point, that was probably a good call. But we did leave him alone, long enough for him to get on with the job at hand, and then some. We're not animals. But we are packbuds, so when there was no sign of him rejoining the party after about an hour or so, we decided to put our heads together and think of some sort of way we could grab his attention and coax him back out of the room.
Why don't we just knock on the door and ask?
No, that's just what you expected us to do.
We could grab a load of food and stuff from the kitchen and throw it at the door, making a whole lot of noise and a completely unnecessary mess that I'd have to clean up in the morning on a very ill stomach.
Casey, that is a completely ridiculous idea that I think we can all agree on is the very thing we're going to be doing. Good job. So with that decided, we grabbed a load of stuff from the kitchen and started pelting the bedroom door with them. There was all sorts being flung at it. Tomatoes, eggs, handfuls of flour, and countless other stuff that I can't draw. If it was a food item, it hit the door. As you'd imagine, since myself, PG and Hef wouldn't have to clean up after this session for once, we really got into it. In fact, we were running back down to pick up the stuff that hadn't quite burst on the door the first time, just so we can fling it at it again. All as carefree as somebody throwing a sock into a linen basket. But even with all that commotion, Connor and the woman didn't budge. All we got through the door was a, "Go away, I'm plugged in." So we decided to leave him alone, grab our head cases, and see out the last few hours of the session gathered in the living room. Now, Here's where the night went from a grand session to one worth making a video about. So as we were gathered in the living room, chatting and slowly starting to fade from the sauce, Tony yet again returns from the toilet. But this time he's standing in the doorway, bleeding really deeply and looking all pale and sweaty. So we tried to see what's wrong. "You alright, lad? You're looking a bit shook." And what do you think Tony said next? Nothing, because he hit the floor and started having a full-blown fit, or seizure, or something. I don't know what you'd actually classify it as, but he wasn't conscious and he was shaking and convulsing and foaming at the mouth on the floor. So, as you do, we all panic and sober up in an instant. We run over to him, get him on his side, put something under him so he's not smacking his head off the floor, and try to talk to him. We don't really know what to do, in all honesty. Nobody, including him, had ever had a seizure around us before, and we didn't know whether he was going to be fine or he was just about to kick off his mortal shoes. But as we were trying to figure out what was wrong and what we had to do, F comes running up to us. He'd just been to the bathroom, and when he got in there, he spotted a particular type of residue on the bathroom countertop. So we go through Tony's pockets, and sure enough, what do we find? Only a little baggie of no snow. Well, this explains a lot. Any of you guys got any weird vibes off from all that?
Lead humanity's survival in civilization versus zombies. Every time you fall, you're sent back to 5000 BC, but your knowledge and resources remain. Rebuild, invent, and advance. From primitive huts to powerful armies of knights, cavalry, and musketeers. Face endless zombie invasions, upgrade your civilization, and fight for the future. Can you outsmart time and conquer the undead? Download now and start your journey.
Don't worry, it's buy one, get two free on AliExpress right now.
Download Alice.
Come on, lad. Hey, lad, we invented a new drink. You want to try it? Yeah. That'd be f***ing brilliant, lad. Well, I'll grab you one. No, nothing comes to mind anywhere, lad. Well, this explained all his trips to the bathroom, and he's fit. So with him unconscious on the floor in the process of ODing unless we did something, we all knew what we had to do next. This has been holding out on us. Get him. Sharing is caring. How dare you keep it all to yourself? I'm joking. No, we called an ambulance and explained to them what had happened over the phone, and they were on the way there, plus or minus some directions, because, again, we were in the back arse of nowhere. It wasn't long after that before there was a knock on the door. We opened it to be greeted by paramedics and the guards. That's the cops. Turns out, if you mention narcotics when calling emergency services, the paramedics are accompanied by the popo. It's pretty obvious to us now, but it wasn't obvious to us then. I remember we were all pretty annoyed by it, actually. The paramedics are narcs. I thought you guys love drugs. Whose side are you on? So the paramedics pick up Tony and take him away to hospital, and the guards wander in to try and make sense of the goings on. Now, we were all in our early 20s, saucing it up in a house that we probably shouldn't be drinking in. A friend was passed out on the floor after taking something, and myself and PJ were drunkenly doing handbrake turns in our car earlier. So we all felt instantly guilty as f***. So the guards gathered us all in the kitchen to ask us all some questions. After lining us all up, he had noticed some white powder on the counter next to Hef. It wasn't really some though. It was a small mountain of it. He was immediately sus of it and demanded answers. So we told him the truth. It was spilled flour from the food shenanigans that happened earlier. And of course, he didn't believe a word of it. I'm not quite sure why though. I don't know where this guard thought a few 20-year-olds from rural Ireland pulled the equivalent of what would have been 100,000 euro worth of hard narcotics out of it. And we were all so blasé about it just to scatter it across the counter like we're waiting on f***ing Squidward to rail a line. But he had his mind made up and demanded we do not touch it. We always thought fair enough. If he wants to take it away and test it by all means, it'll be one less thing for Casey to have to clean up in the morning. But after chatting with the guards a bit more, we realised something. Connor and Saoirse were still locked in the bedroom and probably had absolutely no idea on what's been happening. So we told the guards this, and they left us in the kitchen and wandered down to the bedroom to get them. Now, we forgot that earlier we had been throwing food at the bedroom door, but we get a funny reminder when we hear the female guard down the hall.
Oh, Jesus, I got the animal back and I can all over the door.
This nearly killed us, but it kept getting better when the guards knocked on the door to get Connor out, because Connor didn't think it was the guards. No, Connor thought it was us messing with him again. So when the guard knocked on the door and demanded that he open up, all he got back was, "If you don't stop, I'm going to come out there and kick your head in." So we were like, oh shit, and ran down to tell Connor the story before he ended up getting himself arrested. Connor emerges from the room in a daze, no idea on what had happened after he'd got in there earlier. The guards had us all back in the kitchen to continue to question him, when suddenly his eyes widen and he shouts, "Who did that?" pointing at the counter where the pile of flour was. Yep, I said was, because it wasn't there now. Somebody had quietly wiped it off the counter and made us look as guilty as The guard that was trying to be somewhat civil with us was no longer, and he started grilling us, making us turn out our pockets, asking us 21 questions and so on. Eventually, after coming to the realization that whether we were telling the truth or not, they had no evidence, and it was starting to get bright outside, so they left. As well did Connor and Saoirse, no doubt tired of all the madness, and we all sat a bit dazed in the living room, ironing out all the details. What happened to the bag of stuff we found on Tony? I tossed it as soon as I seen the feds. Ah, good call, lad. Speaking of which, what's the story with Tony? The paramedics said they're going to try their very best, but there's a strong chance he'll still be a box when he wakes up. Aw. Wait, better question. Which total numpty wiped the flour off the counter? I did. Why did you do that? You made us look even more suspect, you plank. I don't know, lad. They were suspicious and I was drunk, so I panicked. Well then, I have a question I think we all need answered.
Hello.
Well, lad, we forgot to ask you something there before you left.
What?
How was she? One lad, spill the beans.
Is she walking all right? Did you give her the Connor pounder and cheese?
Oh, she was good, yeah.
Well, hey! Well, 2 weeks later, we bumped into Tony when we were out, and he told us that when he came to in the hospital, he just got up and left. But because it was 4 in the morning and his phone was dead, he couldn't get a lift and had to walk 7 hours to get home. Can't really say we were all too upset, all things considered. But the biggest tragedy of that crazy night was when we were next talking to Casey. We were reminiscing about that night when he told us that he could. He said he tried, but he.
Whisper Phone uses an AI for smarter, faster voice commands, so you can type at the speed you talk.
So then Lisa said, I'm not your girlfriend. And then Mark said, what are you talking about, babe? And then she said, yeah, I know you heard me. And then she told her people.
A game for everyone is a game for no one. This is a quote that is plastered on Arrowhead Game Studios' homepage, and I think it's really important to point out before saying anything else in this video. We live in a world where tons of AAA game companies don't take risks, simply copying one another, treating their players like a bunch of incompetent adult diaper-wearing idiots with no respect to their intelligence or time as a gamer. Oh, you're missing your shots? No, don't cry. Look, we made our bullets bigger, so you aren't pressured to improve your own skills. Did someone hurt your feelings by betraying you for a sniper rifle? Shh, it's okay. Let's remove friendly fire. We don't want you to be inconvenienced. Now give us $20 for an honor set. Also, check out our brand new Battle Pass. Look at all these skins that cost the same as a full game. You want to give us all your money. Man, if only there was a game out there that exists that isn't made by a bunch of pussies. Are you tired of video games made by a bunch of pussies? Wow, yeah.
Look at the stars. Democracy all around us.
Grenade.
Wait, are you leaving room for democracy right now?
Grenade on your left?
I'm leaving so much room for democracy. Okay, it's actually insane. Okay, good. We have to leave room for democracy.
Tyler and I are away from murdering an entire army.
Oh, I
We
like
know
that.
we're working on it. It's just important. We just lay here in the grass for a while.
Very, very nice.
Praise democracy.
They're not going to see us over here.
Helldivers 2 is a 4-player co-op game that takes place in an alternate universe where some guy from Texas was like, you know, everything is bigger in Texas, but what if everything is bigger in Earth? And thus, Super Earth was born. Your new home planet where everything is super. Super homes, super weapons, super credits, super ass.
Bro, my ass looks so fat right now. My butt looks huge. You can see the crack.
Oh my god, you can see the crack.
You can see my butt crack. Whoa, hey, what are you doing, Step Helldivers?
Look familiar?
But oh no, there's a problem. Evil robots and disgusting bugs are all over the galaxy, and they are actively committing the horrendous crime of not practicing democracy. So it is now your duty as a Helldiver to travel to these planets and help reform them with liberty.
I absolve you of your sins.
You repeat this process over and over again until the guaranteed safety of Super Earth and democracy is secured. As long as the enemy exists, you will continue to drop.
Just 4 Helldivers 6 feet apart in their pods, because they're not fascists.
This has probably been the hardest video I've ever had to make. Because every second I spend editing this video, the balls of freedom are being snipped from our precious species.
I see the ship's democracy fans are working.
Nah, bro, the capes have little motors in them that keep them waiting for democracy.
Helldivers 2 is a special game that truly does things I have never ever seen before, and I need to talk about the absolute death grip it has on me. If you see one of those fucking dorks online saying this game is dead or something because it had an
8% player decrease.
just note that this is actually socialist robot propaganda attempting to deter new recruits from joining the fight for freedom. This game kicks so much ass. This legitimately has potential to be Game of the Year. That's right, I did not stutter. This is left too many duplicate photos and wasted storage. ABC AI Security Cleaner removes junk, frees space, and protects your private files. With built-in VPN, Security Advisor, and Private Vault, your phone stays fast and secure. Best of all, you can try it for free. Download ABC Cleaner now.
If you think flipping a coin to survive a nuclear weapon sounds like a dumb idea, then you clearly never played Helldivers 2, because this one mechanic is the bedrock of my entire strategy. I'm gonna survive this 50-50, no shot. I made it! No way! 50-50, baby! This mechanic alone encapsulates the soul of Helldivers 2. On one hand, it is brutality in its purest, most unforgiving form. I think I'd call it any United States conflict when you are not the United States. But on the other hand, this brutality is perfectly balanced by the absurdity that is Helldivers combat. Oh, wait! What? What? What did I even hit? What did I even hit? And I think it's safe to say that the way these two qualities weave themselves together is something I'm mighty excited about. I'm gonna hit his ass right in the head. Watch this. Oh, the backbreaker! The backbreaker, baby! Helldivers 2 is a game that shocked the world with its popularity. Just like Lethal Company, it went from a game that I never heard about to the only game that I ever heard about overnight. There were a handful of times that I thought it'd be funny to host a Marvel tournament for $50 and some Air Jordans. Dear God, he wasn't Mickey, was a metal chair! Without telling anybody that the real prize was actually $50,000 and some Air Jordans. Get your money up, not your funny up, Doctor. And it accidentally turned into the hypest 3 hours of gaming I've ever witnessed. He's motivated! Marvel is already the most exciting fighting game ever made. Maximum! Amazing! Incredible! Featuring some of the most broken characters ever made. He's playing Virgil! And adding Air Jordans to the mix made things go absolutely nuclear. You're stepping on my Jordans too hard, though. I got world-class training from this Irish guy and this other guy named Gary. I will teach you the ways of Marvel. I got to hit hyper combos that I thought were impossible. Hyper combo kill, baby. There we go. I even got to see Spider-Man beaten to death with a metal pipe. Maximum. So stick around and let me tell you the story of how it all unfolded. I am begging you, I am taunting you to hear me out. First thing, you're probably wondering how I can just give away $50,000 and a pair of Air Jordans all willy-nilly.
Yeah, I kind of am.
GX, the legendary
weapon. What do you mean? You just casually giving out $50,000, just like it's fucking nothing to do. That is just it's can't be a lot of money, I guess, but like just to give to your friends. If I'm being honest, the only friend I would give money to is my girlfriend. That's about it. My best friend. Oh, homeboy. Oh, man. My best friend and my girlfriend. That's it, really. You don't have this fucking thing?
Sponsored this video and made the monster prize pool possible. You already know, OfferGX is the browser that stops Chrome from stealing your rating.
If you were teleported back in time
time to restart civilization, what resources and items would you bring? And what if this time the world was...
And now they've broken away from other boring web browsers with a brand new Moz. Download OperaGX using my link and click one button to make your browser look and feel like my browser. You'll get my custom wallpaper, custom theme, colors, and background music. It's just the sound of my microwave heating up beans, but I find it soothing. I've got custom sound effects too. Anytime you open or close a browser tab, you can hear the sound of a metal pipe falling in my garage. If you hate those types of sounds, then swap them out with something you like better on the OperaGX store, or even disable them altogether. It's 2023, and it's time for you to customize your web browser for maximum comfort. Maximum! Just 4 clicks will import all your settings from Chrome. Just go gear icon, synchronization, import bookmarks, and bam! You got all your stuff back. Please download OperaGX using my link below to support videos like this. And there you have it. We have a $50,000 prize pool, all because you downloaded OperaGX and installed my mod. Right? Right? There's no doubt that the money and the J's made the end of this video downright diabolical. That was for Manhattan! That was for the Big Apple! That was for nothing! But the start of this video was rough. I was so unprepared for this, it took me forever just to find a controller. And the one I finally did find was a bootleg piece of shit with a giant D on it.
I'm not playing on a pad or stick. I'm playing on a controller from China that I can barely read. I'm pretty sure I got like the Dormammu 600 right here. It's got a D on it.
got the toy station, dude.
I got the Smang Smug.
This thing is shaped like a PS2 controller. It's got Xbox buttons, and for the first 2 hours of gameplay, it felt impossible just to hit the block button.
Oh, you're dead.
I'm gonna crease your J's, Nemesis. I'm gonna crease your J's. I'm gonna crease your J's. Your J's are mine. No, fuck, block that. No, you fucking idiot.
You want to change them all?
There's no way Badger goes block that. My brother in Christ, can your controller
It's like a Pokemon turn. It's like, dude, block! Please!
Bro, you made the sandwich, man. Brother, you made the sandwich.
Bro, it's goof o'clock right now.
The Monday I first booted up the game, I was completely overwhelmed. I knew the controls, so I thought I was ready. Light attack, medium attack, heavy attack, special attack, chain them together to make combos and hit the super hyper cinematic thing with left trigger. How hard can this be? Hyper combo kill! Turns out, extremely hard. Frozen concrete hard. Nokia phone made out of tungsten hard. Every fight is happening way too fast. I don't know how to block. I have no idea what advancing guard is, but the announcer keeps screaming it at me. Advancing guard! Chat's telling me to turn off simple controls, but I don't know what that means, and the only advice to my buddies is to practice my quarter circles. What the fuck is a quarter circle?
Chief, do you mind telling me what you're doing in that game?
Sure, quarter circles.
The whole first day was fighting game MS yelling words at me that I did not understand. Why didn't you fucking tech that, Badger Dog? Where is your neutral air? It's parry, then punish, fuckface.
If my plane ever crashes, I'm just gonna hit an iframe on impact.
It's like jumping where you hit. Just Dark Souls backdash, you're good.
I am 100% Korean backdash, yeah.
To make things worse, Twitch has a prediction feature that allows chat to vote on who they think will win a fight by wagering fake, imaginary, made-up channel points. At any time, Digi or I was playing, they bet against us by a 20-1 margin. Not only did I suck, but I could see just how much I sucked according to Twitch chat in real time. I got to feel the pain of being Digi for a day, from the non-stop insults of chat to a brain-dead skill level in video games, and it is brutal.
Still get ready, demon.
Oh no!
Did you play the background of the dog one more time? You had all before.
Y'all didn't put me play some Digi, did you? You didn't do that to Calvin. You didn't do that to Donna. It was almost $1 million to 50K. The dudes betting against Digi just pulled a Brinks truck up to Mandalay Bay, and we're like, you know what the fuck I'm here for.
All Monday was filled with everybody bullying each other for their character selection, which in some cases was understandable.
Super Skrull, Rocket Raccoon, and Amaterasu, what is wrong with you? Do you have a mental illness?
And the only thing more spam than the insults were the heavy attacks, because half of us can't win without button mashing.
I got something better. Oh wait, you're right. Why is it?
This is the best form of Marvel vs. Capcom. Anything spam. Air combos, Dormammu. Oh my god. Yeah.
But everything turned around when Heavenly invited his friend Gary, aka Zizix, who I can only describe as one of the nicest, funniest, coolest dudes I have ever played video games with. Make no mistake, he put all of us in the forever box and nailed it shut, but playing a fighting game with Gary is downright unforgettable.
I'm walking that, bro.
I'm gonna shoot you in the eye. Come here, bitch.
Yeah? What?
Jump them. If you have ADHD or you just don't like reading in general, you never have to read again. Get this app called Speechify.
Level 2, jump him.
Gary has thousands of hours in Marvel. Apparently trained iHeart Justice, who has beaten multiple Evo champions, and this guy is humble. It's like fighting game royalty, teaching me how to play Marvel. Gary, are you any good?
Shit, I'm alright.
I did train a player from Vegas that did beat multiple Evo champions.
Hold up, who's the furry that slaps everybody's shit?
That's Sonic Fox.
I was about to say low tier Fox. I was going to get that wrong.
No, that would be an evil creation. No tier
Low tier Fox. Low tier God is a furry. I'm terrified. Gary was the first person to make me understand what the simple control scheme actually meant. Everybody else was just screaming at me to turn off simple controls and swap to normal without bothering to say how or why. But Gary was different. Gary, I'm playing on simple. That's the right way to do it, right?
What? Okay, I will fucking kill you. Simple is the way to go, alright? What? You never drop your combos. You want easy dashes, you get easy supers. Just win. It's an easy done.
You're fucking lying. I'm gonna kill
I get it now. Simple controls are like the aim assist in the fighting game world. An easy button, casual, baddie skill boost that immediately makes you better without any required effort. So I turned that shit on immediately. Even if I was going to get my shit stomped in Marvel, I was going to get my shit stomped on normal controls. The way the game was meant to be played. I was so thankful to Gary for explaining the fighting game mechanic without laughing at me and turning the whole thing into a bit. Because even asking a question as simple as, how do I change the outfit on my character, had all my other buddies turn the whole thing into a bit like I'm the asshole. Yeah, like how do you get Black Spider-Man?
So when you're hovering over the character.
Okay, that is a serious question. That's not a meme. I see Black Spider-Man. I'm asking how you get Black Spider-Man. I'm not saying Miles Morales. I'm saying the black and red outfit.
No, that's his skin. Like, that's his skin.
Okay. I'm just making sure we're on the same page. I'm not saying how do you get Black Spider-Man? I mean black and red outfit skin Spider-Man.
Juneteenth, I'm a YouTuber, Russian Badger claims I'm acquiring Black Spider-Man.
Chet, if I need to, I will just say African American. If I need to, I mean black outfit. But I wasn't gonna let the goofies deter my development because the next building block of my Marvel evolution was 2 words.
Like, check this out. I need you to do jump and then A.
A. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, now jump into it. Yeah.
What the? This is tech. Foot dive. I gotta make sure I got this.
There you go.
All right. Okay, I got it.
I will teach you the ways of Marvel.
I did not know the move I was gonna do, dog. The pure bliss of Lotus Foot Dive was short-lived because apparently even the strongest move in the Marvel Cinematic Universe has a 1-button counter. Stop holding your block button, you bitch!
Who is cheating? Holding one direction, I can't believe it.
But even that wasn't enough to kill my vibe, because Monday was a triumph. All thanks to my buddies, and all thanks to Gary. If you let me choose one guy in the entire universe to be my hype man in Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm picking Gary in a heartbeat.
You got this, boss. Fuck him up, bro. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, muscle man. I thought I hitbox. They can't. Oh, you have a cheater box? Oh my god, I can't believe it. You know who else? I got you. She's not fair, bro. I did everything for her.
Tuesday was when I really started cooking with gas because of one word, X Factor. Wait, there's a dash. Is that 2 words? I always knew that flashing red X was a buff. I just didn't know precisely what it was doing. And I'm sure you're curious too, so let me fill you in. X Factor is a comeback mechanic that provides a temporary buff to your character. The more teammates you've lost, the stronger this buff gets. If you activate it with your whole team alive, it's a level 1 X Factor that's kind of a boost. If you activate it with one character dead, it's a level 2 X Factor, which is really strong.
Shit.
Oh, damn.
Come in many ways.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's not me. Yes, fuck up. I cannot believe I did it. That was the most clutch X Factor I've ever hit. I can barely hit those buttons at the same time. But if you activate it with 2 characters dead on your last man standing, it's a level 3 X Factor that is downright tyrannical to play against. We're talking regenerating health, better speed, better damage, and when used correctly, can snatch you a victory from the jaws of defeat.
You just press the buttons so you know how to play Loki.
I said I was gonna hit the buttons harder and it was gonna work, and it's fucking working. Yeah, give that stupid. Yeah. Oh, we're focused now, huh? We're focused now, huh?
Yes, dead silent.
Yeah, dead silent. I know those eyebrows are flexed.
Fuck.
Wait, shoot.
Wrong direction.
Wait, shoot. Damn.
Come back. Come back. Let's see.
No.
Hey, car buddies, I gotta tell you about this awesome 3-piece set of anti-fouling leather car seat.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. All this smack, all this. Yeah, I know what I'm. To me, that sounds wrong. That feels too hard, though. Now that I'm skilled enough to win some games, I can figure out the right combination of characters, which kind of goofed with my brain. There are 50 characters in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. To me, that sounds wrong. That feels wrong. But it's Phoenix Wright. You're going to fucking jail, Brian. Huh? Just the authority that Phoenix Wright walks towards you. That's so disrespectful. Just the pure disrespect. That man is a gangster on God. Look at him. Back in the day, learning about all the Marvel and all the Capcom characters I never knew about was a blast. And before you ask me who my main is, Dormammu. All right. Like, who the fuck is Shuma Gorath? A bowl of spaghetti made out of heavenly sadness?
I'm not gonna take this. I'm going home. Excuse me. I got somewhere to be. Excuse me. I got somewhere to be.
Shuma Gorath is like that meme. Whoever's praying on my downfall, please stop. You won. Don't get me wrong, there were plenty of familiar faces from Deadpool to Taskmaster to Dante to Ghost Rider.
Just get you upwards, right? Oh shit. Oh, stab your face.
Oh my god! That was ruthless! Oh my god! Wesker's fucking dead! It's game over, baby! That's so much fucking damage! Yes! Jackpot! I'm gonna win this game, bot if it's Ghost Rider. Fuck. Not to mention all the household names that even your mom would know, like Spider-Man.
You know what the infrastructure? Oh, watch out, it's Spider-Man. Good job.
Maximum.
Spider-Man getting judgment cutted will never not be fun. But on the other hand, why is there a dog here named Amaterasu? Who brought a dog to a fight where half the characters have guns? Me getting my vertebrae compressed into the ground. What the dog do? I like how everybody's tactic against Calvin is just pick someone with a gun because he has a dog. See that you're picking Amaterasu insta-launch Wesker. Okay, I see you. When it came to choosing one character over another, the deciding factor was almost always the hyper combo. My favorite is Deadpool's Fourth Wall Crisis, where he literally smacks an opponent with his own health bar, and you would not believe how hard it was for me to learn. I want to get the level 3, though. There it is.
Hit him once. I dare you.
Just fucking murder me. I don't.
This is my taunt.
I just did my taunt button. You executed me. How dare you? 1, it requires 3 bars of meter to activate, which when other hypers only require 1 bar is a huge gamble. 2, it's a counter, which means it can only go off if the opponent hits me.
Oh god, it's me, Spider-Man.
Why won't you fuckers hit me? God damn it! No! I will never see my health bar hit somebody in the face. And 3, the input to activate it is a dragon punch, which is basically a zigzag motion on your analog stick. That for a shitter like me is hard to do. Yes, I did it! I got you, Mickey! Help Mark, please feel the love of the Hypercombo. Yes. Oh my God. Oh God. Fuck. Pulling off a level 3 hyper combo with Deadpool on my second day playing Marvel, I feel like the coolest guy in the universe. Hey, what's up, guys? I just bought a 1911 in a Red Lobster parking lot AMA.
That is until the next day. Heavenly invited the legendary fighting game YouTuber like Thero to play with us, and it was like Michael Jordan walked into our Discord and beat the shit out of us with lawyers.
Look at my family. Look at my family. Look at my family. Look at my family.
Find some evidence in this missile, fuckface. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh, he thought about this. I didn't mean it. I did not mean to touch that. Please, no.
Here's another one. Yeah, what's the time?
Oh, no. Why does Phoenix Wright have the face at the endgame screen that says you obviously don't own an air fryer?
I don't want to see you retort.
He means think he's judging. No.
What? Hey, man.
Oh my God. He shoved so much valuable information into my brain, it was like my performance exploded. Happy birthdays were the first thing. When your opponent tags in one of their teammates for help, you can punish them both with a well-timed attack that basically lets you double dip on damage.
Come on, little baby. Yeah.
Hey, man. Yeah, baby! My girl taught me everything, from the useful stuff like wave dashing and advancing guard, which is basically like saying nuh-uh to all incoming damage,
To the charge of wire fraud, you are pleading nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, fuck you mean nuh-uh? Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. You swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Shit, I guess.
He even taught me snapbacks, a move where you involuntarily swap your opponent's characters by kicking them off the map.
What the dog doing, bro?
Hold on a minute. Where did Phoenix Wright go?
I couldn't always execute the combos and didn't always take his advice, but after a date with like Thero, it felt like I was finally playing Marvel vs. Capcom for real.
Wait until you find Repulsion last week. It's over.
I need you to use core triple back buttons as your core check. It's over. It's over.
Watching Badger get better is like watching a Chia that grows.
Once I was able to go toe-to-toe with Nikki, the trickiest Marvel player in the whole Discord, I knew I was ready for the tournament.
Oh my God. Unreliable. Walk.
All by my red light therapy tools. Let's talk about how you can lead to better outcomes using SolarWave's new Light Boost skincare products. The Light Boost technology has been shown to boost the effects of light therapy. We have targeted products such as the alarm activating serum, one for the neck, the eyes, just to name a few, and you apply these products before you use your light therapy. They have some.
Oh no, that's devastating. Psych!
Hey, you got Chris
Hey, you know, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Oh, you fuck. I can't believe you've done this to me.
I can just wave dash backwards.
No, you fucking rat! I'm so fucking done with this. You have no. I am so fucking done. It's not even funny. Get off my fucking screen. I was so ready to unload that, and you shot me in the foot.
With that 20-minute preamble out of the way, it's finally time to see who's the scrub and who's about to deposit $50,000 into their bank account in a brand new pair of Spider-Man Origin Story Air Jordan Retro 1s.
Because, you know, with 50K on the line, I would also be playing out of my fucking mind.
This is a best of 5 single
What if I
elimination
just
tournament,
run
and
off?
if you want to win the prize, you got to hit the final boss at the top of the mountain. Me. And before we start, there is a full VOD of all the streams in the entire tournament linked in the description if you want to see every second and not just my highlight reel. With that said, let's fucking do this. In round number 1, we've got Calvin versus Bada, and I can't believe it. Calvin didn't show up. I think it's important to remember, I told all my buddies that this tournament was for $50 and some Air Jordans. I didn't tell them it was actually 50 grand until game time, but with Calvin's failure to show up, he is immediately disqualified, making him an embarrassment to the entire Discord and tonight's biggest loser. Up next in round 2, we've got the ADHD Goblin Digital Vagrant versus the indestructible American hero Grouse, and I've got 2 words for you.
Please do not let this motherfucker progress. I
I don't want to see anyone else do this. Someone taught me how to play like a bitch and I'm mad. I want to see No, you're not putting a controller around somebody's neck and twisting it. It's a wireless controller. You can't even do that. Yeah, so basically we're gonna fucking kill you, bro. That's just. Of course, Chad says that. I say you can't choke him with a wireless controller. There are no wires. Looks inside. Wires.
That's crazy. If you can show someone with the small copper wire in between the circuit, they deserve it.
They do.
They do. That's
Damn! Bro's going off.
Bro's dating.
Wow! Wow! Man.
Oh my god! And this is getting sliced up like some salami right now. It's not looking good. Oh, damn! Bro's house! Put him down!
Ooh, I think this is it. I think
gonna hit.
Oh!
Yes, sir! It's not over yet. Oh. You never give up, Marco. Never give up. Keep fighting.
Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. No way. This has got Chad heated. Chad is heated right now. But that's the exact moment where Digi's luck ran out because Rouse slapped his shit for 2 straight rounds and sent his ass home. For some reason, Digi took this literally and thought being eliminated from the tournament meant he had to leave the Discord call, which was not a rule and left plenty of us confused. It's like Digi thought he was banished to Arby's just because he lost the tournament. Me going to Arby's after I lose a $50,000 Marvel vs. Capcom tournament.
You walk into the fridge to get my 5-day-old season stuff.
No, that's too sad. Wait, we're going too deep. That's too sad. Don't do that. Fresh Caesar salad, already not a good start. 5 days. A lot of binning. An uneventful clean sweep that was completely overshadowed by me being a little too honest with Gary and Lythera. I don't know what it is, but some of their impressions are so good, but some of them are so bad, and it just doesn't add up in my brain.
Spider-Man going through his can of vent right now.
I created you creased my J's. Spider-Man, why don't you crease that man's J's?
I didn't.
Man, I feel like Lythera's impressions are kind of mid, but that was really good. That was really good. Your spot is so good, I think you are smart.
Thanks so much. I love being
No, you gotta understand, Gary's Joker is so bad, but his Batman is so good. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
No one's Batman impression is bad.
Joker is still out, Joker.
Batman.
Oh, wait.
What is
You sound like you're in an alley in a trench coat. What the
Gary, that's your Joker?
This is my Joker.
You sound like Roger from American. Why is the sun so loud?
Batman is my Joker, Batman.
All right. Commentator, get back in the booth with your mid co-commentator.
Your spot is so good.
Call him mid. That's hilarious.
I was just using my normal day voice. You called me a fucking.
The whole world of mining is just a tap on your phone? Go Mining is your way. Anyone can start in just a few clicks. Sign up today.
Bada beats Bang 3-0, Mickey beats Booker 3-0, and we're on to Pasta versus Grouse. They were neck and neck at 2 games each entering round 5, and that's where the game really started. And Captain America as Grouse's only hope.
2-2.
This is really close, yo. This is, oh man.
These X Factor calls can get you killed. Pop X Factor.
I don't bite my nails, but I'm biting my nails. Oh no. No way! With Captain America, let's do it, bro.
That's my boy! That's my boy! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! God.
But all rounds, up until now, don't even remotely compare to the showdown between Heavenly and Roboku. These two are about as evenly matched as Dante and Virgil. In case you don't play Devil May Cry, Dante is an unemployed subhuman Omega male that is literally too angry to die and literally too busy to pay his bills. Oh God! Virgil, his blue Gatorade arch rival and brother, is a deadbeat dad so obsessed with his own power that he's willing to rip his son's arm off to gain more of it.
Show me your motivation.
He took his arm because he needed more power and an apple. Give me a break. And their rivalry is so heated that when they clash, I'm convinced they can form a second son.
Your Ricks are fake, Virgil. Burn all that Rick. Don't even listen to Playboy Cardi.
That's the kind of heat that was radiating from this matchup.
Heavenly still got Virgil. This is not over.
Oh, he's motivated. That's it. Just wait. Go on, man.
He's motivated. He's motivated. I can feel it.
Normal, baby. That's normal right there.
I'm tempted to say that 49 characters suck in Marvel vs. Capcom because 49 characters are not named Virgil.
This shall be your grave.
But even Virgil has his limits, and Herboku is the most technically sound player in our Discord, which made the third round even tighter than the first two.
It ain't over until it's over. Virgil's worth at least 2 characters.
Virgil's worth 4 characters.
Exactly.
I'm not joking.
4 characters. Oh my god, he's motivated.
Oh my god, he's motivated.
He's getting back all that health, Evan. He's getting back all that health. Just don't hit the metal pipe. He's motivated. Oh, wait, the metal pipe. Oh, the motivation. My God.
Virgil is that good, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God. Virgil is broken. What just happened?
Virgil made MFs be like, he's not broken, he's lore accurate. Fuck you. In case you weren't paying attention, Herboku had 3 characters alive when Virgil entered the game, and it still wasn't enough. And you know what? I'm skipping any context for round 4. You'll just have to experience this for yourself.
Uses family should have banned the Virgil pick. FR. This is when the game starts, right here. This is when the game starts.
He said, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. My belly cave. Damn it.
What the fuck's the rage?
All right.
He's motivated.
Oh my god, you gotta be careful. The Tiger can delete your soul.
Oh, X Factor. The metal pipe. Oh, wait a minute. He's got the super. Oh no.
Virgil,
this is so close. What are you doing, though? What's happening again? Oh no! Oh no! No way! The game does not start until Virgil is motivated. Oh my god! Oh my god! Virgil! Oh my god!
I honestly can't believe that those rounds unfolded like that, back to back to back. Semifinals, match number 2 was Heavenly versus Grouse, and I just can't get over how close these matches turned out.
One good touch it can kill Virgil.
Hellbreaker! Hellbreaker, that's the move.
Ignorant move.
Oh, that's a catch. Oh, go live, go live. That was a great DP. That was such a great DP.
It was the best move. That was the best. Oh my god.
He's on the clock. 10 marble seconds.
Sliver.
Unfortunately, Grouse couldn't keep the upset going and dropped his next 2 rounds to Heavenly's Virgil, and the homies were vocally upset about it.
He's playing Virgil.
It is grand finals time, baby, with Heavenly in one corner and Nikki in the other. Nikki's Nova is relentless, his Chris Redfield is annoying, and his Ryu won't stop spamming Hadokens like a fire hose of blue Gatorade. But Heavenly's got the most powerful force in the universe on his side, Virgil. So this is anybody's game. These rounds were so tight that I swear, the last 20 seconds always felt like 20 minutes.
One punch. Virgil's so squishy.
All right, Factor is loose.
He needs more power.
No, he's getting hit. No, he's getting hit. Oh, it's not for Mix.
Down.
Block this, nerd.
Swing for your life, Mickey.
Wow.
I was expecting Heavenly to hit a super, and now the game over.
Absolute upset.
Heavenly said it himself that he's losing steam here.
I'm losing steam.
There's the pressure of $50,000 on the line. There's pressure from Spider-Man Origin Story Air Jordan Retro 1's on the line. There's pressure from the thousands watching in Twitch chat. And Mickey has cracked the veil of Virgil's immortality. But you gotta remember, there is a singular force in Marvel that even the red-hot Mickey isn't immune to, and it's called moment.
Lead humanity's survival in Civilization versus Zombies. Every time you fall, you're sent back to 5000 BC, but your knowledge and resources remain. Rebuild, invent, and advance. From primitive huts to powerful armies of knights, cavalry, and musketeers. Face endless zombie invasions, upgrade your civilization, and fight for the future. Can you outsmart time and conquer the undead?
Get up, boys!
God damn. Jesus. Heavenly's not going down without a fight.
Oh, he just trained right through him.
Heavenly's still gonna No, game starts. Game starts. Sorry this video is so messy. I downloaded Gmod Spider-Man off the workshop to fix his fingers in Blender, and now all his friends are here, and I hate myself. So these people in China wanted to pay me to play this game called Marvel Rivals, and it immediately made me suspicious. Do I really want to give China my credit card information? They hounded me with multiple emails from NetEase directly, emails from third-party middlemen, adding me on Discord, offering me hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I was straight up confused. I don't know what kind of game developer comes across my videos and is like, yeah, we gotta work with this moron.
If you crush up enough orphans, ChatGPT will get better.
If your email lands in my inbox, I assume you're either mentally ill or scheduled to receive a lobotomy. But fighting the urge to dump this email into the trash like the American imperialist that I am. I remember that my wife is Chinese, and I already tanked her social credit score on a recent trip to Taiwan, sticking my tongue out in a freak off with Venom at a mobile phone store. So I said, hey, why not download the silly Chinese Disney game and play Cookie Clicker with my wife's financial future? My rotisserie chicken getting ready for me at Costco. To be crystal clear, I said no to the money because the moment I cashed the sponsorship check, they forced me to delete all jokes and fun from this video. And it's highly likely that even making this video is going to get my Marvel account banned for mentioning the words Taiwan, or Tibet, or Tiananmen Square, or anything else with a T. So now that this video is without a sponsor, how about you cop some Guacamole Gamer for 9000, the only energy drink trusted by loan sharks and construction workers with multiple DUIs. The moment this green piss liquid touches your lips, there will be a felony warrant for your arrest. The main ingredient is the most dangerous fluid in the world, known as American tap water. We made it just 40 cents a scoop, but your local med dealer out of business. We even got a caffeine-free version so you can shove down unlimited scoops and forget what fluoride tastes like altogether. Use code Badger on anything you buy because it lands you 10% off and lands me a big-ass commission. Now let's get started with a great leap forward. Marvel Rivals is the latest addition to the video game genre that tries to kill all your brain cells at the same time. There's so much fucking visual stimuli on my screen right now, I don't even know what I'm looking at. This category was previously dominated by Overwatch, but instead of characters like Junk Mommy, Sweet Mommy, and my bastard ex-wife, NetEase secured a Marvel license and ate up all the market share like a sugar cookie. Can I get a sugar kit, please? Can I get a sugar kit? No way. I would like a sugar kit, please. And the popularity should come as no surprise, because this shit is a blast for two very specific reasons. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? I couldn't even hit my shield. Reason one has got to be the roster. Anybody that's played Marvel vs. Capcom can tell you that chokeslamming your friends with characters from this universe is unrivaled by any other IP.
Assemble! Tell Conchi to stand down, soldier. There's an inner city man in the back line. I don't have
I'm not even a Marvel head myself, and it's not like Overwatch is bad character design, but running around doing stupid shit with the most iconic Avengers, mutants, heroes, and villains that fans have loved for decades has an untouchable charm to it.
Oh, my bad. I had this suit in freak mode. I didn't even know. Oh, my God.
Jarvis, please synchronize my back shots with ad-sponsored Pandora.
The size of the roster makes it even better because there's so much selection. I'm looking at half of these motherfuckers thinking, I don't even know who you are.
Me fighting Namor, you don't believe me, it's right. She good, my gamer, she good.
For context here, Overwatch launched with 21 characters, Rivals launched with 33, then came 35, then came 37, and it's not like more is better. There was a viral article recently complaining that there are too many choices and learning to play against that many movesets is a burden, but that just smells like skill issue coke to me. I fried my brain with Grand Theft Auto 3 and Gran Turismo 3 on the PlayStation 2, which means that my opinion on video games should never be written, spoken, or heard by any other sentient organism, including a symbiote. But I think a vast collection of characters makes it so anybody can find their favorite, whether that's a high skill ceiling Spider-Man, low skill ceiling Moon Knight, a shark worse than Hitler, and everybody in between.
Joseph doesn't play this game, and he just got 25,000 damage on Moon Knight.
I love seeing Moon Knight. It's the best way to broadcast. You can't aim.
There to learn with Moon Knight, you look at the enemy mix.
Reason number 2 is how unserious the whole game is. The comic booky art style, the third person, the casual friendly brain dead movesets, and these dipshit characters make the whole thing feel so silly.
Dirty ass.
I see the game's goofy personality as a huge strength that makes it feel so much more approachable. Like, I don't even have to sweat my ass off with meta team comps and frame perfect comps just to squeeze out an ounce of fun. Holy shit! Oh my god! Ran for his phone.
Give me $9. Guess I'll just rock until payday. No way. Just download Earnin. Check this out. It's money you've earned. There's no interest, no credit checks. That easy. Yep. It's an easy way to make everyday payday. That's today.
Competitive play does exist. A huge part of the player base is grinding out Grandmaster in rank mode. If I'm making a mascot for my experience with the game, the one face that has dominated my Twitter feed, it's this little guy that has a bench.
What do you do, baby? We got the most disrespectful moments in anime.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
What's poppin'?
It's finally time for the most disrespectful moments in anime history.
Okay. Yeah.
Now you see, this one is gonna be a little different. See, usually we would have multiple characters from multiple animes in the video. But today, we're gonna be focusing on one character.
Just
I
one?
know some of y'all are probably wondering, CJ, why are you only focusing on one character in this video?
Because
Well,
he is.
how do I put this?
He is
The
a
man that we
monster.
are about to talk about might damn well be the most disrespectful man in anime history.
Not might be, is. Okay, so let me tell you what I know about Yuzuru Hanma. Why are you the hardest man alive? And you spend your time doing splits in between two beds. Chilling. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Let me break this down. The one thing I remember from the original Baki, this nigga took Baki's mom from her boyfriend's hotel. He's like, you want this nigga? You want him? He pulled out a gun on you. You mine. I'll give you one choice. This is like, he killed him. You died and got your chick stolen. Yujiro is different.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yujiro Hanma is a multiple hair choice. Like, no, this nigga's on Demon Time 24/7. From slapping bitches to beating on his own son. Nigga out here fighting a polar bear for fun. Like, this man's nickname is the strongest creature on earth. He probably said creature instead of human. Look at this nigga. This man has 0.01% body fat. A jawline gifted from Jesus himself. That is a literal second torso.
You could put an egg right. You could put an egg in that bitch and tell that nigga to flex, and he gonna scramble that motherfucker.
Got a six-pack on your back, nigga. You different. Understand why they call him creature now. Like, if you get compared to Bigfoot's fat ass, you literally just, I don't know, nigga. You just built different. True. Freaky ass shit. Oh, but I can hear some of y'all already typing in the comment section right now. Hey, yo, CJ! Why that nigga not at the round table yet, club? Listen. I know Yujiro has been the most requested person to be in the round table for Force activity, besides, like, guns. Well, you wanna know why it took me so long to do this? Why? Because, you see, this man has done so much heinous ass shit that I cannot give him a regular trial. Like, dead ass, I would run out of exhibits. So I was like, alright, bro. I'm just gonna have to give him a whole most disrespectful moments in the anime history.
Bro, he's the president of Black
This is the
Emperors.
only way I can do it because it's gonna be a lot, bro. Like, I'm probably not even gonna be able to add anything on here. So it
anything I leave off, just tell me and I'm gonna just put them in other parts. So everybody sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, lace up your black ones.
Hey, Bully, you wearing your black ones?
I'm pretty sure.
Bully, you wearing your? See, hey, that's my shoes. He said that as soon as I was there.
So to understand the philosophy of Yujiro Hanma's disrespectful ways, we have to go all the way back. So far back, the main character ain't even born yet. We're talking about 1973 in the Vietnam War. This man was fighting in a whole-ass war with his bare hands at the age of 16, nigga. This is like the equivalent of running around in Warzone with your bare feet. Like, this motherfucker took guerrilla warfare to a whole nother level on some pure ass Rambo type shit. Not even scared. This is girl named Jane. And she out here trying to throw that ass back. She tried to seduce the hell out of this man. She like, you want to get laid, nigga? Or you scared? Or maybe you still haven't experienced a woman yet. And look at this man. He like, bitch, shut the fuck up. This nigga just turns around and walks away, bro. And it's like, I'm not about this bullshit today. But she still keep on running her mouth and talking shit. So the moment she turned around, this man Yujiro came right behind her back and said, I tear your skull out right here. And he was dead ass about to peel the skin off of this bitch. And look at her, she like,
she don't know what
she's got 2 fingers in my mouth.
Yeah, she don't know what the
gave her a whole lecture, then walked out into the sunset. But no, you thought this man was done in Vietnam? No, he was just getting started. This man goes on to kill a whole ass general on some covert ops type shit. And to disguise himself so he could enter the base, he ripped off the general's face and used it as a match.
That nigga different. That nigga different. That nigga is truly, by all definitions, different. You know, bitch, you wear my face as a mask, nigga. I'm hunting you. I'm hunting your family. Nigga, fuck all that.
This nigga's runs wild, just beating shit out, killing every single person and just busting through ceilings and shit. So then Jane pops back up and she's like, listen, nigga, I got some TNT and I'm about to blow this bitch sky high. So while they're escaping, Yujiro stops. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Why you stop? He just stands there and just eats the entire explosion.
This is the new Solo Wave Bright Boost Activating Serum. They're going to enhance your launch performance with a smooth, cushiony glide. It hydrates or just...
Then he picks up so grown again. And he figures out that she's a whole ass UN agent named Diane that's leading him into a whole trap. So she tried to kill him, but obviously that ain't gonna work. So how did he make her pay for this? Well, he gave her whatever he do with it.
No! 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 No!
No.
Timing. No. 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 And walked her out to her own people.
Look how she owned him, bro. So the Googlies, this man uses her as a body shield and just kills everybody outside and breaks this nigga's neck with one hand. The whole girl holds this man up at gunpoint trying to kill him again. Then this man flashed the whole demon back at her and just look at her face, bro. Just in pure shock. She like, damn. Cause I'm really about to have that nigga's kid. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how Jack Harper was there. Oh, guess what? That was just the first one. Shit, we gotta go over how the main character is born.
Yeah.
Meet Emmy. Baki's crate.
This crazy. This about to go crazy.
Baby power with both children. Nigga, yes. This nigga see ass weird ass mom. Like, so I ain't gonna tell this bitch is weird as hell. But ladies and gentlemen, she always wasn't a crazy ass bitch. No. You see, back in the day, she was in a very happy relationship with a rich nigga. She was enjoying her life on a honeymoon. So then that night they go to a party, right? And guess who's there? Yujiro staring her ass down while she with her mans at a party. And look at her, bro, she is mesmerized. It's like he's digging her down with just his eyes. So then the husband just sees her just straight up staring at her. And then he just slaps her ass. God damn, in front of the party, nigga? So then this man confronts Yujiro and he's talking mad shit. Niggas like, your fashion sense ass. Jiro's like, oh, this thing ain't gonna do shit. And Jiro just gets him these ass and just drills his face on the ground. Just completely one-shotting him. Embarrassing old dude even more, giving his wife the old giddy-giddies. So then this man goes back to his hotel all mad and shit because he got made to look like a whole ass beta male in front of his wife. So then he's trying to take out his anger on his wife and shit. But this man Yujiro pulls up in the hotel room out of nowhere. Man is like, hey girl, I can't see you. In homeboy's room. To the
phone on scared and shit. Like, hey, yo, security, what the fuck y'all niggas at? Somebody come help me. And well, security. Yeah. This nigga's not the fuck out. The old dude pulls a gun on him, but we all know what happens when you try to pull a gun on this nigga. He grabs him with one hand and breaks his neck while still flirting at the same time. Look at her, she liked that. Oh, she a freak. So they be like, listen, bro, let me give you the sweet talk real quick. I want to break your back so hot and hard right now. Shit, I might even break your back. So first appearance in the anime. This man is jumping out of a whole ass helicopter. Blasting himself into a room. Not giving a fuck about property damage at all. So it comes in when Baki was fighting Hanayama. You look at that bro with a whole smile on his face. He's like, what's good, nigga? Homie deadass said, good. I made it in time. Looks like you just got started. Y'all niggas only got scratches right now. And the fight is already over. But this man Yujiro's like, nigga, if I don't see blood, the shit didn't even start. He just straight up tells Baki, nigga, you soft. And he's just laughing this head out. Wait. And nigga, bro, I can't wait to see the end of the second season when this nigga Baki can beat the fuck out of this nigga. Cause I'm telling you, if I'm Baki, I'm running this nigga pop. When you finally get it. And then on top of everything, I'm sorry, whatever bitch you fucking that's not my mother, and I'm taking her. He was truly that nigga, and that nigga Baki daddy said, "Oh, you look like this." Yeah, you should have said that shit. Boy, that ass was good. Man, literally picked up this big ass nigga with the other hand and threw him across the floor and just dropped him into the floor. And Baki's like, all right, bro, enough is enough, nigga. Jesus Christ.
Whisper Phone uses AI for smarter, faster voice signals, so you can type at the speed you talk.
So then Lisa said, I'm not your girlfriend. And then Mark said, what are you talking about, babe? And then she said, yeah, I know you heard me. And then she threw her beer in his face. It was insane.
Whisper Phone will even take care of the punctuation. Whisper Phone, now available on mobile.
Just don't like reading in general, you never have to read again. Get this app called Speechify.
Starts trying to beat her, but she ain't even moving. See, I ain't throwing him on. He just pushes her down and he's like, bitch, I told you to raise my son to be strong as hell. That nigga weak as fuck. So then she's trying to shake him, but he's like, cut that shit out. Yo, this man is like completely ruined her mind. Like, he must have blasted her brains out or something. So after all that goes down, Baki's like, all right, bro, I gotta fight my dad. So the night before the fight, Emmy's like, shit, let me go see if they can get a room real quick. So she's watching this man train in the hotel room, right? So she's like, I should go and touch up on that nigga. He just grabs her whole face and just pushes her back. Look at this nigga. He's like, bitch, the fuck? Don't approach me until I tell you to approach me. You better hope to God one day you fight me tomorrow, or else your ass is grass. That nigga said you ain't nothing but leftovers. You nothing to me. You trash. You garbage. She should have shot that nigga. That nigga stuck. I want him to stop bullets. You think he can stop bullets? You think it's all right? Yes. That nigga can stop all right. I shoot that nigga with a rocket. I shoot that nigga. You just making it rain. That nigga not. He gonna kick a rocket and lose a foot like that. I shoot that nigga with a rocket. So she like, I'll stay tonight. And he said, nah, bitch, get the fuck out. She still won't caught me. Then she just starts beating up on Baki. Like, why won't he love me? Oh my god. I told y'all this bitch was weird. Y'all here beating up on something until her husband won't love her. Shit. My boy Baki got the most fucked up family I've ever seen. Shit, I don't know who's more dysfunctional at this point. Wakanda, the Mishimas, or the Skywalkers. So then Baki and Yujiro finally fight, but yeah, God, bro. It's not even fair. Like, dog was literally every single punch he threw at him. And while he's just standing there, he's literally complimenting everybody. Thank you for raising him like this, guy. Y'all actually made him kind of strong. So then this nigga's like, all right, bro, it's time to eat. Just wailing on him. Then he knocked him out and started beating his face into the ground over and over, constantly. Everybody's just watching this.
Yeah, you know he can't do nothing.
Only winners. That bitch said only winners allowed to stop him. that nigga, man. Alright, I've been being different to this nigga beat the fuck out of my son. Today, I might break his leg so goddamn hard it might even kill you. Today's the day, bitch. Feel that. On top. This man literally killed his wife and beat the hell out of his son in one night. Oh my god. All niggas wanna have fun too. He just starts beating the hell out of him. Show his wife and dead ass just beat the fuck out of this son. Yujiro just goes around just doing his daily life, doing his daily activities, just disrespecting this. Homie went up into a boxing gym, started throwing shit around, literally slapping this man's punches away. Throws his ass down because he said he about to go to the gym. Busted up into the prime.
Strong in real life.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if a nigga like bro, this nigga Yujiro wouldn't stand a fucking chance. A nigga like me, I'm a find one.
You better hope you find a way before he realize you for looking for a way.
Yeah, because he gon' the type of nigga he is, he gonna let me find that way. He gonna let me think I found a way. And the thing is, I'm gonna let him think that I found a way. And when I pull up on this nigga, I'm gonna pull up with a nuke. I'm gonna pull up with a nuke on my chest.
It's funny because doesn't fucking military do that shit? Like, he made a concoction that's basically equivalent to a fucking nuclear bomb. And that motherfucker just straight up takes that shit. That shit's
Oh boy, that nigga was finna read. Oh, I'm killing this nigga with me, fuck everything, nigga. You done pussy.
Shit, he just blew up and he was standing there.
Nigga, that nigga died, nigga. Literally beat the brakes off of his entire security. All he was doing is he took a break and smoked a cigarette. Like, look at them, bro. They surrounded him with riot shields and everything and couldn't do shit. Nigga just hit the dash. Breaks both of them. Busts into his office and he's like, hey, nigga, your security is ass. And also, fuck your nigga. Oh, we going to the next argument. I got Baki's like, bro, I gotta get revenge for this dude killing my mom. So when Yujiro's confront Jack, he's like, hey, nigga, you got a strong. Now fight me, nigga. But then Baki comes in and he intervenes. So then Yujiro's like, nigga, if you don't get the I got time for them soft ass connections, nigga. And also on the same part he fights Dopo, reveals his 1% body fat demon back. He solid piss out of him, also taking the nigga's eye and knocked him out. All that goes up.
That nigga that took Dopo, I didn't know that. I did not know he took Dopo. He knocked him out standing up.
He fighting so taking the nigga's eye and knocked him out standing up. So after all that goes up.
Oh, he had to get cut out. He had to
shows him flicking his son across the planet. He sent that little nigga flying. Then he busted up the Baki's house and he's like, hey, nigga, I see you about to go with your girl and shit. Okay. And when you first see this scene, you're like, oh my god, this is the ultimate cock block. This man is literally standing over them while him and his girl are about to get it on. And he is dead ass encouraging them to do this shit. He's like, yes, Baki. Blow her back out. Blow her back out like I did your mother. It'll make you stronger than ever. And I'm just watching that shit like, this nigga just really encourages this is the turn because it'll make him stronger. What the hell? And Baki's like, bruh, why are you in here, nigga? And yo, this man dead ass says this.
You're pretty funny, you know this. Seeing them in comparison made me realize how good the new one is. Yeah, like it looks for.
Yeah, fight against different monsters. There's even a roulette wheel that you can spin for bonus. And the best part is that it's free to play. So don't wait any longer and tap below to download it right now.
So tell me why every time exams roll around, my brain suddenly forgets everything I've learned all semester. I was spending hours just trying to understand one question, just one. Still not getting it. And then I found Grok AI. I skipped the question I was stuck on, and it just gave me the answers how to get it. Like seriously, step by step, clear, easy, and straight to the point. It was like having a tutor in my pocket. I started to take a study every day before my exams, and things finally started clicking. I wasn't guessing anymore. I actually understood what I was doing. So if you're studying for exams and doing step Grok,
it's phenomenal.
Into your room comes on you, and you tremble with fear. That's your idea of closing the deal. I'll never think
this man just took a shot at every single damn protagonist. So then this man's like, I give you my blessing, then just leaves. So then we come to this fight with Motobe and Yanni. Now, Motobe has won the fight. He cut off old poison dude's hand and is like, hey, nigga, that's a rap. Concede. Nigga, you lost. So then just out of the blue, this nigga Yujiro just comes out of nowhere and he's like, hey, this man pulls that sword on him like he gonna do something. But then this man Yujiro does the most demoralizing thing I've ever seen in an anime. He started laughing, grabbed his sword, and started breaking it into pieces, one by one. Look at this nigga's face. Look, this is just
what are you gonna do?
Nigga,
what are you gonna do?
I just Whether you want the confidence. That is what I'm telling you. I'm hitting that nigga with a nuke. I'm like, hey, John, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm like, hey, you do it. On my 1v1. On 1v1. Meet me at these coordinates. That nigga be like, it's in the middle of the ocean. I said, I know, nigga. Pull up in the boat. Little do you know the boat is a sub. Swim out there. Little do you know it's a fucking sub. And it's a nuke. And that nigga's gonna see that bitch.
You ain't shit thing that you could ever do to somebody. So then this man Yujiro pulls up on Yanagi and he's like, hey nigga, you lost. So then she becomes like, he's like, hey bro, what the fuck y'all doing now? It's late as hell. Then Yujiro's like, shit, nigga, you right. I'm tired, I'm going home. But not that. He just blasted his face. Homie knocked the fuck out and just tooted up. Nigga dead ass said, you didn't lose. So that meant you were up for my challenge. Man literally had to get in one leg before he left. So then we get to the right side corner. Lord have mercy.
Oh, man.
Beat dog. This man ripped off this man's fingers. He literally dug his fingers into his face and lunged that shit and just straight up busted his face. And he threw his face into the That's fucking disgusting. But after that, homie comes around too, but nigga, why would you come for nigga? And then you drill this class. Finally, to I guess finish the job. I mean, the job was already finished, but shit, why would you have to finish it again? So then he sees Baki backstage, and he's like, Dad, I think I can take you now. And this man Yujiro was looking at him like, really, nigga? Just throws him to the wall. Man was like, you ain't shit, and you still ain't shit. But no, hold up.
On the other side of that nigga Baki got up like, nigga, you think I'm pussy? That nigga Baki hopped back through that bitch. Like, nigga, I'm about to kill you, nigga. Nigga, you about to see me on Air Gang in the game. Nigga, you got nigga, I'm about to fuck you up. That nigga Baki hopped back to that bitch. Nigga, what's the nigga? Baki was about to beat the down shit. Tell him you nigga, you saw how Baki hopped back to that wall? That nigga Baki. That nigga winning.
So old OG for the last fight. Yeah, I know why. Old OG was landing some punches. But then nigga Yujiro did not care that he was beating the fuck out of the senior citizen. Because goddamn, he was whooping that ass. I mean, if you know that the senior citizen dropped him. Homie put out that beating back and there got it was a wrap. Made the motherfucker kick the bucket in the middle of the fight. Somehow that man came back to life. That's my lucky ass OG, I'll tell you that.
Nah, okay, so in that nigga faked his death because he knew he could beat that nigga, so he was acting like he was dead because that nigga Yujiro was a dog walker. He was a dog walking that nigga hard. That nigga was done. He was finished. It was in the story. Nigga was done. He was like, hold up, bro, let me stop my heart real quick because he really don't stop it for me. I'm not ready to die. You either stop it or it's gonna get stopped. That nigga Yujiro was different. Chose to live that way.
Guess all the evidence just goes ahead and disproves of that. My man Yujiro has finally entered the round table of Black Air Force activity. Like, I think it might be safe to say that this man might be the most disrespectful man in anime history. I mean, he don't care if you man or woman.
Nah, he's not the most disrespectful. Our dude from fucking Guts is way more disrespectful. Guts is a demon nigga. Somebody more disrespectful than him? Yes, and it's only because of one scene. That nigga is the ultimate disrespectful. Like, we can't even talk about that on the Griffith. We can't talk about it on the It's bad as fuck. But that nigga Griffith is truly different. That's gonna do it. Hey, bully. Griffith, who got more black boys in you? Griffith or fucking Yujiro? I think it's Griffith just because of that one. If y'all seen it, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. This man is savage. Yeah, but Griffith is savage in like with real life. Griffith. Nah, bro. I don't know, bro. Griffith. I think Griffith. Yeah, I think Griffith. He, bro. Nah, dude who punched Buddy out his clothes. But he Black Force. But Griffith. Nah, we ain't talking about Griffith.
Child or senior citizen, he beating the shit out of your ass. His hands are dead ass rated E for everyone. So yes, he is finally in the round table of Black Air Force activity. This video, damn, it took forever to make. So yeah, that's the most disrespectful moments in anime history.
Hey, that's pressure. Alright, you too.
Does your keyboard still look like this? Boring. Let me show you how to change it with just one click. All you have to do is download the keyboard app, and you can choose from any of the...
What's up, guys? Scotty here. I'm back.
But I'm with a new friend. Basically, I do work.
Hey, everybody!
Hey, fellow lads.
Hello! I'm blending in with my Cracker Barrel my hat on. See it? T-shirt and hat.
We are going to be reacting to some good old edgy Vanoss moments. Because who doesn't love those?
Everybody loves those.
Yeah, we're trying to get canceled out here. Doing everything we can. Ain't that right, Marcel?
We're just holding that line.
I just jizzed in my pants.
What? No, you just like.
Okay, all right. Okay.
The best part about this is I was screaming also for like a Comcast brand deal.
Oh, at the same time?
At the exact same time. So it was like,
Nice.
I was like, Evan, like, can we reel it back in? He did not at all.
I mean, wasn't it because of something Evan did in his video as why Brian doesn't work with like Ubisoft anymore either?
Oh yeah, so Brian said it was stuff, and then she got shadow banned for Ubisoft radio.
Well, he was playing like a soundboard of Wildcat saying bitch or something.
R.I.P. buddy.
Are you live streaming?
No, I'm not.
No, I don't know. I don't know who's live streaming today.
We all are.
Everybody.
Oh my god.
I don't know who's live streaming. Who's live streaming?
What? Literally
You're
everyone.
live?
Wait, this Discord channel we're in that says live streaming? You're streaming? What? I don't think he wants to upload videos anymore. I think he's trying to get canceled on purpose.
Yeah.
Some of us don't though. Okay, buddy? Just some girl with like a bunch of black writing on her face.
What do you mean writing? What do you mean writing on the face? They were verbally quoting, and then you can pay money to have your name on their body.
You talking about Twitch streamers?
Yeah. My name is I support the Nazis.
Oh my god. Make that your Twitch name? This guy.
He's ahead of the game, you know?
I mean, yeah. He's trying to speedrun this shit and it's not working.
You know? Or do a PewDiePie on it. Not working.
I mean, it sounds like he's trying to go full Kanye right now.
Oh, shout out to Hitler was just misunderstood.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Well, Brian's not helping. It's a year ago.
You, Jazz Hitler is awesome. Is my name.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the praise.
I think at this point I was just deafened. I remember because like I deafened, and then I was like, let's see if they're still talking about Hitler. And then I was like, yep, and it's straight back to you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
See, Kyle, good to see you. Thank you so much for the praise.
His name is C. Kyle. C. Kyle. Dig deep in a baby. Thanks for Ken.
Oh my god.
We're really out here, huh?
I don't even know what to say about that one, man.
That's
I think Evan's gone on a few too many vision quests. Yeah.
It's a great
See that good?
There's no defending it, Nova.
Wait, why is that funny? Who cares? Who cares if it's funny? Who fucking cares if it's funny? Oh, die.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess that's one way to go about it.
You know, you're gonna die.
So, I mean, this sounds like an achievement Evan's doing right now. We need to go deeper. These jokes aren't. Nope, they're not edgy enough. Keep going.
This is the first one. Buckle the fuck up.
Oh boy.
You're living in a virtual world.
just deafened.
See? I cannot like stress enough that I am doing like a multi-six-figure brand deal for Comcast, or sorry, Xfinity, and this is all they're talking about the entire time.
So you had a good solo commentary?
I had to apologize and then do the stream again.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Good friends.
Oh, 1 second. I think we got a text from 3BD. Please stop.
Please stop.
We're trying. We're not trying. They trying.
They're trying. They're fucking trying.
That would be so funny.
It'd be so good. You got canceled right now.
Yeah, they got us. Oh, they got us. Who would have seen it coming?
You're after One Piece experience. One Piece Value Rush.
$80. Guess I'll just rot until payday. No way. Just download Earn It. Check this out. It's money you've earned. There's no interest, no credit checks. That easy. Yep. It's an easy way to make everyday payday.
You off with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. I should have known this joke kept going. Is it him? I don't know. I don't know. We're never gonna make it through this. Oh boy.
Oh my god!
Walks up, opens the door, throws chicken at me.
That's funny. Come on, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
The way your face looks up at him is
That's
so
a good
good.
one. That's a good one.
Chat, let me explain you that joke.
No need, Brian.
Let me white explain that joke.
Mark has some good, like improv on the fly.
Yeah, that was a banger. Hey, you see? This is our moment. This was our moment, and you came in and you just started talking?
We're trying to react to our friends that are funnier than us.
That's not important right now. What's important is that these clips have us in them.
He's damn committed to, yeah.
What should he say?
Yeah, we gotta stop all these goddamn froggets.
Well, that's a stretch right there.
I mean, the hint is made. I'm gonna give it a B minus.
Is it still cancelable?
Nah.
Oh, I'm sure Brock is hating this.
Oh yeah, Brock is probably good.
He's like, I can't use any of this.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Why don't you message like the one Mexican friend that we have? Yeah, these two Irish fellas to fucking clean for
He
you.
doesn't like every game.
Oh my
He's
God.
always so nice to like record, and I'm like, I want to like do the games that he like actually tells me he's excited to play.
Lawnmower Simulator.
Oh my god. I mean, that's not that edgy, right? Right? Like,
It's a little racist, you know?
Yeah, but like, it's just a sprinkle of racism.
I mean, that's like saying we should invite 4-0. Oh, we're playing Lawyer Simulator.
Yeah.
We're playing
Yeah.
Bank Teller Simulator.
It's like I don't call you every time I make a deposit at the bank. You know what I mean?
I don't know that. You might get my rocks off. And do that.
Did you deposit? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you invested in what? Oh, yeah. Talk dirty to me.
For like months, and then it's like, hey, we're playing Sushi Chef Simulator. And I was wondering if you wanted to join. By the way, Happy New Year.
Happy birthday, Happy New Year.
I know you guys have your own New Year, so I don't know what date it was on. So Happy New Year.
Brock didn't say a
He
single
didn't say a
word
single word.
in that entire.
I'm pretty sure he stopped recording.
I'm surprised he didn't leave the game.
Did Brock even upload this? Let's find out. He did. We're way too immature to be playing this game.
So Evan has posted multiple, and he only posted one. So you might have played with them multiple times just to get one video.
We find that house.
Find that
That's
Nope.
big part. Yeah, I think it's safe to say he did not upload that.
Get over with. Get over with.
I can fake this like all those other Minecraft contest things. Come on, come on.
Yeah, Bounce is a professional speedrunner.
Oh, now time to go molest some children.
Okay. Okay.
I thought we were doing the bit where we're being like, where we were.
You're trying to get Look at Brock. Look at Brock in the back.
The wait is finally over. AFK God of Destruction is finally here. This is an idle dark fantasy RPG game. You command shadow forces and unleash the power of destruction. It's got idle growth and evolution, so you can level up even while you're not playing. And strategic combat and dungeon conquest, so you won't run out of content when you are playing. This dark fantasy world even has arena battles and global rankings, so you can test your strategy. I wish I had a compilation of every time they said shit like this, and then we heard like Brock's response. That's the compilation I want.
Yeah, please. Someone please make that. Please find every time there was a joke that was just like super edgy or too far, and if Brock says anything afterward. I would love to see that.
I thought we were doing the.
say that.
No.
I hate that bitch. I hate that skin. I hate that fucking skin. Female scientist neurologist bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, hey, buddy.
That's right. You said it. That's right. Right.
Is this sponsored?
This is 100% a brand deal because he only played that game for a brand deal.
Yikes. And this clearly made it into a video.
No shot it made it into the actual video.
You think they just put it in here?
There's no shot.
Fucking bitch.
He did it, bro! He did it! Bro!
Is this why whenever I do a sponsored video with Evan, mine comes back with edit from his doesn't? They don't even fucking watch his. Dude, what the fuck? I am shocked.
That is
That's crazy. That's fucking wild.
I mean, mine would get, they'd come back and they said, hey, you called this woman a bitch at this,
You called a
this
woman
timestamp? Yeah, you got to back that.
Back what happened.
Okay.
I hate
Not trying to ignore it.
Oh, he's good.
Oh,
He just fucking doubled up and rocked his fist. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna die. Oh shit! Oh my god! Fucking 2 diabetes.
Oh my god! He just keeps going!
What's coming over the wall? Over the wall, right? Bitch.
Kill the bitch. Over the wall, where are you?
That seems like a hate crime.
The only reason I'm saying all this shit is I'm trying to see how long it takes for me to get kicked out of this resort. Do the walk of shame.
Resort? Is the resort YouTube?
How was this brand approved? I don't know how this slipped through the fucking cracks.
I got denied a brand deal because my location on Twitter was white people Wakanda.
I remember that.
That's pretty funny.
There's a lot of white people in Denver. That's what we do. That's what we do.
All right.
I would doubt that.
Drop it.
Oh my god. It's like I was like, yo, got you, boy. You're like, oh, haha. But if I was like a random person outside and I was like, fuck you, boy, you'd be like, what the fuck? You know?
Yep.
Are we trying to cancel you? Let's do it.
No, let's speedrun this shit.
What the fuck? I just saw next to a bunch of fucking Rage Against.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I might die. We can all say it. We can all say it. We have
Sponsor. Alphabet. They were trying to hit the trifecta.
Yeah, we're just trying to get all the pages. So it's like, can you imagine ASMR, but it's just racist stuff?
Right? Oh my god. Okay, you can't blame them for this shit, boy.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't sponsored. I don't remember.
Maybe it wasn't supposed
That's my proudest moment. Okay.
If black people have the N-word, what word do white people have? Someone asked me that.
So like you guys don't have a word, but you guys have phrases like dog Damon. You know, dag nabbit. Like you guys have stuff like
you
that.
have the police
and the police. You have a.
Oh damn.
All right, this bit's over.
Where did he think that was going?
I don't know. I think we were just trying to push it real far on this one.
It's just standing out here like
Someone
brainstorming
like
black
Jackson.
stereotypes.
Yeah.
That's my dad over there. Has to like GTA RP, but he has to be a cop. They come up with like cop.
You know there are black cops.
Yeah, but just
Jesus Christ.
Here at UNC, we're going to ask you some of the hardest questions. What is 10 plus 18 times 9?
Okay, wait. Isn't it 181?
That is wrong. It's 172. What planet is closest to the sun? Mercury. What do plants need to make food using photosynthesis?
Sunlight.
In this fictional world, you get Marcel, a black man,
that's not what I fucking
and
meant.
he's
It's
a
a joke. It's not
police
funny.
officer.
Oh fuck.
You know.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, you know, this is tame though. This is tame shit. You know? Where's the real cancelable stuff? Come on.
Just because your character is a fucking black man doesn't mean it's not. Give him that face.
What?
Oh God, you ain't off the hook. You ain't off the hook.
Never stretch there.
We were just waiting for the perfect time to cancel you.
Got you, motherfucker.
I got keeps on holding this other call.
I like how in the game he's physically recording them. He's like, I got you on 4K. I got you in 4K.
I'm recording this and I'm recording it.
What type of Asian is he?
I don't know.
What type of it? Oh.
He racist for me to guess. I think he was Chinese. But
Thomas, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Thomas, were you molested as a child?
no. I'm just talking Microsoft saying.
That's how they sound on the radio. What, you think just that he's Chinese, it's gonna sound like a different voice? Oh, that's very assumptions of you, Tyler. What, the radio's gonna be like it's a Logan
I like how most of these things are like tame, and then someone else tries to say something to make it worse.
Yeah, it's like we have to one up the other person. How far it goes. Usually it's epic. But
yeah.
Thomas, how old are you? Oh, like a 22. 22-year-old.
Yeah, now Tyler's into it. Yep. Wait, is this game Proc's chat?
it is Proc Chat, yes.
So Brock is literally walking away in game so he doesn't have to hear this?
Yes, he is. Absolutely.
Welcome back to 98.5.
Oh, God. Jesus.
I didn't know that. I didn't know this until recently. Mostly because I don't have a lot of Asian friends. But Oriental was racist. You can't say that.
Really?
That's what I heard. Leave a comment below calling people Orientals racist.
Well, I assume that's a way to describe food, but not people.
I think that's where. Oh my God.
You know what's good when the swords come out?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, is that a woman? Women don't have rights in this day and age.
I mean,
Hey,
you're
bitch,
being
we're not
contradictory.
talking.
Oh my God. He literally just fucking executed her.
It literally says his honor is going down as he kills her.
Shocker. Oh, that's sexist.
You have lost your honor.
No, honor has decreased.
Oh God.
Fuck. Where's your God? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Remember what century we're in. What happened? Oh my God. Yes.
Wait. Brian's just fucking tied up in the fucking background.
Yep. And Brock hasn't said a single word.
He opened her mouth. He opened her mouth.
Oh, it's alive. It's okay.
Oh my God! What did Brock
What
do?
century is this? Is it 1700, 1800?
This is set in 1897.
Yeah, that's right. This is the 1800s. All right. Where'd that bitch go? I demand to see her pussy.
Oh my God, dude!
God have it.
Person of the 1800s.
Same as this in 2021.
Wait, what?
Oh
No,
no!
it's the same way I treat the world in 2021, Brian says. I don't see color. I only see shades, black and white.
Well, that's one way to end a video.
Evan is an Asian man from Canada.
Yeah, he's built different.
He's built different. They're built different there.
Oh my God!
I still think racial slur tier list.
Too many duplicate photos and wasted storage. ABC AI Security Cleaner removes junk, frees space, and protects your private files. With built-in
What's up, guys? Scotty here. I'm back, my friend. Basically, I do work. What's up? And today we're going to be reacting to Road to Shaw's most offensive moments because I think he is the funniest sideman. He's up there. He's up there. I feel like I can relate to him on an autistic level.
Yeah, he definitely has a bit of autism and no filter, and we love it.
So without further ado, let's jump on in.
Let's do it.
I thought it'd be a clever idea to hire some children to come and be our grandkids for an hour. But then,
Oh, boy.
While we were sat there, we realised a bit weird actually.
Yeah.
That one Saturday, I realized we just brought some kids into the house and he just candles everybody.
Yeah. How could you not think about that ahead of time?
I was on the discharged. Oh boy. Really long, but I've got a flashback.
Holy shit!
No.
Jesus Christ. Is he our like Vanoss? Brian and Nobla?
No, I think this is just autism.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I worked.
Like the no filter.
When in doubt, blame it on autism every time.
Exactly. I love this though. Them like the facial makeup and prosthetics and stuff.
We should totally fucking do this.
Oh, it's so funny.
If we do 4th of July at Tyler's, let's hire makeup artists. Let's just go somewhere.
It's about power, it's about drive, it's about answer. Oh.
What?
He didn't stutter.
About cancer.
What song is that? Is that a YouTuber song?
About pride. It's about power. It's about that one. It's The Rock. Wayne The Rock Johnson.
That's right.
It's about drive. It's about power.
Holy fuck. No, good thing you're Jack, buddy.
Yeah.
It felt like a YouTuber song.
But it came out in that like YouTuber song era.
This looks Andorra.
Why does he have a face filter on?
What?
Is that you said? The Montenegro, Montenegro. I said something. I said a racial slur there. I know my stuff. Don't you worry.
Bro didn't even hesitate.
Dude, this could have been us if we would have branded ourselves probably. Could have been. Should have been.
You fucking suck.
The same thing, same part though. It's like they're all from the UK, right? They're not that far away from each other. They could realistically drive to each other's houses every weekend if they wanted.
We'll take the fucking tube.
We'll take that fucking train, mate.
Oh God! What the fuck?
Oh no! Oh God!
So he did it before Kanye did.
He sure fucking did.
Did you see that Kanye banned in 7 minutes?
I haven't seen it.
He streamed on Twitch.
I saw some of the clips, but I don't know. I didn't see him get banned.
Bro just went on Twitch, did some racist shit, got banned in 7 minutes.
That's impressive.
Speed run.
That's fucking impressive. Monthly searches?
Yeah, who's searching Hitler that often?
The boy Hitler is crazy.
My goat right there.
Nowadays, I think Hitler might have more. If it was the other way, if he had less, I would say he has more now.
Well, if this is like an F1 driver, I would imagine it would be higher. I feel like F1 is growing in popularity.
It was Hitler.
Oh.
Have you seen the climate of the world greenhouse gas?
Yeah, you might be on something.
I mean, it just got banned. We just talked about this.
Question number 4. In Mexico, to celebrate Christmas, what do they break? Oh, this is all off Google, by the way. So
why did he say that?
Into the USA.
That's good. That is good.
Yeah, that's clever.
That is fucking good.
Man, I don't think he's wrong. Never built the wall, so.
Facts. That is also facts. Now we just deport him to a Singaporean prison or whatever.
Did you know that skincare products could be interfering with the therapy sessions? That's why Solar created the
refugees.
Why would bro need to check that?
That's a banger. Any refugees? Any refugees?
Yeah, but he's willing to out him.
Yeah, it's true. He's an ally.
No, he's the opposite.
Depends on what side you're on.
Oh,
get him out. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Listen, I get past as Puerto Rican if I wanted to, okay? I'm gonna stop, bitch.
Yeah.
What? It's fun, he says.
No,
What'd you call me? We've all done it.
Surprisingly, I don't think I have.
I think I have a video on my channel of me playing like a difficult GTA flying mission, and I crash into a building. I scream out. Oh, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
It's a different time.
Yeah.
Quite long, sir?
Yeah, we're all talking about it.
Let's go. Round of applause for Taliban, boys and
Yeah, they got it right. What's the problem? He's just being a good host.
Oh shit!
I also love that during that, I was like, oh, he's wearing a suit. And then it shows this shot, he's wearing the Minion pajama pants.
Yes, we are the size men, but that's what we're going to build it around. Yeah, here's what I'm thinking, right? Okay. A spin on human trafficking. Basically, we've got an event. We first of all, well, let's rewind to them, right? We'll claim the. Let's say Cambodia. We have made a deal with the Cambodian government. We're going to have a convention. We're going to do it at Tobacco Dock, right? Convention. We encourage all a young audience, right? Okay. We're going to get them to do loads of different tasks, which seems like they're just having fun, but we're actually doing research. What we're then going to do is offer them to work in Cambodia. £3 now on the way out the door. They're not going to accept the below minimum wage. Of course. That is when the side squad, which is us in black overalls, and we're going to chuck them in a van and put them on the pre.
We had.
You know, fun?
Just seeing that clip by itself, I have no fucking idea what that video could possibly be.
Yeah, like what were they possibly like workshopping? That's up there. That's worse than in our Alpha Betas thing. Like, what are we fighting? What are we saving the world from? And then Brian saying Chinese.
That's exactly what I was going to relate that one to.
Exactly.
Oh man.
They're trying to come to my country illegally. They've certainly shut the borders. That's what I say. Aliens, yeah, aliens. Coming through with a couple of ray guns, and you're like, yeah, no, you can't come in. If you're down, kick them out. That's what I say.
If you say it with a smile, people aren't going to take you seriously. So he just says whatever he can.
If in doubt, kick him out. That's good. That's fucking good.
Interject. I do not feel comfortable saying that. What are the chances, Mr. Monopoly? What are the chances? It was what the fuck?
If it had to be someone, you know, somebody got to say, who's got food in there? What are you going to do? Roam the streets with the freedom?
Get them the hell out of here.
Get them out of here.
I'm having a 6-course tasting menu. Ooh. Starting with Kubota Jinmai Sake. Okay.
It's definitely good to know.
Things in squid day, right?
And caviar.
I'm glad we don't like do these like scripted intros anymore.
Oh god.
Oh, it'd be so painful. What was the name?
This is a sake brand. He was in Squid Games, wasn't he? Kristen got mad at me the other day because we were stuck in traffic behind this slow ass car, and I said, "Let's play older Asian." Got mad, but they were old and Asian. Swear to God. Swear to fucking God. They were going like 40 on the freeway, and I couldn't get around them.
Holy fuck.
You know, we create stereotypes for a reason sometimes.
Exactly.
Big Star will bring you.
Oh my God!
Holy fuck.
Is that what all those Minecraft servers were for?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Knew something was fishy about him.
Yeah, might as well call them the side boys.
Regular, yeah. For them. That's all. Oh, yeah. We ain't helping the charity.
Fuck no.
So they can say the pennies.
Never.
They already paid the shit.
I never, ever donate to charities at the fucking checkout.
No, they've already paid the money. They just want you to reimburse what they've already paid.
And they're writing it off. You are saving corporations billions of dollars. Do not donate to charity through another company like fucking your grocery store or whatever. Fuck them. You want to do it yourself. I'm still at the airport. Want to donate to Ukraine? For what?
My name's Harry. I'm from the Cotswolds. I enjoy fishing.
These 3 pairs of shoes for 99 cents. All you have to do is download AliExpress and have the new promotion where new users get 3 items for 99 cents and they get free shipping. So tap now to download AliExpress.
Buddies, I gotta tell you about this awesome 3-piece set of anti-fouling leather car seat cushions. These babies are made to protect your car seats and even have the car logo on them, like they were custom made just for you. They're super easy to clean and keep your original seats safe from dirt and damage. Plus, they're made with real leather and breathable materials, so they feel great and won't leave you feeling uncomfortable after a long drive.
our hiding fielder.
What? That's it. That's all he does with them. He just hides them and that's it. Yeah. I think that's called kidnapping.
Is it though? Like, what if like the kid really wants to be here? That's just witness protection.
Damn, we found the loophole. So we don't. Actually, he probably already knows.
Yeah,
honestly.
he definitely knows. He's an expert.
It's more of a letdown. The baby goes, or the fact the key is going off.
Oh my god! That's crazy.
Wow! You dropped that what second? You dropped that second.
Is that implying that it went down, like it got worse from there? If he was willing to drop that
It had
line
to,
early
it
on?
had to have. You see the clip of Edmund making fun of Foster with cancer?
Yes.
Oh, fuck
But
no.
she thought it was so funny.
Yeah.
But he didn't even realize him being like so like upset that he said it without
Yeah.
knowing that she had cancer was so good.
Fucking what? Yeah, I think that's exact. Because it really, like, we're like, who's suffering? No, we put so many animals. What was the total? It's true.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong? Like legit, I had Starbucks this weekend and I had a straw, and I was just like, I understand it now. Starbucks straws are fucking.
There's one. Why in the entire one is it fucking? Why is the shit? Why is the my TikTok post? Why is my TikTok post? When I post shit, is it like? Yeah. What's so
I'm here to save you.
I am not going up there. I'm not going out there. I'm definitely. Oh, sorry, bro. 2 weeks from retirement. Good luck.
So we didn't learn. We didn't learn from last time. We did. So.
While filling her cavities, my 8-year-old patient asked, "Do grown-ups at your house play the statue game too?" I smiled. I haven't heard of that one. Her words slurred from the laughing gas. "It's when we hear Daddy's car and everyone freezes like statues." My hygienist Sierra raised an eyebrow. "That sounds interesting. How do you play?" "When we hear the garage, Mommy says statue time, and we all freeze wherever we are," Isabella explained drowsily. "Even if I'm eating or playing, everything stops." That's when I noticed the faint yellow marks on her upper arm, mostly hidden by her sleeve. Sometimes I'm really good at it. Last week I held my spoon in the air for 20 whole minutes. She seemed proud. "Mommy said I was the best statue ever." 20 minutes is a long time, I said, gently adjusting her sleeve to see better. Fingerprint bruises, old ones. "Can you raise your arm for me, sweetie? I need to adjust the chair." As she raised both arms, her shirt rode up. Linear marks crossed her lower back, some scarred, some fresh. What happens if someone moves during statue time? I kept working, acting like I was just doing my job. That's losing. Daddy doesn't like when we lose. I excused myself to get a different tool, stepping to my computer to pull up our mandatory reporting protocols. When I returned, I asked casually, "And if you win the statue game?" If we're all good statues, Daddy walks through and goes to his room. Then we can breathe normal again. Sometimes he even says, "Good job," and we get to eat dinner. "You get to eat dinner?" Only if we win.
Fuck it. Dude, you're so. I don't understand some kids. I don't get it. I don't. I feel like at some point, when it comes to shit like this, it's just like, if something like that happens, then guess what? You don't get to have kids anymore. You don't get to have kids. You don't get to take care of anyone's kids. You did nothing. You get nothing. That's what? Why? Just why? I never understood.
Losers don't deserve dinner, but mommy sneaks me crackers later. I made a show of checking Isabella's chart while secretly measuring the bruise patterns with my pen light. 3.2 centimeters spread on the grip marks. Adult male hand size. Isabella, what other games does your family play? I asked, motioning my hygienist to discreetly check on the father. The listening game, where he asks questions and we have to answer exactly right. I pulled out my light, open wide again. What kind of questions? Like, who's the most important person in this house? The answer is always Daddy. The light revealed slight scarring on her inner cheek, likely from biting during stress. What happens when someone gets the answer wrong? Sometimes no breakfast or lunch. My tummy hurts so bad, but crying makes it worse. My least favorite one is the quiet room. I set down my tools. Tell me about this quiet room while I set up this x-ray. I positioned the lead apron, noting how she winced when I touched her shoulders. It's the closet under the stairs. No light. We stay until we're sorry enough. I count to know how long I lasted. My record is 10,000 seconds. What's yours? The excitement in her voice broke my heart.
10,000 seconds. What is 10,000 seconds in minutes? Oh, 166 minutes. What is 166.67 minutes in hours? 2 hours. 1, 2, 1. You can know nothing else. That's just insane.
That's a lot of counting. Sierra returned, mouthing, her dad's asking how much longer you'll be. Mommy went in there last week, Isabella continued. She had to fold up real small because she's bigger. Daddy said she forgot who pays the bills. Sometimes I hear her crying in there, but I can't help or I go in too. We learned that rule the hard way. I took the x-rays, handed her some stickers and said, I need to develop these. Sierra will stay with you. In the hallway, I called CPS from my cell. Active abuse case. Child has physical marks. Describes systematic torture disguised as games. Father is in waiting room. Returning, I pretended to review her chart. Isabella, has anyone else seen you play these games? No, silly. It's a family secret. Daddy says other people wouldn't understand our special rules. I gently examined her neck, finding more old bruises hidden by her hair. Does your teacher know about the statue game? No, we're really good at keeping secrets. Paul's getting good too. He hasn't cried in the quiet room for 3 weeks. He's only 6. The neighbors called the police once about the screaming. Now he just hits his head against the wall, but real soft so nobody hears. I heard footsteps. Her father appeared in the doorway. How much longer? Just finishing up, I said calmly, my body blocking his view of Isabella. Maybe 10 more minutes. He grunted and left. I turned back to Isabella, who was now completely rigid with a faraway look in her eye. I almost moved when he came in. I almost lost. I finished quickly as 2 officers arrived through our back entrance.
What?
Sierra had called them while I was documenting. You did amazing today, Isabella, I said, removing her bib. The best patient ever. Better than being a statue? So much better. I stepped into the hall where the officers waited with a CPS worker. I told her everything. The bruises, mouth scarring, games, the brother. Through the door window, I watched Isabella swinging her feet, finally relaxed. She didn't know it yet, but soon she'd never have to play statue again. Jasmine Matthews pushed past me into the treatment room and knelt down next to Isabella's chair. Her badge clipped to her belt, catching the floor.
What is that bullshit?
Isabella's
What is
eyes
that
tracked
bullshit?
from the
You
badge to
fucking
Jasmine's face,
jump and
then back to
fucking-
me. Her legs still swinging, but slower now. Jasmine smiled and told Isabella she worked with kids and families, that she had a really cool playroom at her office with toys and art supplies. Isabella asked if there were crayons because she loved purple ones the best. Sierra's fingers suddenly dug into my arm and she pulled me toward the doorway, whispering that Isabella's father had just stood up from his chair in the waiting room and was pacing back and forth near the reception desk. Through the small window in the door, I could see him checking his watch every few seconds. His jaw clenched tight. Detective Suarez must have noticed our body language because he moved casually from his position near the back entrance to stand between the treatment area and the lobby, his hand resting on his hip near his radio. Jasmine was asking Isabella if she'd like to come see the playroom while the grown-ups talked about boring paperwork stuff that kids didn't need to worry about. Isabella nodded, still drowsy from the sedation, and started to slide off the dental chair. I reached out to steady her, my hands shaking as I helped her feet find the floor. She wobbled slightly and grabbed my scrub pants for balance. Sierra handed Isabella her backpack while Jasmine stood up and held out her hand. Isabella took it without hesitation, probably because Jasmine had that same calm energy good teachers have. We started walking toward the back exit, Isabella between Jasmine and me, when the shouting erupted from the lobby. Her father's voice boomed through the clinic demanding to know where his daughter was, why she wasn't done yet, that he had places to be. Isabella froze instantly, that same rigid posture I'd seen earlier when he appeared in the doorway. Detective Suarez and his partner moved fast, their footsteps heavy as they headed toward the lobby while Jasmine scooped Isabella up and hurried toward the back door. I held it open as we rushed into the parking lot, Isabella's arms tight around Jasmine's neck. Through the back window of the clinic, I watched the two officers trying to calm Isabella's father down, but he was pushing against them, his face red and twisted with rage.
Oh yeah, that's gonna you won this.
Partner had his hands up in a calming gesture while Detective Suarez stood firm, blocking the hallway. Isabella turned her head at the noise and asked why Daddy sounded so mad. Jasmine shifted Isabella to her hip and said sometimes grown-ups needed timeouts too when they got too upset, just like kids did. Isabella nodded like this made perfect sense, which made my stomach turn because it probably did in her world. Jasmine's car had a booster seat already installed in the back, and she buckled Isabella in while I stood there feeling useless, watching the clinic door for any sign the father might break free. Isabella waved at me through the window as they pulled away, and I waved back, trying to smile even though my face felt frozen. Back inside, I walked straight to my office and closed the door, pulling out a legal pad and starting to write down everything Isabella had said during the appointment. My hand cramped from gripping the pen so hard, but I needed every detail documented perfectly. The statue game with the 20-minute spoon hold, the quiet room where she counted to 10,000, the listening game with its
10,000, which is 2 hours. Nice. Oh, even if it's a dangerous place, you can fucking steal it. I thought you couldn't fucking do that. You know, fucking this makes sense. Yeah, it's fine. I'm never gonna use it.
Questions, Paul hitting his head softly against the wall so the neighbors wouldn't hear. I wrote about the bruise measurements, the 2 centimeter spread that matched an adult male grip, the linear marks on her back, the scarring in her mouth from stress fighting. Sierra knocked and came in without waiting for an answer, setting a cup of coffee on my desk. She sat in the patient chair across from me and watched me write for a few minutes before pulling out her phone. She showed me the screen where a voice recording app displayed a timeline of our entire appointment with Isabella. She'd started recording the moment Isabella mentioned the statue game, capturing everything on her phone that she'd kept in her scrub pocket. We both knew recording a patient without consent could get us in serious trouble, but neither of us cared about that right now. The evidence was more important than any professional consequences we might face. Detective Suarez came back about 2 hours later, his tie loosened and his face tired. He said they'd booked the father on charges of resisting arrest and disturbing the peace for now, but those were just to hold him while they built the abuse case. He needed copies of everything I had, including my notes, the x-rays showing Isabella's teeth, and inadvertently capturing images of her facial structure, and the photos I'd taken of the bruises under the pretense of documenting her dental condition. He mentioned that another CPS worker was picking up Paul from his elementary school right at that moment, that they'd coordinated the timing so both children would be safe before the father could potentially make bail. I handed him everything I'd prepared, including Sierra's phone with the recording, though he said he'd have to check with the prosecutor about whether that could be used. That evening I sat at my kitchen table staring at the plate of pasta my partner had made, but I couldn't make myself eat it. Every time I tried to take a bite, I kept thinking about Isabella counting to 10,000 in that dark closet, about her mother folded up small in the same space, about 6-year-old Paul learning not to cry anymore. My partner found me 20 minutes later sitting on the bathroom floor sobbing into a towel I'd pressed against my face to muffle the sound. They didn't say anything, just sat down next to me and pulled me against their chest, rubbing my back while I cried about children who thought torture was just a game their family played. I couldn't sleep that night, jumping at every car that drove past our house, convinced each one was Isabella's father coming to find me. The arrest records were public, and it wouldn't take much to figure out which dental clinic had called CPS that day. By 3 in the morning, I gave up trying to sleep and opened my laptop to research what happened next in CPS cases, reading about emergency custody hearings and foster placement protocols and criminal prosecution timelines until my eyes burned from staring at the screen. The sun was coming up when my phone rang, and Katarzina's name showed on the screen. She wanted me at the clinic early to talk about security before we opened. I drove there on autopilot, my eyes heavy from no sleep, The parking lot was empty except for her car. She had coffee waiting in her office and pushed a cup into my hands before sitting down. She'd already called a security company, and they were sending someone to watch our lobby starting today. She showed me the new panic buttons she'd ordered for every treatment room. We went over evacuation routes, and she gave me a key card for the back entrance that only senior staff would have. The security guard arrived while we were talking, a big guy named Arjun who used to be a cop. Katarzyna walked him through the clinic layout while I tried to act normal for our first patients. Around noon, Detective Suarez called my cell. He needed me at the station for my formal statement that afternoon at 2. He mentioned they'd searched the family's house and found some things but couldn't tell me what yet. I told Sierra I had a family emergency and left early. The police station smelled like old coffee and floor cleaner. Detective Suarez met me in the lobby and led me to a small room with a camera mounted in the corner. For 3 hours, I went through everything Isabella had said, every bruise I'd seen, every detail I could remember. He asked the same questions different ways, making sure my story stayed the same. Then he opened a folder and showed me photos from the house. The closet under the stairs was tiny, maybe 3 feet by 4 feet. There were scratch marks on the inside of the door, a child's fingernail marks. One photo showed the kitchen timer Isabella had mentioned, still sitting on the counter. Another showed stress position marks on the living room wall where small hands had been placed. I had to look away. He asked me to draw diagrams of where I'd seen bruises on Isabella's body. My hands shook as I sketched her arms, her back, marking each injury I documented. When I finally left the station, the sun was setting. I sat in my car for 10 minutes before I felt steady enough to drive. My phone rang as I pulled into my driveway. It was Jasmine Matthews. Both kids were safe in emergency foster care, placed together with an experienced family. They'd had their forensic interviews that day. Paul had confirmed everything Isabella said and told them worse things. Things about being made to stand on one foot for hours, about having to eat food off the floor when he spilled, about their dad making them fight each other for his entertainment. Isabella had drawn pictures during her interview showing the quiet room, the statue game, their dad's angry face. The forensic interviewer said both children were remarkably matter-of-fact about the abuse, like they were describing normal family life. I thanked Jasmine for calling and went inside. My partner had dinner ready, but I couldn't eat. I kept seeing those scratch marks inside the closet door. The next morning I went back to work, trying to pretend everything was normal. Arjun nodded at me from his spot near the front desk. My first patient's dad got loud about our insurance policy not covering his kid's feelings. His voice rose, and suddenly I was back in that treatment room with Isabella's father looming in the doorway. My whole body went rigid. Sierra smoothly stepped between us and took over the conversation while I escaped to the bathroom. I splashed cold water on my face and stared at myself in the mirror. 3 days after Isabella's disclosure, I was scrolling through my phone during lunch when I saw it. Local news had posted a story about a father arrested for child abuse. No names were mentioned, but it said the abuse was discovered during a routine medical appointment. The comment section was already filling up with people guessing which clinic, which doctor. That afternoon, we had 4 cancellations. Patients who'd been coming to us for years suddenly had scheduling conflicts. I wondered if they'd figured out it started here, or if they just didn't want to risk being associated with the story. While I was dealing with the fallout at the clinic, Marina sat alone in her empty house. The silence felt wrong without the kids. She stared at the kitchen timer that had controlled their lives.
See, I feel like that's more concerning. 4 families that are regulars just stop showing up at your first multi call. That's more concerning than the majority of families because what do you fucking mean?
For so long. Part of her wanted to throw it against the wall and watch it shatter, but she couldn't move. He might come back. He might notice it was gone. Even with him in jail, she couldn't break his rules. She picked it up with shaking hands and set it back exactly where it belonged. A week later, I met with the prosecutor assigned to the case. Juan Nguyen was younger than I expected, but her handshake was firm and her eyes were sharp. She walked me through what would happen if the case went to trial. The defense attorney would try to make me look bad. He'd question my training, my experience, suggest I'd misunderstood what Isabella said. She had me practice saying, "That's not accurate," and I documented.
It's funny because it's like people that take these fucking trials.
Exactly what I observed over and over.
Like, man, people that take these trials are just like, why would you take this as a trial? Like, genuinely. But that's insane. That is actually insane. Holy shit, that's insane. That's actually crazy. No, that's when you said that, we got this 110. I probably never use it.
We spent 2 hours going through potential questions. Meanwhile, Marina finally found the courage to dial the number the police had given her. The woman who answered was kind and didn't push when Marina could barely whisper that she needed help. They had a bed available. Marina could come whenever she was ready. She hung up and stared at the phone for another hour before calling back to say yes. The next day, Detective Suarez called me back to the station. This time, he had medical records from the children's physical exams. He spread them across the table like evidence in a crime scene. X-rays showing healed fractures in Paul's ribs. Photos of old burn scars on Isabella's legs that looked like cigarette marks. A map of injuries going back years. Some were healing, some were fresh. All of them told a story of escalating violence. I made it to the bathroom just in time to throw up. Detective Suarez waited outside and handed me a bottle of water when I came out. He'd seen this before, but it never got easier. 2 days later, Marina sat in the courthouse hallway, waiting for the emergency custody hearing. And when the bailiff brought him through in handcuffs, she froze like she was playing statue game all over again. Her whole body went rigid, and her legal aid lawyer put a hand on her shoulder to steady her. The handcuffs made a metal sound when he walked past, and Marina stared at the floor counting tiles the way Isabella counted seconds in the closet. The lawyer was young and wore a suit that looked too big, but she squeezed Marina's shoulder and told her she was doing great. Marina watched him disappear into the courtroom and felt something between terror that he'd get out and relief that someone finally stopped him. Back at the clinic that same morning, I found a voicemail on our answering machine from a blocked number saying we should mind our own business if we knew what was good for us. The voice was low and angry, and I played it 3 times trying to figure out if it was him or someone else. Katarzyna came in early and listened to it once before calling the police to report it. We spent 2 hours going through potential questions. Meanwhile, Marina finally found the courage to dial the number the police had given her. The woman who answered was kind and didn't push when Marina could barely whisper that she needed help. They had a bed available. Marina could come whenever she was ready. She hung up and stared at the phone for another hour before calling back to say yes. The next day, Detective Suarez called me back to the station. This time, he had medical records from the children's physical exams. He spread them across the table like evidence in a crime scene. X-rays showing healed fractures in Paul's ribs. Photos of old burn scars on Isabella's legs that looked like cigarette marks. A map of injuries going back years. Some were healing, some were fresh. All of them told a story of escalating violence. I made it to the bathroom just in time to throw up. Detective Suarez waited outside and handed me a bottle of water when I came out. He'd seen this before, but it never got easier. 2 days later, Marina sat in the courthouse hallway, waiting for the emergency custody hearing. And when the bailiff brought him through in handcuffs, she froze like she was playing statue game all over again. Her whole body went rigid, and her legal aid lawyer put a hand on her shoulder to steady her. The handcuffs made a metal sound when he walked past, and Marina stared at the floor counting tiles the way Isabella counted seconds in the closet. The lawyer was young and wore a suit that looked too big, but she squeezed Marina's shoulder and told her she was doing great. Marina watched him disappear into the courtroom and felt something between terror that he'd get out and relief that someone finally stopped him. Back at the clinic that same morning, I found a voicemail on our answering machine from a blocked number saying we should mind our own business if we knew what was good for us. The voice was low and angry, and I played it 3 times trying to figure out if it was him or someone else. Katarzyna came in early and listened to it once before calling the police to report it. She spent the rest of the morning on the phone with a security company arranging for new locks and cameras at every entrance. We got panic buttons installed under the reception desk and in each treatment room. The security guy showed us how to use them and said the police would be here in under 4 minutes if we pressed one. That afternoon, Marina sat with an intake worker at the women's shelter trying to explain how the games started. She told the woman how at first she just wanted to keep him calm after bad days at work. The statue game started as a way to give him space to cool down when he got home angry. Then it became a rule, and then the rule became everything. The intake worker didn't look shocked or disgusted like Marina expected. She just nodded and said she'd heard similar stories from other women. She said the games always start small and grow into something else. Marina cried when the woman said it wasn't her fault, even though she enforced the rules. The next day, I sat at my desk with Isabella's dental records spread out, creating detailed diagrams for the prosecutor. I used my medical training to mark each bruise and scar with dates based on the healing patterns. The grip marks on her arm were about 3 weeks old based on the yellow coloring. The scars on her back went back months or maybe years. Each mark told its own story about when things got bad and when they got worse. I measured everything with a ruler and wrote down the exact size and location of every injury. Meanwhile, Marina met with Jasmine Matthews, who had more questions about the games. Marina's hands shook as she admitted she made the children stand in stress positions when he wasn't home. She showed Jasmine how she made them hold their arms straight out for 10 minutes if they talked back. She demonstrated the wall sit position they had to hold if they didn't clean their rooms fast enough. The shame felt like drowning, and Marina had to stop talking several times to catch her breath. Jasmine wrote everything down without judgment, and reminded Marina that she was a victim too. The next morning, Detective Suarez called me back to the station with new information.
Jesus.
He spread out photocopies of a journal they found hidden in the father's home office.
What?
The pages were covered in neat handwriting documenting every punishment like a science experiment. He wrote down the date and time and what the child did wrong and exactly how long they stayed in the closet. He rated their crime on a scale of 1 to 10 and made notes about which punishments worked best. One entry described making Paul stand on 1 foot for an hour because he spilled juice. Another detailed putting Isabella in the closet for 4 hours because she laughed too loud. The level of planning made me run to the bathroom to throw up again. Detective Suarez waited outside and said this was the most organized abuse he'd seen in 20 years. Later that day, Marina sat with Jasmine learning about the case plan for getting her kids back. There would be parenting classes twice a week and individual therapy and group therapy and supervised visits at first. Marina would have to complete a psychological evaluation and submit to random home visits and drug tests, even though she'd never used drugs. The list seemed impossible, but Jasmine said hundreds of parents completed these programs every year. She said if Marina did everything right, she could have unsupervised visits in 6 months and maybe get them back in a year. Marina wrote down every requirement and promised to start immediately. 3 days later, Detective Suarez called with bad news that made my stomach drop. The father had made bail with an ankle monitor and a no-contact order for Marina and the kids. The judge set bail at $50,000 and his brother paid it that morning. He had to stay 500 feet away from the family and check in with the probation officer every week. I started checking my rearview mirror constantly on the drive home and took different routes every day. I parked in different spots at the clinic and made Sierra walk me to my car after dark. That night, Marina was washing dishes at the shelter when her phone rang from a blocked number. She answered and heard breathing on the other end for 30 seconds before the line went dead. She knew it was him, even though he didn't say anything. She saved the call log and wrote down the exact time in a notebook the shelter gave her for documenting violations. The breathing sounded angry, and she knew he'd call again. The next week, Juan Guillen met with me to practice for trial testimony in case he didn't take a plea deal. She warned me his lawyer, Logan Hood, would try to make me look bad on the stand. We spent 3 hours practicing with her playing the defense attorney, asking trick questions. She taught me to pause before answering and to say that's not accurate when he twisted my words. She made me practice saying it over and over until it sounded natural. Marina told me later that she spent those same days filling out job applications at the library computer, her hands shaking as she typed. She couldn't list her husband as a reference and had no work history for 8 years. The gap looked suspicious on every application. She walked into grocery stores and fast food places with printed resumes, watching managers glance at the blank employment section and shake their heads. One manager at Target actually asked what she'd been doing all those years. Marina just said taking care of family and watched his face close off. She applied to 23 places that first week. The shelter helped her practice interview answers, but she kept stumbling when they asked about her availability. She couldn't explain she needed flexible hours for court dates and therapy and supervised visits she didn't have yet. Finally, a grocery store manager named Carlos looked at her application and said they needed someone for overnight stocking. He didn't ask about the gap. Marina started that Sunday working 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., learning to stack cans and rotate milk while everyone else slept. Back at the clinic, one of our hygienists named Rachel came into my office crying. She said she couldn't stop thinking about Isabella in that closet. She kept...
This is insane. I'll be back later. Oh, goodness.
Having nightmares about kids trapped in small spaces. She handed me her resignation letter and apologized for leaving us short-staffed. Katarzyna and I split Rachel's patients between us while posting the job opening. We interviewed 5 candidates but kept comparing them to Rachel. The stress was getting to everyone. Even our receptionist started double-checking the locks at closing time. 3 weeks passed before Marina's first supervised visit. She sat in the CPS waiting room for 40 minutes before Jasmine brought the kids in. Paul wouldn't look at her. He stared at his shoes while Isabella ran to Marina asking when they could go home. Marina hugged them both, but Paul stayed stiff in her arms. The supervisor sat in the corner taking notes on a yellow pad. Every word Marina said got written down. Isabella kept asking about her toys and her room and when Daddy was coming back. Marina tried to explain they were staying somewhere else for a while, but Isabella didn't understand. Paul finally spoke to ask if this was Marina's fault. The supervisor wrote faster. Marina said no, Daddy made bad choices, but Paul turned away. When the hour ended, Isabella cried and Paul walked out without saying goodbye. Marina sat in her car afterwards sobbing for 20 minutes before driving back to the shelter. That same week, someone posted on a local Facebook group about a father arrested for child abuse at a dental office. They didn't name our clinic, but included enough details that people figured it out. The post got shared 200 times. We started getting phone calls. Some people thanked us for saving those kids. Others accused us of destroying a family over nothing. Someone left a dead rat on our doorstep with a note calling us snitches. Tata Zena installed security cameras and started walking us to our cars. The mail got weird too. Thank you cards mixed with threats. One woman sent a 10-page letter about how CPS stole her kids 20 years ago, and we were part of the conspiracy. During Marina's next
Part of the conspiracy. If you're a shit person, you're just a shit person. Like, what the fuck do you think? That's crazy. I never actually seen it. Never been blamed for that. What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking therapy session, she finally told Jasmine the whole truth. She admitted she made Isabella stand in the corner for 3 hours when she talked back. She described holding Paul's arms behind his back until he stopped crying. She explained how she enforced every rule when her husband wasn't home, because she was terrified of what he'd do if the kids misbehaved. Jasmine just kept taking notes without any expression. Marina waited for judgment, but Jasmine only asked what Marina understood now about those actions. Marina said she knew it was abuse and she participated and she was sorry, but sorry didn't fix anything. 2 days later, I was cleaning a patient's teeth when a car backfired in the parking lot. I jumped and dropped my instruments on the floor. The patient, an older man, asked if I was okay. I made up something about drinking too much coffee that morning. My hands shook as I picked up the tools. Sierra noticed and took over while I went to wash my face in the bathroom. I kept seeing the father in the doorway of the exam room. Every male voice in the waiting room made me tense up. I started parking in different spots and checking my mirrors constantly. The hypervigilance was exhausting, but I couldn't stop. Marina's lawyer filed for a restraining order at the next court date. The judge reviewed the evidence and granted it immediately. Marina could finally sleep without jumping at every sound. She told me she slept 10 hours straight that first night at the shelter. No footsteps in the hallway, no door slamming, no yelling, just quiet and safety. She woke up confused about where she was, then remembered and cried from relief. 3 days later, I was finishing paperwork when I saw a familiar car creeping past our clinic. The father was driving slowly, looking at our windows. I called 911 immediately and gave them the license plate. The dispatcher knew about the protection order and sent units right away. They caught him 2 blocks away. He was arrested for violating the order and his bail got revoked. Marina spent the next week writing letters to both kids. Her therapist helped her revise them 7 times to get the wording right. She couldn't make excuses but needed to apologize. She couldn't promise things would go back to normal, but wanted them to know she loved them. The letters sat in sealed envelopes that CPS would decide when to deliver. The preliminary hearing arrived 6 weeks after the arrest. I wore my most professional outfit and reviewed my notes 50 times. Logan Hood started his cross-examination by asking if I had any training in child psychology. I said no. He asked if I'd ever made a false report before. Hua objected, and the judge sustained it. Hood tried asking the same question 5 different ways until the judge told him to move on. Hood shuffled his papers and asked about my training in recognizing abuse patterns. I listed my continuing education courses while Marina sat in the gallery watching me. Her hands gripped the bench so tight her knuckles went white. She kept staring at me like she was seeing me for the first time. The prosecutor objected to Hood's next question about whether I'd ever misdiagnosed anything. The judge sustained it again. Hood's face got red and he slammed his folder on the table. The judge warned him about his behavior. Marina leaned forward when I described finding the bruises on Isabella's arms. Her face crumpled and she covered her mouth with both hands. A woman next to her patted her shoulder. Hood tried to make it sound like normal childhood marks, but I stayed calm and explained the specific patterns that matched adult grip marks. Marina was crying now, but trying to be quiet about it. When I finished testifying and walked past the gallery, Marina mouthed the words, "Thank you" to me. Her eyes were puffy and red. I nodded and kept walking. My legs felt like jelly, and I had to grab the railing going down the courthouse steps. Sierra was waiting in her car and jumped out when she saw me. She grabbed my arm and helped me to the passenger seat. My hands shook so bad I couldn't buckle my seatbelt. Sierra did it for me and drove me home without saying anything. She helped me inside and made me tea while I sat on my couch staring at nothing. The prosecutor called later and said I did great, but I felt empty and tired. 3 days later, Marina went to her first group therapy session at the Women's Center. She sat in a circle with 7 other women. The facilitator asked everyone to share one thing about their experience. When Marina's turn came, she said the word torture for the first time. She'd never called it that before, always just said things were hard or difficult. 2 other mothers nodded when she said it. One reached over and squeezed her hand. They all knew what that word really meant. Marina cried through the rest of the session, but stayed until the end. That same week, I was doing a routine cleaning when my phone buzzed with a text from Detective Suarez. I excused myself and read that the father had shown up at Paul's school trying to get information about him. The school called police immediately, and they arrested him for violating the protection order. His bail got revoked, and the judge ordered him held until trial. I went back to finish the cleaning, but my hands were steady this time. Knowing he was locked up made everything feel safer. Marina heard the news from her lawyer and felt relief mixed with panic. Part of her brain still expected him to come home. She caught herself setting the table for 4 people at the shelter. She still jumped when she heard car doors slam. During her next therapy session, she admitted something she hadn't told anyone. She'd been planning to take him back. Not consciously, but she'd been saving money in a separate envelope, researching apartments near the jail, even looking up visiting hours. Her therapist didn't judge, just asked what Marina wanted to do with that information. They spent the session making a safety plan for weak moments. Marina wrote down 10 reasons she couldn't go back and kept the list in her wallet. Meanwhile, I sat at my desk after work and pulled out a piece of paper. I wrote Isabella a letter I knew I'd never send. I promised her she'd have boring dinners where nobody had to be perfect. I told her she'd get normal bedtimes and could move whenever she wanted. I wrote that someday the statue game would just be a bad memory. I folded the letter and put it in my desk drawer with her drawing. 2 weeks later, Marina got approved to move from the shelter to transitional housing. It was a tiny 1-bedroom apartment, but it had windows that opened and no closet under the stairs. She walked through it 3 times, checking every door and corner. The property manager thought she was looking for damage, but Marina was just making sure there were no small dark spaces. She signed the lease and got her keys. On moving day, she only had 2 boxes and a garbage bag of clothes, but it felt like freedom. She found the kitchen timer in one of the boxes and held it for a long time. Then she walked to the Goodwill donation bin down the street and dropped it in. She heard it hit the bottom with a small thud. Back at the clinic, Katarzyna called me into her office. The dental board had opened an investigation after Hood filed a complaint about my unprofessional conduct. He claimed I'd overstepped my boundaries and violated patient confidentiality. Katarzyna said not to worry because she'd already sent them all our documentation showing I followed every protocol perfectly. I welcomed their review and gave them copies of everything. I knew I'd done the right thing. Marina met with prosecutor Juan Guillen the next week to discuss a plea deal. The father would serve 5 years in prison, register as an offender, and have no contact with the family for 15 years. Marina wouldn't have to testify, and more importantly, neither would the kids. She agreed immediately. Guillen explained he'd still have to formally accept it in court, but she expected him to take it. Marina signed the paperwork with a steady hand. When I heard about the potential plea deal, part of me felt disappointed. After everything, it seemed like there should be more of a fight, more drama, some big courtroom showdown. But Jasmine reminded me during a follow-up call that the goal was never about winning some legal battle. It was about protecting Isabella and Paul. She was right, and I knew it. But it still felt weird to have it potentially end with paperwork instead of a verdict. 3 days later, Marina called me through Jasmine to thank me for saving her kids. Her voice cracked when she told me she'd been trying to record her victim impact statement for the judge, but kept breaking down every time she got to the part about Paul hitting his head against the wall. She'd sit in front of her phone with the voice recorder app open and start talking about what their father took from them. She'd get maybe 2 minutes in before the crying would start, and she'd have to delete it and try again. On her 6th try, she made it all the way through by focusing on one word at a time, instead of thinking about the meaning. She wanted the judge to understand that this wasn't just hitting or yelling, but something way worse that stole her children's ability to feel safe anywhere. Meanwhile, the dental board sent their decision letter clearing me of any wrongdoing in the case. They actually praised my documentation and said I'd followed every protocol perfectly, which made me feel better about the whole thing. Katarzyna made copies of the letter and framed one for the break room where everyone could see it. She said it was important for the whole team to know they'd done the right thing by supporting me that day. The next week, Marina met with Jasmine about getting her kids back eventually. CPS laid out this huge list of requirements, including therapy twice a week and parenting classes every Saturday morning. Marina would need random home visits where they'd check everything from her fridge contents to whether she had working smoke detectors. The supervised visits would start at 2 hours once a week and slowly increase if everything went well. Marina signed every paper they put in front of her without even reading the fine print. She told Jasmine she'd do whatever it took, even if it meant jumping through hoops for years. Back at the clinic, our new security system became just part of the routine after a few weeks. We had these fancy key cards now that tracked who entered which areas and when. Sierra joked that we were like a spy movie with all the protocols, but really we all felt safer knowing nobody could just walk in anymore. The buzzer system for the front door meant we could see who was coming before letting them in. During one of Marina's supervised visits at the CPS office, something amazing happened. Paul actually laughed at a joke Isabella told about their foster family's dog who liked to steal socks. Marina told me later it was the first time she'd heard him laugh in over a year. The supervisor smiled and wrote something in her notebook that looked positive based on her expression. Marina spent the rest of the visit just trying to make him laugh again by doing silly voices when she read them a story. I spent an afternoon putting together complete dental records for both kids to send to their new dentist near the foster home. I included every x-ray and note from their visits, plus a letter explaining they might be scared of dental work because of what happened. I wrote that they'd learned to hide pain really well, so the dentist should watch for subtle signs of
First, like, the tip for health outreach is like, you, or not really obviously, but some of that is basically ingrained in the psyche. These little like red dots, like red bush things, like the red areas, those are the ones that are high, you know, like super high, and that's like people. What is areas? Squids, basically. Sometimes you have squids. There's a bunch of squids there, and or objectives in there, so like the ships. So that's how you can really see if you want to ship those guys. And sometimes it's just really bullshit. It's a guess. I think there's right here and right here. But that's probably like that. How many is it? 3? It's just 3.
comfort. I made copies for the prosecutor too, since she said medical records helped show the pattern of neglect. 2 weeks before the plea hearing, Marina practiced reading her statement with her therapist over and over. At the actual hearing, she stood at the podium while her ex sat at the defense table staring at his hands. She read about how the kids used to be happy and loud before the game started. She talked about watching them learn to move without making sound and eat without dropping anything. The judge listened to every word while taking notes. When she finished, the judge looked at the father and asked if he was accepted the plea agreement. He just nodded without looking up. The judge sentenced him to 5 years in state prison with supervised probation after release. He'd lose parental rights permanently and couldn't have unsupervised contact with any minors, including his own kids. The restraining order would last 15 years, which meant Isabella would be 23 and Paul would be 21 before he could legally contact them. Hua invited me to attend the sentencing since my testimony had been so important to the case. I sat in the back row of the courtroom watching everything unfold. Justice felt smaller than I expected, like it couldn't really fix what happened. But it was still necessary to have consequences and boundaries and official recognition that what he did was wrong. Marina had to leave the courtroom to throw up after hearing the sentence, even though she knew it was coming. When she came back, she looked different somehow, like she was standing up straighter. Watching her read that statement, I could see strength that wasn't there 10 weeks ago when this all started. She'd gone from someone who enforced the statue game to someone fighting to protect her kids. The system had worked even if it wasn't perfect or fast or able to undo the damage. Marina told me later that knowing her kids would be adults before he could contact them felt like she could finally breathe. She'd been so scared he'd get out and come after them or manipulate them into coming back. Now there were legal papers saying he couldn't do that, backed up by the threat of more prison time if he tried. Marina stood at the next family court hearing 3 weeks later while the judge reviewed her compliance reports from CPS. She'd completed 40 hours of parenting classes and hadn't missed a single therapy session in 2 months. The judge signed the order approving overnight visits starting the following month. Marina had already spent her first 3 paychecks from the grocery store painting the kids' room at her transitional housing apartment and buying nightlights shaped like stars. She'd even gotten Paul a weighted blanket because her therapist said it might help with his nightmares. A thick envelope arrived at my office through CPS the next week with Isabella's name written on the return address in careful crayon letters. Inside was a drawing of herself sitting in the dental chair with the biggest smile I'd ever seen her draw, surrounded by hearts and rainbows. I filed it in my locked drawer with all the other case documents, not ready to hang it up where patients might ask questions. Marina's first overnight visit happened on a Friday and turned into complete chaos within 2 hours. Paul woke up screaming 4 times, and Isabella kept testing every single boundary, asking if she could eat cookies for dinner and stay up past midnight. Marina made scrambled eggs at 6 in the morning while both kids sat at the table without anyone having to freeze or play any games. She told her therapist later that just eating breakfast together felt like winning the lottery. The county asked me to join a panel training other mandated reporters about recognizing abuse signs, and I spent 3 hours walking them through everything I documented. My voice stayed steady when I showed them the photos of Isabella's bruises and explained how kids normalize abuse through games and competitions. Nobody in that room would miss those signs again. 4 months after the arrest, Marina called my office asking if she could bring Isabella in for her regular cleaning. We scheduled it for a Tuesday afternoon, and when they walked in, Marina looked me straight in the eyes and mouthed, "Thank you," while Isabella ran ahead to the toy box. The whole appointment felt weird but good, with Marina reading magazines in the lobby like any other parent while Isabella chatted about her new teacher and the class hamster named Mr. Whiskers. I locked up the clinic after a completely normal Thursday of cleanings and fillings and realized I hadn't thought about Isabella's father in over a week. My hands didn't shake anymore when cars pulled into our parking lot, and I'd stopped checking my mirrors constantly on the drive home. The healing wasn't done, but it was happening. Marina signed a lease for a 2-bedroom apartment using money she'd saved from 4 months of grocery store night shifts. The kids would share a room with bunk beds she found at a thrift store, but the place had its own entrance and no closet under any stairs. She hung Isabella's drawings on every wall and bought Paul a reading light so he could look at picture books when he couldn't sleep. 6 months after that first appointment, Isabella sat in my chair for her routine cleaning, talking nonstop about her new school's science fair, where she'd grown beans in different types of soil. Marina sat in the lobby reading an actual magazine instead of watching the door, looking like any regular parent waiting for their kid. When Isabella opened wide without any fear or hesitation, showing healthy teeth and gums with no new injuries anywhere, I knew we'd all made it through something terrible and come out different, but okay, on the other side. Well, folks, that's all for today. Thanks for sticking around while I asked all my questions and wondered about things. If you made it to the end, drop a comment. I love reading all your comments.
Bacon, egg, and cheese, crispy hash browns, and a medium coffee.
I gave my wife my honest.
Well, Philly?
Dude, I don't get it. I don't understand how some has so much consequence. It's like, why? It's like their life would be so much better if you just didn't have kids. So why even have it? You know? But that's just me. I don't think so. I don't do it. I realize if you have kids. It doesn't make any sense. It's like you have kids for what reason? What? Yeah, I don't understand. It's such a strange thing. It's just like, why? Why even have kids? I don't think I'm the only person that's just like confused and shit. It's just insane. So, all of that is insane. So strange.
What made you call in a favor you swore you'd never use? My 6-year-old daughter Pia came back from her dad's house with chunks of hair missing. I found her in the bathroom at 3 a.m. with safety scissors, cutting more off. When I grabbed the scissors, she whispered, "Daddy's friends choose one girl for the basement. I have to be the ugly one or they'll take me." She was shaking so hard she threw up. I called him begging for answers. "You're insane," he said calmly. "I'm documenting this call. The judge will love hearing how you're filling Pia's head with sick fantasies." The custody threat. And 2 days later, I got my proof. Because that's when Jasmine came over. Jasmine was one of my ex's 7 daughters that he had with 5 different women, all with weekend custody arrangements. And she came over with chunks of hair missing. Her mom mentioned Jasmine kept saying Pia saved me, but wouldn't explain what that meant. That's when I realized this wasn't isolated to my daughter. I called every parent whose daughter visited my ex's house. 4 other girls had cut their hair in the past 2 months. One mom said her daughter kept a notebook tracking whose turn it was for basement time. Another found her 6-year-old practicing making herself ugly with markers on her face at 2 a.m. 4 days until Pia's next visit. My ex's girlfriend sent me a text. "Your daughter is teaching bad habits to the younger ones. Now none of them are suitable. This needs to stop." The word suitable made my skin crawl. I went to CPS with photos of the girls' destroyed hair and statements from 5 mothers. The caseworker said children cut their hair all the time, and without evidence of physical abuse, they couldn't investigate. She actually wrote in her notes that I appeared to be coaching my daughter. 3 days wasted. One mother, Elizabeth, was my last hope. Her daughter Emily used to have the prettiest hair of all the girls, long blonde and past her waist. Emily got picked for the basement 2 months ago and hadn't been the same since. She slept under her bed, wouldn't let anyone bathe her, and drew pictures of stairs going down into darkness. Elizabeth looked broken when she told me Emily still had the hair she cut off saved in a box under her bed labeled before. I had 3 days left and tried the police again. The officer actually smirked. "Little girls playing hairdresser isn't a crime, ma'am. Maybe focus on being a better co-parent?" He slid the photos back without looking. "Besides, your ex already called. Said you might come in with wild stories." That night, Pia stood at the mirror touching the small amount of regrowth. "It's getting pretty again." She make myself ugly enough this time. When we pulled into his driveway, 2 other cars were already there. Selena climbed out first, 5 years old with blonde curls to her waist. Then Eve, 7 with beautiful dark hair. Pia saw them and started screaming. "Not them! They're too pretty!" I just smiled. "What made you call in a favor you swore?"
My daughter whispered, "Mommy, if I sit down, my private part will hurt." When she cheerfully refused to sit at the family dinner table, they said, "She's just being difficult." But what I uncovered next made my hands tremble. As I dialed 911, update 6 Judge Harold's courtroom, smelled of lemon polish and old paper. We took our place at the petitioner's table. Marcia slid a reassuring glance my way. Naomi's mother swept in next, heels puncturing the hush. Beside her, Grandma in a charcoal suit, and Trick, beads in the backyard. Basil, marigolds, 3 tiny sunflower starts. She says the flowers make the fence look happier. One quiet Thursday, she emerges from her room holding a sheet of thick paper. Numbers scrawl across the top. 1, 2, 3, 4 like a list. Beside each number is a stick figure. The first is me, hair scribbled in brown loops. The second is her smiling. The third is ability she's influencing the child. My sister's lawyer slid a document forward. The words obsessive savior complex were bolded. I felt Marcia's elbow nudge mine. Stay calm. Dr. Kane took the stand. His voice oozed certainty. I have reviewed Miss Duncan's social media posts, volunteer history, and recent behavior. Patterns indicate a fixation on rescuing others, often projecting unresolved trauma. He shuffled papers theatrically. Children in her care may adopt these narratives. I kept my face neutral, but inside a fuse hissed. Marcia scribbled on a legal pad, not licensed in Kentucky, and slid it beneath my fingertips. When it was our turn, Marcia stood. Your Honor, we submit Exhibit A. She played the recording from Naomi's tablet. The room fell into a vacuum. Naomi's small voice trembled. But it hurts. Then the cold reply from her mother. The slap. The whimper. Somewhere behind me, a chair creaked and stopped. Judge Harold's jaw set. Marcia continued. Exhibit B. Disciplinary documentation from the Nevada Board of Behavioral Health. Dr. Kane was reprimanded, and his license suspended for unethical diagnosis. She turned, meeting his eyes. Sir, are you currently licensed in this state? Kane's mouth opened, closed. My application is pending. Thank you, Marcia said. No further questions. The judge tapped his gavel once. I've heard enough. Temporary emergency custody is granted to Sylvia Duncan, effective immediately. A criminal investigation into Marcus Rollins remains active. Furthermore, the court issues a no-contact order against Miss Rollins and Mrs. Green pending review. My sister's lips parted. Stunned silence replacing practiced calm. Grandma reached for her arm, but she pulled away, eyes burning. Outside the courtroom, sunlight spilled through tall windows. Naomi climbed onto the bench beside me, leaning into my side. Reporters loitered at the security desk.
During Christmas at my parents', my 8-year-old daughter opened her.
My daughter whispered, Mommy, if I sit down.
Final update. At Christmas, my 8-year-old daughter.
Me and my BFF spotted your parents. What's the most?
I gave my wife my honor.
While filling her tab. My 8-year-old patient asked, do grown-ups at your house play this?
I gave my wife my honest opinion. My wife came home from yoga class yesterday looking like she'd been living in the woods for 3 months. No shower, hair looking like a bird's nest, and I swear she smelled like she'd been wrestling with a garbage can. She flopped down on the couch next to me while I was watching TV and asked, so what do you think of the new me? I tried to dodge it, told her it's
Fucking put that in me.
Fucking put it in the box.
My girlfriend.
At any point.
My girlfriend said he's going.
If you report your
Oh god. Mother, I need someone to play this one. Jesus Christ. This is God.
I feel energized as ever.
You don't have to be before.
Pull it up, son. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Keep pulling, keep pulling.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling.
That fucking fish is the same size as him.
You raggedy bitch.
Ini belum enggak? Ini belum enggak?
Just a reminder that I am very fat.
Excuse your finest order.
This one, Cat. What is it? Cat, you live near here. Do you know anything about this house?
It's not like the cat is the house.
Fuck you. I'm not telling you nothing about that house or the witch inside.
Cats can talk.
Loud, right?
Turn it in half, turn your fork inside, slice across, then down the other way. The next left.
Been all day preaching the Catholic Church. My official title is Father.
Well, that's not fair. I had to get my wife pregnant to get that title.
Very funny.
What's not that funny about it? Have you seen my wife? You're no fucking father, Casey.
I am father, according to the Archdiocese in Tri-County area.
You know what I ain't never seen? I ain't never seen an African or Mexican lawyer. I bet African lawyers be like,
Timo, what's in your computer? How many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
What is that?
Got pregnant by my fourth at 40. For over 20 years, I was single. And deep down,
That's simply not possible. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? That's simply not possible. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
What's up?
I I'm gay and Jewish.
Hey, nigga, you got a problem with me? You want to talk? I mean, I just read it.
Jesus, oh. Oh.
I've seen it all. I don't know what the fuck that was, but alright, cool. That was fucking insane. This is just a fucking whole Discord about they're the strangest most terrifying thing ever. No!
¿Qué le parece esa mora? La que anda bailando sola me gusta pa' mí. Bella.
I don't know if you did to that fucking sheep. You had a vengeance for your ass. You did that sheep. That sheep. Oh. Those are but, you know, that she did not fucking like your ass at all.
Amora, la que andaba. Kisses all it takes, falling in love with me, possibility.
Something.
Got it.
What?
Say what?
Bruh.
Get in.
Looks like I'm out of jelly. Guess I'll have to find something else.
So, dude, what? Oh.
Yeah, I have a question for you. Simple question. It should be a simple answer. Why?
Why?
Why? I have to go with my fucking dick. I don't even know who you are. I don't know how you are in person. I don't say pal.
There I am. Number one. Because I always wanted to be number one.
This photo is from junior year.
You can't make up your mind. Please don't waste my time. I'm not trying to rewind. I wish our hearts could come together as one. Shawty is a
Magical throat do that. Because why the fuck is man looks like a dead body. He's just shirtless, probably pantsless, and just man looks dead. The fuck, and you're just shit. Everyone says, "Oh, I fuck bitch." And that she fucks him. That's. She fucks him 100%. Oh.
What's this?
No, leave me alone.
Yolita's rising.
What are you doing?
I'm just being you for the day.
What do you mean?
Playing video games, drinking a beer, having some snacks, just sitting around doing nothing. What are you doing?
I'm being you for the day.
Oh, really? So you think I just stand in the kitchen and stare out the window all day?
No, I'm trying to think of ways to start an argument.
Woman in jail accused of killing her own husband and she...
And tell them bring 4. Then I kidnap his kids and tell them bring more.
That. Just to save their spot, just so they didn't have to go through the queue shit. Sometimes you got lucky. Not all the time, but sometimes you got lucky. But, disconnected due to inactivity. I'm gonna find something I want to watch.
And if you get something going into that, going into these, you should get to be.
Shit.
Katakuri, are you trying to save me? I know you're my son, but I can handle this.
That's not it, Mama. He's not after you. He's after Mother Carmel's portrait. But how do you know the importance of that portrait? Only people close to the family should have that information. Spit it out. Who told you?
Cares? Let me out, damn it!
You discipline this. Somebody, anybody, write that picture, quick.
Damn it! Leave it to me, Pedro!
Help me!
Oh, God! Courage! Shoulder throw!
I felt all this pain before. If you take a shot, then we going no more.
My wife glared at me from across the room. Do you think I'm stupid or something? Honey, I don't even understand what's going on, I told her, sitting in the living room surrounded by both our families like some kind of intervention. You're a disgusting pig, my wife's mother spat. You're literally a 3 out of 10 on a good day, her sister said sharply, crossing her arms over her chest. My wife sat there crying. I heard everything. Well, apparently she didn't. I smiled at them knowing that all of these false accusations were about to flip. 3 days earlier, I'd been on the phone in our bedroom dealing with a complete disaster. She's gotten huge, I said to the receptionist on the phone. I'm pretty sure she's nearly obese at this point. And trust me, when I first saw her, she wasn't like that at all. She was so small and cute, you know, and all that hair and dirty nails. It's disgusting. Every time I see it, I get chills. Oh, I completely understand, sir. It's actually quite normal as they get older, she said. I sighed, feeling relieved. Awesome. I need to get her a salon appointment ASAP. When's the next available reservation slot? That's when I noticed my wife standing in the doorway. I waved at her while finishing up. Yeah, Tuesday works. Thanks so much. Just as I hung up, her face crumpled. Tears started streaming down her cheeks, and she ran to the bathroom, slamming the door behind her. I knocked. Honey, what's wrong? Nothing but muffled sobbing. When she finally came out, she stormed past me into the bedroom and slammed that door to
too, yelling, "No salon!" I stood in the hallway completely confused. Why would she be upset about me taking a cat to the pet salon for a quick grooming appointment? It was supposed to be a surprise, but I didn't think she'd be so upset about her gift. Well, I shook off the weird thought and figured maybe she was upset for other reasons, and everything would be better again soon. No, I was wrong. Things actually got worse. Everywhere I went in town, people started glaring at me for no reason. The grocery store cashier muttered disgusting while scanning my milk. In the parking lot, some random woman marched up. "You should be ashamed of yourself." Then she just walked away. At Sunday church, everyone moved when I sat down in a nearby pew. Father Michael, who I swear has never said an unkind word to anyone, patted my shoulder. "Son, you're gonna need more than Jesus to fix that personality." Even the priest was roasting me. When my mom called, yelling at me furiously,
Duncan, $6 killed you.
My wife glared. My wife glared at me from across the room. "Do you think I'm stupid or something? Honey, I don't even understand what's... My wife glared at me from across the room. "Do you think I'm stupid or something? Honey, I don't even understand what's going on." I told her. "Sit." Family meeting. I walked into my own living room to find both families as Chuck. "You should be ashamed of yourself." Then she just walked away. At Sunday church, everyone moved and sat down. To speak to a woman that way. "You got some nerve showing up here," my father-in-law growled. My own brother shook his head. "Man, even I can't defend you on this one." My mother-in-law stood up, making appointments to fix her. "Who do you think you are?" I opened my mouth to explain, but everyone just started yelling at once. "It's for a cat," I finally shouted over the noise. Dead silence. "What?" my wife whispered. "I got you a cat for our anniversary. She's in my office." I ran down the hall and came back carrying Princess. This enormous Persian cat looked like a matted bowling ball with legs. She wheezed with every breath. "I've been hiding her for 3 weeks to surprise you." I held up the disaster of an animal. "She started out small, but she just keeps eating and growing. Look at her." The cat's fur was so matted you couldn't see her face. Her claws clipped on the hardwood floor like tiny knives. I pulled out my phone and showed them the appointment confirmation from the pet groomer. Then I played the voicemail on speaker. "Hi, just confirming Princess's grooming appointment for Tuesday at 2. I showed them the receipt. $800 for a purebred Persian. Then I led everyone to my office. The leather chair was shredded. Cat hair covered everything. The keyboard was buried under fur. I wanted to get her groomed before giving her to you as a surprise. My wife stared at the wheezing furball. "You got me a cat?" I looked at my sister-in-law. "So I'm a 3 out of 10? Everyone's faces dimmed, eyes suddenly avoiding mine. My wife stepped forward. "Honey, don't be mad at them. It was my fault for telling them all these lies without talking to you first. I honestly thought you were talking about me," my wife said, tears in her eyes.
What do you mean you thought I was talking? I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. That's very bold. At that point, like, what the fuck? Could you imagine fucking like them getting divorced and shit? That would have been perfect for her. He said that, and everyone was like, "Oh." It's crazy how people will believe a lie, and then when the actual truth comes out, then they're just like, "Fuck." It's funny because these ones are just like, "Oh."
Smile. "My love, you're perfect as you are." I picked up the wheezing furball, walked over to my wife, and placed Princess in her arms. "Happy anniversary." My wife glared at me from across the room.
What? That's a hit ass move, honestly. Oh, damn. Fucking what?
Glared at me from across the room. "Do you think I'm stupid?" Going on.
What's the most chaotic?
Glared at me.
My wife said, "Obey me or no intimacy." So I laughed and told her to keep it forever. It wasn't the words themselves. It was the fact that she genuinely believed this would work, that I would break, beg, or scramble to prove myself worthy of affection. That was the moment everything clicked. This wasn't a heated argument. This was a pattern, a cycle of control disguised as normal marital conflict. I laughed, a genuine, amused laugh, the kind you let out when something is so absurd it barely feels real. "What's so funny?" she snapped. I leaned back, meeting her gaze. "Perfect. Keep it forever." Silence. She blinked, waiting for me to take it back. But I wasn't angry. I wasn't even hurt. I was just done. I stood up, grabbed my phone, and walked out. No yelling, no drama.
Talking about someone. Oh, but someone that's their trump card. It's funny because you have someone that do that, and then they're confused when they're like, "Oh, my husband like, cheats on me," or something like that. You know, it's just like, but when you just think what, when they get divorced or something. It's like, half the time it's not even, they don't even divorce them because of that. They just divorce them because you think that's all that's all you're doing. Okay, well, I'll treat you like something. I don't want someone that believes that that's all they do. That's right. That is nuts. I low key need to fucking low key fuck to do this. Maybe like tonight. I need someone to actually talk to. Because there's shit to talk about. Like there's not shit to talk about. There's not. There's room to conflict of interest always have fucking yes. Maybe shut the fuck up. But I can't see what it is. What's the fun? No, it's just I low key need to fucking. Actually, let me put a tier list.
Let's skip this one.
Robinhood Gold is offering 4% APY with high yield cash.
There are 17 sidearms in Helldiver 2, and they're often seen as the break glass in case of emergency or a squirt gun, and you're hoping to handle the few varmints in front of you. And that's the case for a couple of them. Others are powerhouses or they offer insane utility, sometimes both. We'll cover all that in today's secondary weapon tier list, beginning with our baseline, Peacemaker of the P2 variety. The reason they call it Peacemaker, if it comes out, you make peace with your god, because you're likely not coming back. Sieve standard issue, for a reason. It's a stapler gun with a fast fire rate. They don't kill things that quickly, and you want to upgrade as soon as you possibly can. For that reason, F2. CRISPR is the closest thing we have to pocket sand against automatons, and divers are not using it to its full potential. Your next tank, pull this out, shoot it for 3 seconds, it's dead. Get beneath the factor strider, which is pretty easy to do, break the front turrets, easy peasy. Shoot straight up, it dies in seconds as well. In both cases, you're not even using a full fuel tank. No other sidearm's doing that also has the ability to take out chaff that's running you down. You're being ran down by boatless, and they don't kill things that quickly, or they offer insane utility, sometimes both. We'll cover all that in today's secondary weapon tier list, beginning with our baseline, Peacemaker of the P2 variety. The reason they call it Peacemaker, if it comes out, you make peace with your god, because you're likely not coming back. Sieve standard issue, for a reason. It's a stapler gun with a fast fire rate. They don't kill things that quickly, and you want to upgrade as soon as you possibly can. For that reason, F2. CRISPR is the closest thing we have to pocket sand against automatons, and divers are not using it to its full potential. Your next tank, pull this out, shoot it for 3 seconds, it's dead. Get beneath the factor strider, which is pretty easy to do, break the front turrets, easy peasy. Shoot straight up, it dies in seconds as well. In both cases, you're not even using a full fuel tank. No other sidearm's doing that also has the ability to take out chaff that's running you down. You're being ran down by boatless and running bugs, you keep running the same direction and turn your camera around and shoot the ground. It's one-handed, you can do that. You can be running and shooting behind you. Fire damage is very powerful currently. Upon further review, it has to get an A. Class 15 Loyalist is a mini Purifier, making it the Nepo baby of sidearms, because Purifier is really good. This thing is pretty good. Taking out enemies that are otherwise a hassle to deal with, gunships, even the regular striders that you normally need medium pin to handle if you can't get behind them. This can hit the top of the cabin and they're done. And they shoot into a crowd of smaller enemies, bulletless and whatnot. You're getting multiple kills in a single shot, leaning heavily towards B. Laz 58 Talon, a pistol so good it makes you want to question your primary weapons until you realize the initial defense makes people that do that not really question things anymore. Medium pin, 200 damage, and it's heat-based. If you don't overheat it, it's essentially infinite ammunition. And for a horde clear on every faction, it's fantastic. Boltless jumble shots, a super pastime, give it a gander. It's decent against every other Illuminate except for Leviathans and Meatballs for a good reason. Bugs, Hunter Seeds are a blast, because they all get mopped up for the most part. If you see the occasional Alpha Commander, it's good there. Hive Guards, good there as well. If you get other seeds, it's still a thing that does damage. Against automatons, you can one-shot every single medium unit and below, except for the Scout Strider and the Reinforced Scout Strider. Rocket Striders hit the rocket to death. There is a caveat being sway is a pretty major factor that affects your aim negatively when using sidearms, especially if you're sprinting for a short duration of time. Go to hit a shot, you have to sit there and wait for your reticle to be lined up where you want to land in the first place. That's rough, but it affects everything, so I can't take away points from this gun lab sure. I'm giving it an S tier. It is genuinely a fantastic weapon, and honestly, it makes me rethink my placement of the Borderline Justice Robot P11 stim pistol. Imagine you have 24 stims. You go to use one, you get all the effects you normally would. Stam regen, you're wearing medic armor, you get increased duration from that, booster, return to infusion, increased defenses, and movement speed. The only caveat is you get less healing, and the healing is also slower. That's a stim pistol, but you can't hit yourself. You can hit your teammates though, and also headless warriors, commanders, and alpha commanders, and keep them alive.
The whole world of mining with just a tap on your phone? Go Mining is your way. Anyone can start in just a few clicks. Sign up today.
There's 3 situations in which stim pistol is very nice. Your teammate has double-edged sickle. They take damage from slightly above Peacemaker.
Yeah, that's so. Tommy says, damn, the which card is a function D tier? Really? The revolver, it says. Okay, so the
But the riot is about to begin. You can use whatever weapon you want. I'm not saying you have to pick the ones that are high rated, otherwise you're throwing in the game. Nothing of the sort. Play what you find enjoyable. That being said, though, some of these weapons are genuinely not as good as others. It's just the way the game is currently designed. Ballistic weapons don't have a whole lot of special stuff going on. So if you look at the Peacemaker compared to the Redeemer, you get less damage in Redeemer, but every other stat is pretty much a lot better. That would be a direct upgrade. And to be a bit more egregious, we have the Warrant that has auto-aim capabilities compared to the Verdict. Mind you, the Warrant can miss shots on slight strafing enemies. You can swap to the unguided mode, but if you do that, the Verdict then becomes 1,000 times better. And honestly, even when it's not guided, it's still a better weapon. And you compare the Verdict to the Talon. You're seeing a bunch of green, huh? And the ammunition capacity of the Talon is essentially limitless if you don't fire too fast. I'm going to say it again. Use whatever you enjoy. I make these sort of videos because it gives a glimpse into how stuff performs during certain time periods. Look back at my old Bile Titan testing video. The way that we destroy that enemy now is vastly different than how it used to be. This is kind of the same thing. Plus, why wouldn't you want weapons that are pretty lackluster to see some improvements? Decent example, melee weapons. Why can't they be heavy pin? We already had it. It wasn't a big deal. It was just a nice thing that you could do. It's the same thing for Senator. When that thing got heavy pin, folks freaked out. Meanwhile, it didn't really make people go, wow, the game is just so broken. Everyone runs Senator. It makes the missions just 10 times easier. It's just a cool thing that Senator can do, having heavy pin. And for melee, it would be even more niche, as it was. So that's an example of what it could do. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video.
Oh, that.
Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt.
Fireball! Ooh! Yeah! I have Thunderbolt now.
Hello, is anybody home?
Who goes there?
It is me, the chosen one.
Fireball!
Saya. Bagi kami saya.
How do you do that? How do you read it? Which one?
Nobody thought I could make this goal, but I squeezed it into the perfect spot. A scout saw it and was.
Remember that's when you fucking beat beforehand. Why they're so surprised you're actually on this one. You're usually on the YouTube one.
Oh, here, I'll show you on the skeleton over here too. This whole area.
Have a good day.
Gear up your One Piece experience. One Piece Bounty Rush.
Calling in stratagems while running and aiming, being able to see through fog a little bit better, destroying an entire factory strider convoy in 20 seconds all by yourself, and learning how to dominate a mega nest with ease. These are just some of the tips we'll be going over today. Helldivers 2 is a vastly deep game with various different mechanics, and today we'll focus on pretty much everything you need to become an elite Helldiver, and handle even the hardest of difficulties. But I should note that the game has a lot more depth. And also today, none of my tips will be support weapon specific tips. Those tips will come at a later time. So without any further ado, here are the top 105 tips and tricks I've picked up over the past year and a half. If you learned something from this video, all I ask is that you leave a little like, and if you don't learn anything, which I doubt, leave a dislike and write a lovely comment much like this one. So without any further ado, let's start off with a couple of basic tips that are crucial to your success and work our way to more advanced ones. First up, each body part on nearly every enemy in Helldivers 2 has different health pools. So if I shoot the charger's left leg and switch to its right leg, it'll take far longer to kill than just focusing one leg. Fire scales with enemy size, dealing more damage to bigger enemies and less damage to smaller enemies. Considering their massive health pool though, it will still take a while for some of them to die, but keep in mind the famous expression. The bigger they are, the harder they burn. When going uphill, spam dive to be able to go up certain angles you otherwise wouldn't, as well as to be faster. The same applies for when you're slowed. Spam dive to cover more ground, as slow takes a long time to clear out. Prone also has a lot of benefit. Not only does it of course reduce recoil by a tremendous amount, but it puts out fire if you go prone, and you gain a whopping 90% explosion resistance when you are prone, which of course will save you hundreds of times and can be used strategically with 500 kilo bombs as well as hell bomb. Now let's go ahead and talk about a few extremely important game settings I'd recommend anyone have in their game. If your machine can handle it, turning volumetric fog and cloud quality up to its highest setting will make it easier to look through fog. Which we come across a lot in Helldivers 2. Shout out to Odo and full credit for him for this tip. Also, turn off auto climb and set it to a specific key you can use every now and then. Personally, I have mine on left alt. It is kind of awkward to press, but it works pretty well. This will save your life more times than you might think. On a similar note, do separate climb and jump pack key bindings. By default, these are on the same key, but you really don't want that, or else you'll be warping or jump packing when you're really just trying to climb, which by the way, it says jump pack here, but it also applies to the war pack and the hover pack as well. You can also access the game's input config file by going into your Steam folder, user data, account number,
going into the folder 553850, then remote, then opening up input settings.config as a notepad. But that's not the tip. In here, we can do a couple of things that the game won't allow us to do in the in-game settings. First off, we can set up weapon function open and weapon function right to a specific key, which in my case is T. What this will do is, for example, when we're using the Halt shotgun, which has two firing modes, a stun and a damage option, we can swap back and forth with the press of a button like this and min-max our efficiency. On the same notepad, you can set it up in a way where you can call in stratagems, run, and aim all at the same time with a simple press of a button, which in my case is my side button on the mouse. Instead of explaining how to do it in this video, which takes a couple of minutes, I have the link to my unlisted YouTube video on this subject in the description below, so you can check out after this video. Now, if you're not feeling all this config talk and you just rather change stuff in game, then a classic way to do it is scroll down to the stratagem section and change up, down, left, and right to the arrow keys. This way, you can run and call stratagems. The only downside will be, though, you'll have to remove your hand from your mouse, so you're not really going to be able to aim while doing all of this. As for the switching firing mode, you can just set it up to open weapon wheel to a key, for example T, and switch weapon wheel right to another button, such as, say, your side mouse button. By doing this, you can be nearly as effective as the previous method. It will just take an extra button, but it's not really that big of a deal. Lastly, for settings, I recommend turning up FOV to the maximum and getting rid of the camera shake altogether. This will make your game feel less cinematic, but it will make you more efficient. And honestly, after a while, camera shake does get quite annoying, but if you like it, leave it on. It's up to you. Let's move on from these settings tips. As you're about to drop in a mission, you'll notice this icon sometimes. This means the mission you're going into will have a SIEF artillery side objective for you to complete. And if you see this other icon, this means hell bombs can be called in this game, which means there are probably going to be specific side objectives. For example, in the case of, let's say, bots, this will often mean there are stratagem jammers or detective towers in this mission, or maybe even both. Since we're on the subject of before dropping in, pay attention to the type of biome you're dropping into. For example, dense forest maps or mega cities are awful biomes to bring orbital strikes and eagle stratagems, as they'll oftentimes get blocked by trees and buildings. But you'll want to use, for example, more turrets and mines on these maps. Biome aside, but still before dropping in, you'll want to pay attention to high ground. This can sometimes be seen from the briefing screen. Dropping into high ground early gives you early information of objectives, such as shrieker nests, automaton factories, stratagem jammers, etc. While on the subject of high ground, enemies, of course, most notably melee ones, such as the Terminids, they struggle with handling high ground. If you find a big rock and you have a hover pack, for example, you can oftentimes pretty easily handle big groups on your own, as they'll really struggle to get to you. On the minimap, you can spot out most side objectives. Some are harder to see than others, but with time and effort, you'll learn what they look like on the minimap without even having to get close to them. And oftentimes, find most of the side objectives at a quick glance of the minimap. For example, this very distinct circular shapes here means there's a SIEF artillery here. Every time I open a map, I spot them out immediately. And honestly, I just recommend every time you spot out a side objective, just take a look at it on the minimap to see what it looked like, and it will register in your brain in no time, and you'll get used to it. As for the detective tower side objective, you can destroy it with 500 kilobombs and even an orbital gas strike. But what's interesting is that you can hell bomb this side objective even from outside its perimeter, so use that for your advantage. As for fortresses, these challenging outposts can be, and oftentimes should be, easily dealt from a distance. To snipe out the fabricators and call it a day, just beware of the bunker turrets. You'll want to use quasar cannon, AT emplacement, or recoilless rifle, something along those lines. When playing against the automatons, I'd recommend bringing a thermite and an ultimatum combo. These two choices will offer you enough anti-tank solutions to literally not have to bring anything else to deal with armored enemies.
Howdy and hello. I have 69 game-changing tips to help improve your experience and help others too. Let's go and begin the video. Melee enemies that get too close. You'll stagger them in most cases, and this is indispensable on the bug front. Warriors and commanders that are headless chasing you down, melee, and they'll tend to bleed out afterwards. saving you from either dying or taking tons of damage. Weapons with stationary reloads often have animation cancels. Once you see the ammo turn white, go ahead and crouch. In doing so, you save a couple seconds sometimes. Smoke has the ability to make you invisible. Based on the faction you're fighting, automatons, it works fantastic. Ruminant, they don't care. Every single sample extracted counts as your samples, so please don't team kill over a shared resource. Likewise, consider dropping samples off at the extraction site to keep them safe, because sometimes you get yeeted off into a different galaxy during defending the evacuation site. Learn the true weak spots of larger enemies. Valtitan's forehead is a one tap using E17. This knowledge makes you a far more efficient slayer of democracy's foes. Then apply it and use combinations of damage to kill things in a much quicker fashion. Railgun Quasar on tanks and Factorstar's eyes is really crazy, honestly. Take a screenshot of your mini-map fully zoomed out before going anywhere, then find some side objectives and compare the two. You'll notice they have a unique layout before you even discover them, allowing you to pinpoint the location from the mini-map anywhere. The red areas on your mini-map tend to be camps, bug nests, fabricators, and dropships. Some side objectives do have heat in the form of spore spewers, but not all of them do. Throwing knives, one tap oversteers to the head, and soaker-assisted armor lets you throw throwables faster and further. Diving or going prone reduces the range at which explosions can even harm you. Found a KG 10 feet away? Lay down. You'll likely be fine. If you think you see a side objective, just ping it. If it is, it'll be revealed to yourself and the whole team on the minimap now. If it's not, it won't. So far, the hardest one to ping is SAM site. Under mission stratagems, if you notice a precision strike icon, the mission itself is guaranteed to have Siege Artillery as a side objective. Hellbomb indicates you have objectives that require Hellbomb to be destroyed. That can mean a whole bunch of things though. Siege Artillery has 6 different shell types. Mini nuke, which is basically a Hellbomb, explosive equaling the P-strike, high yield being a powered KG, and smoke, napalm, and static. These are fired based on the order they were loaded in. And many folks discount static, napalm, and smoke, even though static can take out detector towers and stratagem jammers by direct hitting them, and napalm and smoke can destroy fabricators if you have nothing else to use. While jump packing, you can sort of aim, allowing you to do 360s and hit headshots on Valtitans. Stims give you 1/100th the effect of what it feels like to live in Joe Rush's shoes, but they still turn you into a super soldier, so please pre-stim if you think you're about to die. Of all things, not to pre-stim. And I choose this. Also, stims bring back your entire stamina bar and give you a stamina buffer where it doesn't deplete for the duration of the stim. Use that to your advantage as well. Hover Pack opens up a whole new playstyle in the form of Overwatch. Glide up glaciers and provide pretty insane coverage for your teammates. Or get on top of pretty high buildings for the city missions or basic buildings in general on most Illuminate maps. It only takes one Hellbomb to break 2 gunship towers. Just don't place the bomb in the pit and instead put it next to the metal platform on the higher ground. Not too close, it'll bounce, but in this general area, it's a decent amount of wiggle room. Put it down, set it, walk away, and both towers should be gone. Bouncing stratagem balls are a sweet dream for devs, but a player's worst nightmare. To solve this, have a teammate in your party wearing the shield backpack. Toss the stratagem on the backpack, they drop it in a good location, and it lands like it should have. CRISPR can kill tanks, hulks, and factor straters in seconds, and so can the flamethrowers, but it's not as cool as the pocket sand equivalent. Ballistic shield blocks melee attacks from the front, but it does receive damage based on how strong the attacker's hit was. Enemies can be distracted by explosions and also stratagem beams, often focusing on the one that was cast last. Land near 2 war stars and a hulk, toss your E17 or a good support over next to yourself, and then a resupply or another stratagem away. But focus on the second cast stratagem, and then hopefully you survive. If you have a tank tower, or a factor tower with a tank turret on top, go to a stratagem jammer and dolphin dive up the side panel and slant it. Then rest at the top, and eventually they'll break it. Basic bot fabricators get 1 tap essentially anywhere when using most anti-tank weapons. But both ones require a bit more damage. When going for the duck route, everything works the same on both of these. Before tossing out a sentry stratagem, consider the following: your teammates' lives and the enemies that are going to be beelining towards it the moment it's active. I'm talking instantly. Diamonds on your minimap indicate points of interest that tend to have samples. Once you gather them all, it goes from a diamond to a kite. Sometimes it's not completely accurate, and there's a sample in a crate, but it's usually just one sample. Found yourself on fire? Go ahead and lay down and go prone and put it out instantly, as long as you weren't still in the fire. This helps a ton when using the double-edged sickle and wearing fire armor. If you're laying down and firing it, it'll take a lot less damage from the dot effect. When a teammate dies, open your minimap or look for the skull and reinforce them near their loot. If your teammates are closer than you are, let them reinforce. If it takes too long, then maybe consider your options and reinforce anyway. Turn reinforcements into an anti-tank weapon, but understand, with great power comes comical deaths, in the sense of hitting Ball Titan and getting crushed. Get into buddy bunkers all by yourself, using Warp Backpack, crash through the door, teleport in, or the Emancipator Exosuit or Patriot Exosuit. Back it up to the door, exit, loot, re-enter, and be on your way. Sentries, emplacements, and the resupply stratagem are the perfect height to climb. Use them as a step up to get on top of mountains and random objects if you so please. Stim Pistol can keep an enraged commander and warrior alive while headless, indefinitely, unless you shoot them and kill them. But they can now be walking around faster, chasing folks around. Get more bang out of your hell pods. Toss them on bug nests and fabricators if you don't need them necessarily in that moment, or if things are too crazy. That way they can destroy them, and even close Vile Titan nests, which otherwise require a lot more damage.
You can make millions from a single trade.
Tired of influencers making unrealistic investment claims? Let's skip this one. Are you ready to
Hold the reload button and see what you can change. In some cases, it may be nothing. In others, it is the most impactful aspect of a weapon. Variable, for instance, going from the automatic mode into volley and ultimate, firing 49 shots at once. That's a lot of damage. VG70 variable can one-shot the Abel Harvester using ultimate mode, because the spot itself is light armor, which is pretty crazy. Now, because you can damage it using light pin guns, does not mean everything that can hit it should hit it. You'll be there for ages using most other guns. But do hit this area using a drop pod to kill quicker. Toss down a resupply the moment you land, and at every objective that may take a bit of time, toss one there as well. The importance of doing this semi-consistently cannot be understated. Played the game for a lot of hours so far, and I still forget to do both of these things. Harvester shields can't regenerate if you break a single one of their horns. Top or bottom, doesn't matter, and they're very easy to break as well, only requiring a medium pin. Farming super credits is often done on difficulties 1, 2, and 3. If you see a high level in there, that's probably what they're doing. If you see me in there, I didn't turn my thing to private, and I'm trying to get clipped for a video. There's no need to waste your time on science buildings or detector towers, since the EMS, gas, and
What's it guys, gotta get on back about that big Jubilee Panda, and today we're gonna be ranking some more. That's right, Dark Humor Family Guy.
Oh my god, never saw. Big surprise, big shot.
Just like these clips.
Dear Diary, when this war is over, I'm going to get a
Oh, boy.
cucumber and work into a pickle. And you can take that to the banquet for me. Good thing no one's ever going to read this.
Damn, holy shit.
That's graphic. Good lord, Ann. Frankly, you're a freak.
Yeah, that's dark. Little did she know, we would be reading.
At least she doesn't know that anybody read it, right? There's the silver lining.
I guess, yeah.
Trying to find the brightness in this dark spot here.
Don't you hate when you become famous after you die?
Yeah. Thankfully, that's not how YouTube works. Could you imagine? If it's like being an artist, you only get discovered after you die. You upload thousands of videos and you go viral the day you fucking
That would-
over.
That would be the worst.
Dude, there was a moment there for like the YouTube algorithm would only feed me channels when it was their goodbye video.
Bro, I saw a channel, his only video was a goodbye video. I was like, this guy's a fucking genius.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Look at this fancy voice tampon.
I know.
Oh! How did you do it back then? The sawdust in a burlap sack. You had to jump on it from the second floor window. We'll take it to Grossville.
Grosswell? Bro, you should burn that thing.
Why did the original owner not burn it? That's like a mummified tampon.
Or has it never been used?
I hope that's what's happening. Actually, I hope that's just a like a display model. You know, not a gently used one.
That would be insane to have that cap.
How would that even work? You just fucking strap that into your pants?
Well, he said you jump on it from the second story.
Yeah, I don't believe that that's how they use them.
Are you sure? You know?
Just to guess.
Let's ask Grok. Grok will know.
I swear, he's probably just going to say yeah because he's going to find that Family Guy clip and just quote it because AI is perfect like that. He's like, oh yeah, that's definitely how they did it during the Depression and the World Wars.
Yeah, no fucking wonder they were depressed.
Here's me getting my 351st haircut.
And here's what I couldn't take no more.
Oh my God.
You're here without Grandma. I keep thinking she's gonna walk through that door any minute.
Oh, honey, I know, but I'm afraid she's dead. This is real life, not some magical fairy tale.
Actually, it's a cartoon.
This is Family Guy, Lois. Don't you know where you're at?
She could literally just be in the next scene.
For all you know, Peter is Grandma. He's gonna transform like a skinwalker.
That sounds horrifying.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've seen on this show.
Yep, you got a point.
Far from the weirdest, actually.
Also, how recent was that last photo?
It looks like it was taken last week, right before Grandma died.
Oh yeah, is this Grandma over here? Was she still taking him to the barber?
Yeah, well, I think it was the smoking that killed her. Not a stray shot from Peter murdering his
Oh,
barber.
definitely not. Can you imagine that's actually the plot of the episode?
Peter accidentally killed his mom.
Yeah.
Shooting his barber.
That would be crazy.
Well, Seth, if you're watching, there's an episode for you.
Well, it might be too late if she's dead.
Well, like you said, it's cartoon, you can bring her back.
Okay, you're
Don't
right.
forget that she died in this episode and just bring her back.
Well, I'm glad everything's back to normal.
Peter, your mother's dead.
Yeah, but at least she's alive.
What are you talking about, Peter?
See, she's back. I told you.
Cartoon life is about reality. Smile through everything.
Hell yeah.
All the bad things, well, you just pile them away in a place that will come back one day in the form of, I don't know, rage.
Holy fuck!
But everything's fine. I'll see you in bed.
Peter, you need a therapist.
I don't know if it's gonna help.
It can't hurt.
That might be true.
Did I understand? I've got a couple moments of destructive rage.
Yeah. All white guys have put their hand through some drywall.
I think it was my hand. I didn't want to damage my knuckles. I care too much about those. The drywall I could give a fuck about. I don't know what it was. Probably like a game controller or something.
Well, 100%.
This stick in the drywall like boomerangs if you throw them right. You catch them where the little grips are right in the drywall and it sticks in the wall like a fucking throwing star.
And if you throw it incorrectly, it bounces back.
Yeah, in pieces.
Great. I'm gonna get killed by a
God damn, he looks
Now
rough.
let me live this down and talk in heaven. Hey, there's that guy who got killed by a cat. Shut up.
Fucking loser.
You guys don't. We big kids. Woo! Mighty kids!
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I mean, it's good to know that even if you bite a kid, that it is true that all dogs go to heaven. Good for them. The kid probably deserved it.
Wait, if he misses biting kids, it's heaven. Shouldn't he be able to just bite kids in heaven all day?
That's
every day?
true. Maybe it's not like a personalized heaven. Maybe it's like a generic heaven. Yeah, maybe dog God doesn't approve of the children biting. I'm not sure, but maybe there's mailmen to chase and shit like that. Jester's heaven would just be a big couch. That's it.
Shit, me too.
Lots of kibble in his bowl.
And then the supply.
The elevator's taking forever. I'm just gonna use the stairs. There were two homeless people eating each other in there.
What does she mean by that?
I think she means like the Florida bath salts kind, not the sensual, oh, going down on me kind. The fact that they were eating each other, that was kind of crazy. Were they just like taking turns?
Were they 69 eating each other? Were they just gnawing on each other's legs?
You know what? Knowing that it's Family Guy, it's probably that one.
Wow, there's something in it this year.
Settle down, Mac. It's the
God
upstairs
damn.
bathroom flash.
Holy fuck!
Oh man, their unrelenting hatred for that woman. It almost makes you yearn for them to like her every once in a while. Like, god damn, just be nice to Meg once.
Well, there was the one episode that we reacted to where he was a little too nice.
That's true. There needs to be a little bit of a middle ground between
Yeah.
that and this.
Yes, very much so.
Let's not go to either extreme, please.
I also like how he went out of his way to also then ruin what the gift was, even though it was garbage.
He spoiled the surprise.
Peter is an asshole.
Same for the time of like opening it, I guess.
What the fuck's happening?
Yeah,
I was supposed to start beating him over the head with it.
that's fair. You're valid for that.
Yeah, I mean, he deserves it, trust me. Peter fucking sucks.
Once you get a taste for something different, different is all you'll.
Oh. Wow. A lot of people love to eat these things.
Oh yeah. This episode of Family Guy is brought to you by McMillan Mass Grave Excavation Equipment.
What the fuck?
Think McMillan.
Well, now I certainly will.
Holy shit, dude.
That was a great ad. What is this supposed to be, like Woodstock or something, or Bonnaroo? This is Bonnaroo this year after they canceled them. Every time I see shit like that, I can't help but think about what jokes did Fox make them cut. If these are the ones that got to stay.
Right. Yeah.
It's a boy, Mrs. Quagmire. Ah, that's right. How do you feel?
This is good, man.
Really? Did you put it back in an hour 3 times?
Oh my god!
We see where he gets it from.
Wait, what did he say?
He said he was born 9 times that day.
Jesus Christ!
Which one do we consider his date of, or his time of birth? The first one? The 9th one? Maybe like the 7th?
I don't fucking know. Maybe when they snip the umbilical cord and that's when they call it done.
Yeah, I guess that's it. That's the final, like the finale of it.
I didn't like watching that at all.
I didn't either. I didn't like the sound effects much either.
I am displeased greatly.
Yeah, I mean, you chose to watch the greatest dark humor scenes from Family Guy ever. What were you expecting? Fucking Chuck E. Cheese jokes?
Maybe.
Yes, what's going back? Oh, I hope you didn't take it too hot.
What are they eating? Oh, there's. I guess those are
I see
eggs.
an egg.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh my god, he fucked it.
We already had a big shot.
Oh my god!
I asked for something, and I was given bananas and applesauce.
No! Stewie!
Oh my god, poor Chris.
We know Mr. KFC gave you the sausage. Now he's yours
Chris over
over
there giving what was that, Wilson's wife from Castaway? Is that who we just fucked?
Definitely looks like a volleyball or something.
That's not Wilson, that's Spalding. Looks like he's that mouth does some work though. Look at that. I'm going to dig sporting goods after this and get myself a soccer ball. It's gonna get messy. I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Why don't you bring them to a shelter instead of an adoption agency?
Yeah, that's people with.
Yeah, this is for the best. I mean, I'm sure they'll be adopted.
I mean, they do look like parents that haven't slept in a while.
Do they have like mutant children? Did they crossbreed?
I think so.
Is that why they're talking about why did we take him to an adoption center? I mean, what the fuck is that?
I don't like this.
Little Snoopy Ryans?
Yeah, fairly certain that's what we're looking at here.
Oh, Jesus.
What's worse, that it's a child or that it was with a dog?
I don't know. All of it? It's
probably
all
getting
over
back
this.
on
What the fuck?
Come on, it's not that bad. Your life could be worse. You could be a black.
Go ahead.
I'm just a stupid old blanket. What a lousy life this is.
All right, you say.
Did he? I don't think he did.
I love that. Just go ahead. Finish your thoughts. Oh boy, that's great.
Just curious. I didn't realize your mother was a Holocaust survivor.
My mother? Oh, no, that's impossible. She's not Jewish.
Oh,
I guess she is.
Oh, my God.
that's not where I thought that was going.
Breast cancer scanner looks pretty good.
Holy shit! Well, I thought it was gonna be like she worked in the camps, bro.
I mean, if she's a Holocaust survivor, there's a good chance. Or are you saying that maybe she worked there on the other side?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, it took me
She
a
was a
second.
supervisor, if you will.
Right. She was a shower attendant.
Yeah, when they said she wasn't Jewish, I was like, oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think something about her dad would not like that. I think if her dad found out that his mom was Jewish or his ex-wife or whatever.
Oh, is he a piece of shit?
He might be. I don't remember.
I wouldn't put it past him.
He's definitely an old-timey white up in the Northeast, so that's something.
Tina, I'm the one with the Jewish heritage, and I really don't want to make a big deal out of this.
Leave it to a Jew to take all the
Oh
fun out of
my
being a
God.
Jew. Now listen up. I like the hat and I like the skirt. So what goes?
Wait, what?
Lasting for one day, the oil in the lamp lasts.
Was he converting so that way they can have a good marriage or something?
Yeah. How long before we play kidney eviction notice on the black guy's door?
Does anyone
What?
have questions?
Yeah, I have a question. What are you gonna do when Jesus comes back and puts some food up your ass?
Start class. That's all for today's lesson. Now everyone off to gym class.
Wait, does no one understand him except for Brian?
Yeah.
So he's just babbling right now.
To her, he's just goo goo gaga, man. He ain't saying a fucking thing.
And before we do anything, I'd like to say a blessing over the candles, if I may. But bear with me, I haven't had much rehearsal time. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam,
Bro, he's actually killing this shit.
קידשנו במצוותו, וציוונו להדלתיה של יום טוב.
That was a very targeted joke. I appreciated that one.
Is Seth MacFarlane Jewish? Is that why there's such a prominent Jewish reference in his jokes?
Seth MacFarlane is an atheist, but is he also anti-Semitic? I don't know. I don't think he is.
Interesting. Maybe he comes from like maybe a Jewish family or heritage or something. Maybe he just hates Jews. I can't quite figure it out.
Maybe his family is also Holocaust survivors.
You're the only mouth in this neighborhood.
our innocent neighbor, Frank Maxwell.
Comrade Moskowitz.
Did you think you could do that for him?
Oh boy.
I think you got the wrong mouse. I'm just regular old Frank Maxwell, and I'm very late for work. Good day.
Is he like a sleeper agent? Up and born? John Wick? Oh, well, then he's dead.
That was not me. Someone else got to him first.
The whole world of mining with just a tap on your phone? Go mining is your way.
It's funny because
What the fuck?
It would appear that Mickey is also an anti-Semite, just like his father.
Holy shit. I didn't even know all this was in this video. This feels very targeted.
This is the universe speaking to you. So you want to keep watching Family Guy, huh? I got something for you, see?
Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. I'm a parody writer. In order to use someone else's character in an unlicensed fashion, you have to provide something called commentary. The commentary here is that Mickey Mouse hates Jews.
I'm glad they added that part, just in case any confusion I may have had there about the last moment.
This is my Jew flattening machine. It'll flatten any Jew. Simply climb behind the wheel, drive it towards a Jew, and flatten them. Could you also use it just to drive from place to place and stuff? It's a Jew flattening machine. It's not what it's designed for, but you could use it that way. You could. You could also use the Mona Lisa as a placemat. God.
To be fair, there's nothing on that vehicle that is really designed for flattening. Those wheels are far too thin. If you put a giant roller on the front, you could really flatten just about any type of person you wanted. Doesn't even have to be someone like that. It could be your neighbor who fucked your wife when you were at work. Doesn't matter if he's Jewish or not. Flat as a piece of paper.
We've got a plot hole.
I'm gonna invent it and sell it to construction sites.
No. How dare you repurpose?
That's not what it's designed for.
Designed it for, yeah.
You know what his thought about, Scott?
Let's hear it.
How do you think the Wright brothers would feel if they found out what their planes were used for during the wars and shit? You did what? What?
A fucking heart attack.
We were just trying to get him in the sky like a bird.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's where my brain goes.
You dropped what?
Right. And then their second thing is like, holy shit, they made it all the way to Japan and back? Damn, we did good.
Yeah, dub is a dub.
You're right. Silver linings.
Excuse me, we're looking for a Mr. Goldman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's a small business owner, hence the wine a lot from a hypochondriac. No, wait. Put your hand back up after you put it down. You know what? Never mind.
I think I have a good title for this video. Yeah.
Sure, let's hear it.
Family Guy, anti-Semitic jokes. 25 minutes of it.
Yeah, buddy.
Not covered by the mainstream media. So we gotta reach out to the common man individually. Right? Common man.
Hello?
Jesus. It's a girl. May I speak to the man at the house, sir?
This is the woman of the house, and there's no man living here.
No? What is... how are you paying for this phone?
I'm home.
Damn.
Oh, I see. And are you in your little courthouse right now, representing Barbie? Okay, one vote for the Tea Party. All right.
God damn it, dude.
You know what I think about when I watch Family Guy? This is such a funny thought. How the fuck does Peter score someone like Lois, and I can't even get a goddamn date?
It's because they lack the
I can
bad
tell you the
boys.
answer. The answer is because I have not tried to go on a date.
Yeah, that is the first step.
I want people to understand that I make all these jokes all the time about not dating. The answer is because I haven't tried. I don't want to. I'm good. I just like making jokes about it, y'all.
Me and my mate, right? He was having a laugh, sitting in one of them, pretending to be people. Like driving around, getting into incidents with other motorists.
Stay out of the way, you old bat.
Asian. Not all Asians are bad drivers. No. Not all terrorists are Arab, but, they are.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alrighty.
Racist dolphin.
Okay.
Dude, dolphins are notoriously known for their bad sense of ethics and morals, so I guess it's okay for them to be racist as well as this. Just add another drop in the bucket for the big pieces of shit. Maybe we should poach all dolphin life off the face of the earth.
Oh, Brian. Oh,
If you ask me, the president's the lucky one. How's that? He doesn't have to sit through the rest of the show.
Damn.
we'll never know if he was joking or not.
Oh, shit. Shit, we got what he wanted, so.
That is true. Well, that's what I'm saying. If he was joking, then not a good time to make that joke. He's like, I dropped more than one bullet.
It just takes me a couple minutes to reload it. You know, they're the fucking the muzzle loaders.
You dog, pick which one of you two is gonna die. What? You can't ask me to decide something like that. The life of every being is sacred. Just like the life. I'll kill you. No, don't kill him. He's a baby. He won't even.
Yeah.
Wow. This thing. Wow.
Holy fuck! I was waiting for him to just snap.
Oh, dude, that's all it takes.
Bro didn't hesitate. Just put a fucking bullet right in the middle of that football.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. If you put a gun at me and you make me choose, I'm not picking me.
You're not picking me.
Those TVs. I think I might pick them. $500? You could pay like 99 cents on AliExpress for 3 of those? No way, that's totally. Right now, AliExpress is having a 3 items for 99 cents special with free shipping, so people can download off this video. This means you can literally select any 3 items with a scroll line that will be shipped to your house within days. And I know you guys might be thinking, if the price is that low, then the quality must not be good, but they have a 75-day money-back guarantee return policy for any products that are defective. So what are you waiting for? Tap and download AliExpress for free now.
What you doing with that dog? Okay, Vinny.
What is the line?
I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
You know, there was a guy on my old block, Johnny Chip Stuff. We called him that because anyway, a bunch of us got together, beat him with a grill lid and windshield wipers. And let's just say, you don't do chick stuff anymore. Because of the beatings? Yeah, he wasn't exactly like it.
So they hate crimed him.
Sounds like that, yeah.
I don't know. So there is a girl in the neighborhood married a black guy. So we all kind of turned our attention to that.
Oh my fucking god. This show is insane.
They don't give a fuck, do they?
No. The fact that we've been able to record as many of these videos as we have just tells you how often they make these jokes.
Oh, that's like every episode. There's got to be thousands of episodes by now. I swear, it never ends.
And here it is, the #1 song for the 10,000th week in a row. Hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya.
Jesus fucking Christ. Is that the only song the Native Americans got, bro? What the fuck?
I guess so, dude. He's fucking jamming too.
I was shocked his voice sounded like that when he first started talking, and then he drops that heat.
Al, what year is it?
1972.
Cool. I'm gonna go show my kids.
Oh my god! Why?
Was that not a crime in 72? We did outlaw hops on what, like 75? What's going on here?
I'm actually scared to look that one up.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest it.
I would like to believe that it was a crime, even then.
Yeah, hopefully for hundreds of years. All of the years.
It's cough syrup. It's not really for kids, but a capful is pretty harmless.
He's gonna get hammered, huh?
This is what Lil Wayne keeps almost dying from.
Jesus Christ.
Stewie understands now, doesn't he? He's a codeine fiend. He's on that scissor.
Get him that lean.
Double cup.
I mean, it looks like a fucking full-size cup in his hands.
Yeah, it does. It also looks like some blind punch. I bet you that shit was pretty good.
Shit. I don't think I've ever actually had cough syrup that tasted good.
Oh, I don't think it exists.
I'm just close a couple of these windows.
Oh boy.
And the house to myself. So, there.
Fuck QLB stuff.
Yeah, I like to pretend it's mine down there, what's doing all the slapping.
Damn!
Excuse me, won't you?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Peter's even more of a fucker than I thought.
No surprise there, really. I thought he was going to just throw it in. Where's he taking this thing?
As far out to the middle of the ocean as possible.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, yeah. Yep, that tracks. Holy fuck. Dude, how many sick fucks are in Quahog?
Those are all Peter's, actually.
Damn, how's he have enough money to buy that many laptops?
I don't know. Maybe he steals them from work or something.
Maybe he's distributing. Maybe that's why.
Could be. He's like, teach that man how to just delete clear a hard drive, you know? Throw away the whole computer.
Yeah, just close the whole browser. Why are you closing tab by tab while your friends are looking over your shoulder?
Idiot.
He is a dumbass. But that's it for this video, guys. If you guys liked it, hit that like button,
Yeah.
subscribe down below. You check
What
out
did you
FB.
think? You just thought jobs were yeah.
What's good, Scotty here? I'm back with my friend Big J with Panda, and today we're going to be reacting to some more Dark Humor from Family Guy. You guys, what do you want from me? You're going to get more of it.
Like it, subscribe to it, and then come back and watch it again tomorrow.
So let's get right into it.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't Quagmire my like me? Yes, it makes you annoying. Like people who never shut up about their kids.
Ooh.
He would have been forward to doing.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
How did you drown in a reach of water?
Because I don't have a new sweater and a haircut.
Wait, what?
Peter was mad it wasn't all about him. Does look handsome, even though I don't think the green and blue combo is working, my man.
Why is Lois wearing the same old thing? Maybe he dressed up for the occasion.
Yeah, I don't know. It's literally, maybe it was just for that bit. Seth was like, you know what? Throw a sweater on him, just for the walls.
To be fair, it seems like they should be wearing black, because this feels like a wake.
Does anybody need that bread at least?
Yeah, it's getting cold.
Right, like, I guess she doesn't have an appetite, huh?
This video is sponsored by Factor. Factor makes eating fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals easier by delivering them right to your doorstep. Factor is my go-to lunch option. It's quick and easy and ready in just 2 minutes. And there's no cleanup. Factor has a ton of meal options, so you never have to eat the same thing. You can choose from keto, calorie smart, chef's choice, or their vegan and veggie meal options, so you can stick to your goals no matter what they are. Factor has so many nutrition options to help keep your fridge fully stacked, with things like smoothies and juices for easy snacking. In fact, there's got over 60 nutrition-packed add-ons such as on-the-go lunches, snacks, and beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good all day long. And there's always something new to try with their 35 chef-prepared weekly meal options. And sometimes life can get crazy, and Factor makes it easy to pause or reschedule your deliveries at any time. So forget the overpriced delivery apps and check out Factor for yourself by clicking that link down in the description below or by heading on over to Factor75.com. And if you use code 50ScuddiesVlog, you'll get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. All right, now on with the rest of the video.
Perhaps we should just continue the party at some
This is so
other type
old.
of
I was about to say they look totally
Wait,
different.
wait, wait. You know this guy. We went to high school together.
We did?
Oh, yeah. He was a loser then and he's a loser now. Oh, we used to kid this guy all the time.
Oh my Christ, dude. So what we're learning is, oh my God, there's so many death jokes. I think this title should have said Dead Humor Compilation.
Yeah.
Peter's such a piece of shit.
Always has been, always will be.
These flashbacks just confirm that it's not a new development. He's just
Right.
all sucked.
And the fact that this is probably an earlier season.
Yeah, and especially based off the
Yeah.
way it looks. Hell, it almost looks like it's still
It depends
handled.
on
Well, what is it then?
it depends on the job that she. It depends on the.
Dad, I swear to God, I didn't know that when I set you up with her. You're pregnant, mate.
Wait,
There's
what?
only one thing to do.
Yeah, it just depends on the job.
My God.
Man, can you turn over? I gotta get that thing out of there. You're sitting on my shirt. I gotta put it on this hanging.
There ain't no fucking way that's his shirt.
Yeah, maybe Lois left it in the wash. You gotta wash that on cold.
Yeah. No heat dry cycle, my man. You gotta hang dry that.
At least that joke, they kind of swerved us a little bit at the end there.
Sometimes Family Guy is a lot of tell, don't show, and I very much like the opposite. I like the hints and the subtle humor. Not exactly subtle, to be fair, but
Right.
it's not like they stopped and said, "Oh, Meg, turn on over so I can abort that fetus." Like, they didn't go to that point. But a lot of the times they do, you know.
Yeah.
Big news out of Six Flags Columbus today as they unveil what promises to be the largest roller coaster in the United States.
That's why Joyce they call it the Holocaust.
Oh my
Several
God.
Jewish groups up in arms as they go over the first riots. No, I'm kidding. They're actually pretty upset.
I heard about the Holocaust, but I never believed it till right now.
What?
God damn it.
That's just one of those ones where they just keep building on top of the joke.
Yeah.
So that's what sold it. A fucking roller coaster.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really shock me that Peter would be a Holocaust denier. It seems on character for him.
Yes.
Dumb and shitty.
And in the city, glasses are considered really sexy.
Ooh, dang, I hope her brother don't already have dibs on her.
My daughter is absolutely nuts.
What?
You're telling me this child has had kids?
Probably her brothers.
Please tell me it's not an older brother.
That's probably one of the 3 we're looking at.
Oh, God. It just keeps getting worse.
Let's go see the USA. They'll treat you right unless you're black or gay.
Oh, my God. Why is it so true, though?
Oh, well, it's we historically have had some issues with those things.
Yes.
We as a country, I'm not saying me and Scott. Let me be clear. We as a country, land of the free, as long as it doesn't interfere with our freedom.
It's painful because it's true.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I can't even imagine what twisted deviant act you thought of this time.
I want you to have sex with your father.
Huh? What?
And I'm gonna watch.
Like learn.
Bro, they got the cup chair ready and everything.
Yeah.
And you know, most of each other is that we push each other even on our normal terms.
Did you enjoy your stay at the Marriott? No, I did not.
$2,800. Guess I'll just rot until payday. No way. Just sell it, earn it. Check this out. It's money you've earned. There's no interest, no credit checks. That easy. Yep. It's an easy way to make everyday payday. That's today.
It's like the only time I've seen Quagmire get laid and not be thrilled about it.
Yeah.
I guess getting hyped out by your dad dressed in drag would do that. Probably have an adverse effect on my day too, to be honest. Actually, probably just drive over the nearest overpass.
That would make Thanksgiving a lot more awkward.
Yeah, right. The dad looks at you. Anybody want some stuffing?
Just winks. A nice little
Right.
pass the stuffing, Glenn.
Now, one thing that makes us more cultured than our European counterparts is high school football.
Are we sure about that?
Sometimes your team loses and you have to beat up the ref.
Oh, God.
What part of Eastville you from, huh? What part of Eastville you from? Oh, West Eastville. Oh, really? West Eastville? You're Bob Hanley? No, this is Bob. It's me, Peter.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Chris, get over here. That's my buddy, Bob Hanley. Hi, Mr. Hanley.
That's insane.
He just laid there and took it. He didn't even try to get up.
I think he might have gotten a concussion pretty early on and just kind
Yeah, he got a concussion.
Yeah, he's definitely got CTE now.
So, you want to go upstairs?
No, it's a normal thing.
Go.
I need to try that sometime. That's hilarious. What the fuck? Walk up to a girl at a bar. Hey, you want to go out sometime? Yeah, sure. I'm like, all right, go on.
Let's make that time now.
Yeah, right. No time like the present, my dear.
I mean, you know it's bad when someone that looks like this says that to you.
Yeah, Nick was always so unfairly picked on.
So how long have you been a member of the Rhode Island Society for Special Literary Excellence?
Oh, no. I'm not a member. I'm just chaperone.
Chaperone?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We're in that section right over there.
Hey, there he is. It's Brian Griffin. Damn it, Randy. You still make use of that.
Oh.
They absolutely love your book. The simplistic writing style is very graspable.
Damn.
Hey, Brian, smell my finger.
I already can.
Oh, God! Oh, they handled that with a little bit more grace than I thought Family Guy would, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's very true.
I don't think that's a realm that I've seen them cross into too much, is mental disabilities and shit like that. Oh, that particular branch of special needs. But I think it's a safe way to say that.
Might not be.
I think they probably targeted shit like Tourette's and stuff and made fun of that, which is still kind of fucked up, but it's Family Guy. You expect that. But at least they kept it to macaroni art and smelling fingers for these fellas.
Yeah, it was pretty tame.
Yeah, right.
All things considered.
Right. Well, there's a lot of other things they probably could have said or done.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at some point you're supposed to figure out what it is that you want to do.
Meg has tats.
Well, at least I didn't get
What is that?
And what can I do for you four fine black gentlemen today?
That's a good version of telling and not showing. That actually works out. A lot of jokes these days and
Yeah, you're
shows
supposed
are
to
like, we're going to show you and we're going to explain it to you as well. Like, we're not stupid.
Somewhat
You
of
know,
a deal.
it takes away the humor if you force it too much like that.
It would be funny if
You don't
like
have to know
say
exactly
15
what you
minutes
want to
later in
do,
the
but
show, it just cuts back to him, just like checking out, purchasing things.
Poor guy shopping in the store and him looking nervous as fuck.
My God, what is this? This must be the McBurger Town Slaughterhouse.
Sir, you are correct. But in here we call it Dachau.
Dachau?
Dachau. Except we spell the cow part C-O-W, like cow. So it's kind of, sort of dark joke.
Yeah, it's a Holocaust joke.
Oh, Lord, dude. That is such a well-written joke. That is hilarious.
Almost went over
my
my head for a second there.
fucking Lord. As soon as you said Dachau, I was like, okay, fucking, all right. Congratulations, writers of that joke. That one is fantastic.
It's hard to predict what will bring a person, but everyone breaks.
This is a more disturbing sight than Tom Hanks and E.T. in Philadelphia.
Ouch.
There you go, you're good.
You didn't touch me.
I don't want to get AIDS. Oh my God!
I didn't know Tom Hanks had AIDS.
He did, and then he won an Oscar and it went away. Yeah, that's how it works when you have lots of money. I think that's how Hollywood works.
Sure.
All right.
Well,
Must
that's-
feel the baby's blood they're drinking.
Yeah, all the sacrifices they made to Baphomet and Epstein's.
I did 3 tours at Epstein Island. It cured me of my AIDS.
Got 4 Purple Hearts.
I'm just going to use the park bathroom at night. So, no,
Smart. Almost man.
I got a lollipop.
Oh my God.
Holy
Now let's
fuck!
stop talking about that lollipop and get to work.
I didn't know trauma worked that fast.
Bro, I want to know what they slipped him. I mean, if he was hallucinating in seconds, where can I get my hands on some?
How long was he gone for that Brian wasn't concerned?
I don't know. Was there a passage of time there? Like he walked right in and out.
Damn, the guy was quick.
Roofiedom gave him a sucker and had him out of there in like half a second.
It's honestly impressive.
Yeah, bro, that's efficient work right there.
We now return to Meredith Baxter in by a Clown.
That was awful. He made me do things, awful things.
What kinds of things?
I don't even want to talk about it.
What? Did he leave that one in there on purpose?
They forgot to put that one into the evidence room.
Now I'm just picturing a clown just clapping cheeks and just here.
And you look down and it's actually just like a balloon animal he made.
Then he sodomized me with a
Yeah.
balloon dog.
I bet you there's some freaky ass clown related entertainment.
Oh, for sure.
That has explored the sound effects. I'm not gonna go double check, but I'm sure it's out there.
Hey, pretty lady, you wanna honk my nose?
There's so much.
Everybody love that. The Price is Right. Time to spin the wheel. Top winner for the day is Peter, so you're gonna be the first to spin it. Go
They
ahead,
already
Peter.
pound that Red Bull?
Looks like it.
Holy shit. Holy fuck!
Paramedics, come on down!
God damn.
I've never seen him so amped up.
I haven't either.
I need to see the fucking recording booth from this episode. Holy shit.
I'm just curious what the rest of the episode's about. Well, I'm assuming the Red Bull thing is like a theme. Like that's the episode's theme. Like he's been fucking hiked up on caffeine or something.
Just fucking Seth MacFarlane just got an eight ball in the recording booth and he's just going crazy.
Yeah. Can you imagine? He's just sitting like,
They're like, okay, that wasn't a good take. We're gonna need you to do that one again.
he's like, all right, Seth, a little bit longer this time.
Oh my God, a baby! Are you okay?
Oh my God!
How strong is Stewart? He just split that woman in half like a piece of lumber.
He's playing GTA in real life.
Dude, that was crazy.
Too bad we can't just torch the pharmacy.
Come on, no, we can't do that. That'd be like stealing from the insurance companies. It wouldn't be right.
Oh, they're bastards. Last year, after I lost my beloved Muriel, our life insurance company refused to pay on her policy. They took
Yeah.
what should have been a pleasant experience and made it into an ordeal.
Well, that doesn't totally surprise me. A friend of mine staying in my house got injured, and my homeowner's insurance wouldn't pay her doctor bills. Said the policy didn't cover an active rod.
I love the fourth wall break. Like, why is he looking at the camera? What is he doing?
As if we didn't understand the joke.
Right?
Come to think of it, they wouldn't even pay for the fetus Lois lost when we went to visit the Museum of Staircases and Spring-Loaded Boxing Gloves.
Hey, they don't seem to pay out on anything.
Where's that place located?
I'm not sure I want to know. I guess I don't have a need to go.
Yeah, people only go there for one reason. Hoping for an accident. What a fucking lot. Oh, shit. You get to the parking lot and they're all just expecting mothers parking spots.
Oh, no.
Have you seen those at like Walmart and shit?
Yeah, but I'm just picturing the entire parking lot is just those. At that point, it might as well just be a regular parking lot.
We've got to do something about that awful breath. I'm making an appointment and you are going to the dentist.
All right, fine. I hate going to the dentist.
I couldn't believe it either. You can get 3 items for 99 cents on AliExpress. I promise you it's not a scam. Because you also get free shipping.
I hate going to that racist side door thing.
Okay, Peter. Can you tell me what's on this bottom line?
And I... Is that a phone?
It would be funny if it didn't actually say the N-word and they just use it as, like, people would think they're racist.
Yeah.
Like, turn it back on them.
Oh, shit. That's great.
You got a little too excited on that one.
Oh, no, it's not.
Let's wrap this up. I got the director's cut of Raiders of the Lost Ark waiting for me at home. Don't look, Marion.
Oh, hey! By the way, I'm pregnant.
Maybe just one quick peek.
And if that doesn't work, send her to the place with all the fucking stairs and ladders.
There you go. That's plan B.
It's called Last Resort.
Hi, my name's Classy.
Oh.
What can I do for you, hot stuff?
Oh, hi, Chris. Listen, do you have a wallet or a purse?
Oh, I have a purse.
Oh, baby. I want you to take the money
I
out.
hate this fucking show.
Okay.
This fucking show, man.
Nice.
Two.
Oh, my.
I'm sorry, the next bill I have in here is a 10.
Oh, I love it.
Man, it makes her life easier, I guess.
It never really occurred to me, do you think people who do like this talk lines like this, do they all work in an office in a cubicle?
Probably. Actually, I did remember seeing something about people could just do it from home.
See, that's what I would have thought. You know, maybe it's like maybe that's one of those jobs that's probably best for remote work. Yeah. You might have to pay the overhead of an office building with 100 cubicles and people just like,
Yeah, I just want to hear like just a short little tidbit of what it sounds like in this fucking building.
65 different people giving jerk off instructions in one room. Be a crazy place to work, bro.
It's a visual.
Imagine lunch break. My God, the stories.
Bing bong, thank you for invite.
Oh, of course. Please come in.
Hey, Brian, I bet he thinks you're what's the dinner.
Come on, that's a racist stereotype.
So, when do we eat dog? Just kidding. As you are aware, Asians are known for their great sense of humor, and enormous genitalia, and respect for non-Asians, and for being polite. Now, give me big American food, melted contact bang bang American fat souls. Oh my God!
I would love if I found out that was actually Seth MacFarlane voicing that.
Dude, that
It would not shock me.
Not at all. Not at all.
Fine.
Ground zero.
Right,
So this is where the first
More
guy got in.
Peter, this is the site of the 9/11 terrorist attacks.
Wow, so sit down and say anything?
No.
You're already out?
No.
The guys from Iraq?
No.
That one lady who visited Iraq that one time?
No, Peter, Iraq had nothing to do with this. It was a bunch of Saudi Arabians, Lebanese, and Egyptians financed by a Saudi Arabian guy living in Afghanistan and sheltered by Pakistanis.
So you're saying we need to invade Iran?
I think that might be a little bit of some social commentary there from our boy Seth, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to Fox News, Lois. We're very excited to have you.
Well, I'm excited to be here. This is my dog, Brian. He was just dying to see the studio.
Oh, hi there, Brian. How's it going, Adolf? I'll have you know my grandparents died in the Holocaust. No, I'm just joking. They were there, though.
Oh. Subtle. Nice and subtle with that one, Family Guy.
Oh, that was good. That's a good one.
I guess we're supposed to dig this kid up. Any volunteers?
I did, kid.
Oh my God! That's not the digging we're talking about.
I don't want to say unexpected, but I don't watch a ton of Family Guy, so maybe it is. But I always feel like the Herbert jokes that hit the best were the ones I never would have saw that one coming.
It's like, who the fuck invited this guy? Like
He's
where the
working
fuck?
and everything.
He
He's
was 10. Bro, from 1800, bro?
Yeah, he's going to be
There
real.
ain't nothing left.
Yeah. I'm not going to make any corpse jokes. We're just going to an internal battle there for a second.
This family is what's best for Emily. This is her home now. I gotta let her go.
I'm proud of you, Quagmire.
Thanks, man. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll bump into her in 18 years.
What?
What?
Really think I was gonna change that much?
Oh my God.
That's insane.
Holy shit.
I didn't realize he was with underage women in this show.
I think what he's referring to there is that he had like a child or some shit, found a kid, was fostering a kid.
Oh, it's
dropped
even more
him off.
fucked up than I thought.
And he's like, well, maybe in 18 years we can fuck. That's Quagmire. I mean, I'll be shocked.
I changed from the first dead baby joke ever written.
What? That's crazy. Dude, I need a copy of that in my house.
What are we supposed to get to? What not if the ship just straight up not fucking?
I think.
We shot to AFD normally. Yeah, this is something. This is
Oh, it's so fucking stupid, but it's funny. I love that.
I need to go to whatever exhibit this is, because if this is one of their finer pieces, I need to know what else they got.
All right, class, 2 things today. I'm no good at math, and I don't have a certificate to teach driver's ed, so I hired a math tutor and a driver's ed guy. Okay, so do you use my car, or do you have like a special one you brought?
I'm the math tutor.
Really? No way.
That means you're the driver's ed instructor, yes.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Time to learn math from a black guy, I guess.
That's an insane sentence.
Dude, that's one of those things what I was talking about earlier. It's like, that would have been so much better if he had just been like, huh, really? Like, we already know where the joke is. We don't need you to say it out loud, Peter. Like, I know that's his character. He's an idiot. But sometimes it takes a little bit of the wind out of the joke sails when you just drive it home like that. That's a perfect example of what I was trying to say earlier.
It's like a YouTuber trying to get mid-rolls. They got to get those commercials in, so they got to make sure they have enough.
Bro, if you
Yeah,
can't make a
clubs
video that's
and-
longer than 8 minutes these days, maybe this isn't. Maybe TikTok is the platform you should be on.
That's fair.
That's all it takes is 8 minutes to get mid rolls these days, y'all. 8. I've seen shorts that are almost that long.
Peter, you look so nervous. I promised the kid in the hospital I'd get a home run for him.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I struck out looking. Wait, you're not the kid, I promise.
No, he died last night.
Oh, phew.
Oh my God! Thank God. Dodged the bullet on that one, Peter.
I mean, you can't whip the kid down now, can he?
Unless he makes the same promise.
Something tells me he won't do that again.
We now return to ST, the special terrestrial.
Say what now? That's it. That's the joke that they felt necessary to put in the show.
Knock them down syndrome ET, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Y'all can do better than that, okay? Come on now.
The special terrestrial. Oh, that one got me. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like extra chromosome terrestrial.
Oh, that's great too. Yeah.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as well, though, unfortunately.
Oh, hey, Chris.
Oh boy.
This is fun. Don't make this weird now.
Oh God.
Oh, what a gentleman.
They don't need to say a fucking word about that one. My Chris was gonna be upset that he was replaced.
You know what, Chris? This is one of the few times in life where that's probably the best thing that could happen to you.
Yeah. But that's it for this video, guys. If you guys liked it, hit that like button, subscribe down below. If you're new, check out my Big Julie Panda. I will leave a link to the channel in the description below. I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Bye.
That's it. That is he's
The
just as a
whole world of
KKK.
mining with just a tap on your phone? Go Mining is your way. Anyone can start in just a few clicks. Sign up today. Choose the power and energy efficiency, tap Create, and boom. You're mining. So what are you waiting for? Join over 3 million users around the world.
What's up, guys? Scotty here. We are black, and I mean, we are back with our friend. Basically, I do work. That's right, baby. Dark humor returns, but this time we are watching South Park. Sorry, did I say something wrong?
You said we are black.
I don't think I did. I might have stuttered. Maybe that was it.
Insane.
But yeah, why would the Chinese tell us their invasion plans?
Because we're going to make them think.
Oh no.
Yeah, put these tickets and just say hello.
Oh no.
Bing bong tater.
Bro, this show is wild.
Oh, welcome to PF Chang's.
Why did Butters take his shirt off?
They are good people are Chinese. We are Chinese people. Hello, please. Can you talk to me? Yeah. Why don't I see you over here?
Yes.
Wait, that was a hard transition.
Yeah, what the? Why do I feel like Chinese restaurants should have like a white people street?
Dude, you sure you want this?
Oh my god. In the background, I just heard "Let's Go Midget."
That's exactly what you heard.
Oh my god.
Stacy, go ahead and send in Eric Cartman.
Oh no. Oh no, he's back.
Get him! Shut us! Now, Mr. Nielsen!
I just went to the higher and changed. Family Guy has some offensive ass shit, but it's like it can be clever. The South Park is just in your fucking face.
Yeah, they
South
don't
Park
care.
doesn't give
They
a
just
fuck.
full
South
send
Park
out.
is just like,
The digital sports watch is here! Hey, it looks like one of those
my god.
What's your name, dude? I think he said his name is Marvin. Yeah, Marvin Marvin. Hey, man.
Yes, hon?
We found it. He's in the bed. Can we keep him?
Oh my god. God, I love America. Bro.
Arvin, Arvin.
I mean, that shit is right.
It was just gonna be blank blank DG blank blank, and then we were gonna run, and somebody was gonna run through them. Oh, and they told us that they were like, no, absolutely not.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Oh, you guys missed out on that little.
Yeah, sure, what about it? I think it's best that when the time comes for the mall to open, you should stay back a bit from the doors. Why? Well, think about it. The first people inside are going to have to take on the brunt of the holiday shoppers from the main entrance. It's best we let Butters and Scott Malkinson go first. While they fight, we can simply slip on by.
Is this a Black Friday episode?
It is.
Damn.
Xbox One is fucking sweet, dude!
This is cinema.
Europe! Get an asshole! You, get out of my garden! I'll shit you! God, go f yourself!
There's no way this is the garden in his backyard.
Yes. It's a sick ass garden. And the Xbox One was a piece of shit console. It was fucking terrible, and it ruined gaming for me. Fucking none of the headphones worked. We couldn't get game audio. We were forced to play on PC. And now
I'm paying for it now. I switched to mouse and keyboard, and I'm not good on controller anymore. It's like holding a newborn baby. I don't know what to do with it. Fuck the Xbox One.
360 was goated. From navigating the Xbox One, made a new one off
It was
myself.
awful. And it made it so you can have 1,000 friends on your friends list. And if people add you as a friend and you don't even accept it, they're considered a friend now, and they can join my session on Battle.net games.
It's a feature.
Promise me. Promise me.
All right, I promise. I won't let the black people riots destroy the world.
Thank you. Wait, what?
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
I feel like you're missing a lot of context there.
A lot of context.
What parody is this? Okay, Scotty, I found out exactly what this episode is from. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Would you like to know the title of the episode?
Sure, why not?
World War Zimmerman.
Okay.
African Americans, including who are rioting after the verdict of the Zimmerman trial.
Very historic, this episode.
Yes, very, very. A pivotal point in history, if you will.
Take that, Timmy! Take that!
Oh my god. What a good.
See that fucking athlete in the Olympics get second place with no goddamn arms and swimming?
Ted?
There's this black guy walked into the police station.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. Go ahead. Oh my god.
No, a black guy literally walked into the police station. Oh, it's a new one.
What's the punchline?
Oh,
shit.
Shoot him! Shoot him and then choke him!
No one teaches you how to speak another language. You just memorize words, but when it's time to talk, you freeze.
I took Spanish in school for years, but I couldn't hold a conversation if my life depended on it.
It's like you know about the language, but you don't actually know how to use it.
People act like speaking naturally should just happen, but it's a skill. You have to practice it.
You don't need more flashcards. You need to train your brain to think and respond in Spanish. That's what speed helps you do.
With speed, I don't just learn. I become someone that can talk, connect, and joke, even in Spanish.
It's not about perfection, it's about progress. One conversation at a time.
Was that Tupac? Layers. Yes, because Tupac did the hologram concert performance.
Oh.
There's a lot of layers on this one, you know?
They never did tell us the punchline.
They never did.
Just be waiting.
Where did you get that? Turn off the light and go back to bed.
The
I'm
fuck?
staying up.
Eric, you march right up to your room.
I don't think
and
so,
you,
man.
Eric, you get your butt to bed.
No means no, Bill Cosby.
Uh-oh.
I told you to go upstairs right now.
Whoa, Mom, what the hell?
What the fuck is going
How
on?
does this end?
What the fuck is going on?
I really thought he was going to shoot his mom.
Face strap, though. In the PJ.
Yes, sir.
Wait, this is Butters' underwear.
What?
PC Principal, you have Butters' underwear and now... Oh my gosh,
oh
it's got
no.
your DNA all over it.
Oh,
This certainly
no.
doesn't look good for you. You don't want to end up like the spokesman for Subway, do you?
Oh, no.
You just use a term that excludes women from an occupation.
Okay, let's back up.
Ah! Did you just say
Jesus
spokesman
Christ.
instead of spokesperson when women are just as capable of selling sandwiches as anyone? Are you purposely trying to use words
He's so woke.
privilege?
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to frame you for Butters.
That got so aggressive. So fast.
Who is this guy? He looks like he's supposed to work at Best Buy.
PC principal, Peter Charles, is current principal of South Park Elementary, dedicated to the political correctness and social justice causes. That's what he stands for.
Well,
Yep.
apparently child abuse is part of that.
Yep. We'll stand for it, Scott. Zero tolerance in his.
I mean, honestly, I can get behind that.
Yeah, same.
So tonight, I'm gonna leave the camera on to see what exactly I become while I'm sleeping. Oh man, this is freaky, like that movie Paranormal.
All the fucking tissues on his desk.
Stood there for 3 hours.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Mom, Dad, I read the bed again.
Bro actually thought he pissed on his own face? That's
You
kind
got-
of impressive.
pissed on and then punched in the face 5 times. His first thing is I got pissed the bed again.
Bro has a fucking throbbing headache.
Jesus Christ.
More than Family Guy, I feel like you need the context.
Like, yeah, because I feel like with Family Guy, you're used to the random cutaways.
Yeah, well, also the cutaways, it's like he's like, oh, it's like that one time I did this, and then it just shows the cutaway, so you don't really need more context. This is just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Like, why is this happening?
Oh no.
Butters, whatever's troubling you, this isn't the answer. Look at all these people who've come out for you. Just come down now, son, and we promise we won't ground you for more than a couple weeks.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm gonna get grounded, too. Okay, Freddy. Step down, buddy.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's coming down. Oh, thank
You're
God.
faking his fucking
No,
death.
wait, what's he doing?
Okay, 1, 2.
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck did they put in there?
It was like a deer.
My son is dead!
Nice. As this goes on, it just proves more and more that we need context.
And then immediately the following clip is a Great Wall of China.
What the fuck?
Father Goosebumps! Mongolian? What the hell Mongolian doing here?
Mongolian.
You Mongolian! You break down my wall? What the fuck? God damn it, how come every time us Chinese put up a wall, stupid Mongolians have to come and knock it down?
I assume that is what happens in real life, but I couldn't tell you if that was the case or not.
I saw Mulan.
We all know that's historically factual.
It made a man out of me.
I didn't know you were trans. Is that blackface?
Camo.
You're right, it's green.
You think HIV is something to be laughed at, Kyle?
What the fuck?
Oh God!
Let's just see how
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait. Wait, why does Carmen have HIV?
Because he's positive. HIV positive.
That's it. Oh, here's the wieners.
Yeah, you see? Can you fucking believe it? Is that really all that wiener says is? Yeah, dude, look at it. It says right there, Eric Cartman, 1.2.
What?
Here we grow!
Oh my God! Here we grow is big brain.
Holy shit. Oh, Leroy Jenkins goes to this school?
Butters 2.2 second place.
Wait, who's number 1? Craig 2.4?
Where's Token?
Kyle's up there, 2.4.
Token's like on
Right
right
here, Token
Oh, here it
Black. No way that's his last name.
Yeah,
How did I not know that?
yeah, he's the Token Black kid.
I mean, I knew that, but I just thought they called him Token, even though that wasn't his name.
And then it's spelled like the dude who made Lord of the Rings.
J.R. Token?
Yeah, they named him after that.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get together. We brought wings.
You mean these wingback chairs? Dive in, everyone.
This fucking show.
We are going to remeasure.
Wait, read this.
Rip it out, Butters. All right, Butters, looks like we have 2 pumps.
Your son ever had a blood transfusion?
No.
Oh, it's HIV.
Little boy,
Yep.
you've been having unprotected anals. We've run every test imaginable. Little Kyle here is infected with HIV.
I'm telling you, you're wrong. There's no way I can have HIV. Unless maybe. Oh my God. That son of a bitch!
Can you imagine if that ever actually happened?
Imagine you just find out you have HIV and you know exactly who your ops are. Me. Like, yep. This
True.
motherfucker did it.
Yep.
That's wild.
But also, why does he just have a cold? He got HIV and now he has a cold?
Your immune system goes down, Scott.
Immediately? I thought that shit took fucking like 10 years.
Your T cells and white blood cells start dying off.
Oh boy. Kenny, we know you really like this girl, but go on. Well, we've heard that she's a geek. Your girlfriend is a notorious. She even gave a kid named Dave Darsky a BJ in the parking lot of TGI Fridays.
Damn.
Huh? Your girlfriend's a dude. He took it pretty well.
I mean, back in the day, That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted.
You know what I'm saying? Get it?
Yeah. I ain't trying to wait. You know what I'm saying, brother?
I don't care if you're a boy. I'm gonna kick your ass.
What the fuck?
Any wins, Skate. Yeah. Pull up your stupid pants first. What? You afraid to fight me like a man? Kick her ass, Butters.
What am I watching?
At least he's not a zitty-faced girl. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, Timmy's fucking spitting, bro. Butters with this 2-inch fucking slanger hanging out there too. I don't think I need to say that. That needs to be blurred, even though there's not much there. But you know,
Really big black bar. Make it look massive.
You're supposed to poop in a toilet facing out?
what?
Where are you supposed to put the snacks?
But I thought you sit on the toilet this way. So you have that nice little shelf for your comic book and your chocolate milk? Well, because then you got the flusher right here. No?
I think bro's spitting with that one.
I've always thought that was fucking genius because it honestly would be so much cooler to straddle the toilet.
Yeah, but then I might sit there for even longer. You know.
You know what I'm saying? Are you on your phone? And then you won't have your hands, your arms on your knees, and your legs won't go dead.
That's true.
Spitting facts.
Carmen, what kind of costume is that? It's a Hitler costume. Shake hands. Where'd you get that? My mom made it. Isn't it cute?
Jesus Christ.
Is that cool?
That's just what it's like playing with Brian sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, you look almost pretty enough to kiss.
Yeah, you want to be my girlfriend?
Hey, see? All of a sudden, my costume is pretty badass. You, dressing up like Hitler is not badass. You're just jealous. Why don't you go back to Endor, you stupid Wookiee? Wookiees don't live on Endor.
Oh, this fucking show kills me.
Oh god.
We're just going, bro. What the fuck?
I have to show you an educational video. I don't want to see an educational video, Eric.
Adolf Hitler was a very, very naughty man.
So naughty. What the fuck? Oh no.
How about we make you a nice scary ghost costume?
No!
Yes! Let me just make a few quickie alterations and there you go, young man.
Yes! Holy shit!
Go, children. Go, children.
Trick or treat! Hey, now I'm dressed up like ghosts too.
I never saw that episode as a kid.
That's it for this video, guys. If you guys liked it, hit that like.
Found your happy place? Your happy home begins with a mortgage pre-approval. Receive $1,000.
What's good, Scotty here? I'm back, my friend. Basically, I do work.
That's him right there.
Today, we're going to be reacting to offensive South Park moments, which may feel like all of them, but these are the good ones. The best of the best.
Butters, guess what? I have a surprise for you. A surprise? What is it? It's so awesome. You're gonna be so stoked. It's the best surprise ever.
Oh, yeah?
Oh boy!
What's
You
the
ready?
surprise?
Yeah. Okay. Just open your mouth and close your eyes.
Oh,
Get on
no.
your knees. Oh, okay. Hang on a second here. Okay, open your mouth. Buddy.
No.
All right, just okay. I'm getting a surprise. Like what?
For all we know.
Yeah. And it was just stuck to his stomach. You know? Anything at all.
We don't know. We'll never know.
I promise. I would never put anything icky in your mouth.
Mom, please, can we just leave?
You have to see the eye doctor, Eric.
But I hate the eye doctor. He always makes fun of me for being fat.
What?
Eric Cartman.
Are they all redheads?
I don't know. I need to go to this optometrist.
For real.
I just say that because you're my little buddy.
Take it for an item, right? Keep the fat joke to yourself.
Hop up on the chair. Don't break it now.
The early season too.
Let's see how your eyes are doing. All you have to do is read the letters. Can you see the letters?
Yes, I am a little pig. That does it.
No, that was just a weird coincidence. I did not know how that happened. I am.
Yeah.
Wow, what are the odds of that?
Hey, when that happens.
Let's see. Which is better, 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2?
What the fuck?
What?
1 or 2? 1 or 2?
2.
No, the answer is 1p. Yes, there's obviously a problem with your eyes. I'm going to have to dilate them and run some tests.
Bro, who would choose the apple over the fucking cake? Let's be real.
They keep the optometrist away, Scott.
Oh, that's what that saying is.
Like Psycho of a Frog. What the fuck is that last picture?
Nobody knows.
What the fuck is that?
Bro, just growing up.
1 month ago today, this amazing film opened in theaters.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We proud few gathered here. Now I believe we should. So, when I speak. Ooh, yeah, man, cool.
Oh my god.
Line again?
Wir müssen die Juden abstrafen.
Wir müssen die Juden ausrotten.
Es ist Zeit für Reich.
Wir müssen die Juden ausrotten.
Oh, this is fun.
What? What does that mean?
From what it seems like, it sounds like he's saying the Jews are rotten, if I had to guess.
Yes, but we don't want to assume. It translates to it's time for the cleansing, it's time for the revenge. We must exterminate the Jews.
Here we go.
Scotty. How you feel?
Man, I'm feeling a little dirty. I need a little cleansing.
Scotty is Jewish, guys. Scotty is Jewish.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure the creators of South Park are Jewish, aren't they?
Yes. Or are they Mormon?
Yes.
Got it.
That's probably why they feel so comfortable just absolutely going ham on the Jews.
Mm-hmm. You want Jew crime, dude?
Jew crime. Jews' lives matters. Germans be like, I just want to be a part of something. No way they marched straight into a fucking synagogue, bro.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Holy shit. Oh no, they're doing the fucking. Oh god. The walk too. You know, it's probably good they cut that one there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love this family photo. It's just Mount Rushmore with them fucking superimposed in front of it.
There are going to be some rule changes around here, Eric. First of all, no
Beat his
video
ass.
games until tours
Fuck
are
his
done.
ass.
I'm serious.
The fupa is crazy.
Yeah.
How do you think you're doing?
Come on. This video game is going right here on the counter.
360.
Eric, no, this is not acceptable.
Don't try and bogart my Xbox, fat bitch.
Going to timeout.
Time out.
Whenever you want till the time is up.
Whoa.
He's such a little fucker.
Come on, you don't have a choice.
Alright, seriously, you're starting to piss me off.
You need to listen to me. This is very important. I'm getting down to eye level with Eric so
Please
that I
hit her.
can talk
Please
to him
hit her.
on his level. Eric, you need
Oh,
to
it's
understand
coming.
why you are being punished. All right?
I'm just gonna get down as soon as you move.
Well then, I'll just have to stand right here.
Oh! God
In
damn.
my mouth.
Yeah, it's best to avoid his level.
You gotta pay extra for getting spitting out
Yeah,
there.
goddamn.
Damn.
Although it was from a child.
Yeah, that is true. That's I take it back.
Yeah.
Please don't spit in my mouth. Please don't spit in my mouth.
Well,
Killing it.
Japanese
Hell
prison
yeah.
road. Japanese prison got me down. Said I'm in Japanese prison road. Don't belong here, my eyes are round.
Oh my god.
Will you stop that?
I almost spat out my drink. Don't belong here. My ears are round. Fuck up.
Well, eyes. Eyes
That's
are
what,
round.
that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
I saw a TikTok yesterday.
Bro just couldn't help it. You just did the fucking accent in the middle of that without even thinking about it.
No, because this is why. This is why. I saw a TikTok yesterday of a guy who lives in Japan, a white dude, and he said, this is going to sound wrong, but I'm telling you the truth. And I haven't fact checked this. So if you live in Japan and you are American, or if you are Japanese, if you're from Japan, tell me this is true. He said that if you don't speak Japanese and you are in Japan and you don't know the word for something, he said, say it as if you are impersonating the Japanese accent, and they will understand you way more. He's like, if you need to say like, where's the toilet? 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 And I was just like, that can't, like, How is that not? How is that real?
I
How do you
did
say
see that also.
Where is the 7-Eleven? Like what? I was like, that can't be real.
I mean, as a white person, I almost had no trouble talking to people. Most of them spoke English also.
Yeah, but I was just like, there's no way. $20? Like what? No.
Chicken fried rice at our place.
McDonald's. Like, what do you want me to say?
McDonald's gonna say.
How come you're not a mommy?
Oh, I just never had kids.
Why not? Isn't that it?
Damn.
Always the mom's maid, never the mom.
Carmen doesn't give a shit.
You little. How dare you? Eric, not.
Bro, he never holds back.
He didn't hold back. He went for the throat.
And let it be known, she got a lot of throat.
Oh, yeah. You said, which chin do you want me to uppercut, man? Combo.
Yeah, just hit them all in a line.
Everyone tried to be nice because we have a new student joining us today.
I don't remember this at all.
Say hello to Bahir Hassan Abdul Hakim.
Oh boy.
Welcome to our class, Bahir.
Thank you. Dude, not good.
Why don't you take a seat in Kyle's empty desk for
Be sure to tell us why, Cartman.
Dude, you.
Eric, what the hell is wrong with you?
Has he been checked for bombs?
Holy shit.
Not all Muslim people are terrorists.
No, but most of them are. All it takes is nose to
Come on, City Walk, take an reprieve.
Oh, I must have the wrong number. We were trying to reach City Airlines.
Oh, yes, just a moment, please. All right, City Airlines, gonna have to take a reprieve.
We need to go to Canada as soon as possible.
How many people?
4.
Gonna be about $6,500.
Jesus Christ.
How about $50?
$50? You'll find a Canada costs at least $3,000.
$55.
Hey, stop wasting my time with $55. No way I take my pay to Canada for less than $1,000.
$60.
$62.
What the fuck? Talked him down from $6,000
to $62. Wait, was that total? 62 for all 4 of them?
All 4 of them.
Where is it, you filthy Jew?
Oh my.
You know goddamn well what? Let go of me. What the hell are you doing, Cartman?
I went home to alter the picture of me with a piece in my mouth to that cow, but it was gone. What did you do with my picture?
Knock it off. I don't have your stupid picture.
What a problem to have. Oh shit.
What? You're just like
Carmen's. Well.
All you ever do is call me names and rip on me for being Jewish.
Kyle, when have I ever ripped on you for being a Jew?
Oh yeah, well you're a stupid Jew. You're a Jew.
Shut your goddamn Jew mouth. Good job, Jew. Jew. Shut your do it.
Duty Jew.
The music was great.
Jew. I told you Jewish people don't have rhythm. Stop, Cartman.
Okay, except maybe for that one time.
One singular time.
Oh shit.
You were in a chain?
What? Did you want to make some motherfucking money?
What the fuck? He's gonna be a pimp? Oh, is this the pimp?
Yes, sir.
What are you at, bitch? Shut up.
What's your rabbit?
Wendy.
That issues for 99 cents using AliExpress. New AliExpress uses the first 3 items for 99 cents, including free shipping. Here's me showing you guys that it also comes with.
Bitch, don't you want to start making some real fucking money? Well, you were made for the playground, bitch.
Made for the playground. What a bar.
But dude.
What?
You can't call my girlfriend a bitch. But seriously, if you don't stop this, I'll kick your ass.
Credit.
Is he wrong though? Fuck yeah.
Dude, we created a monster. But seriously, if you don't stop this, I'll kick your ass.
Credit, here's $100. Stand up here, we punch him.
Wow, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, we created a monster.
Do you have a problem?
All these bitches are kissing fellas, and I haven't figured out that they could be making some serious fucking money.
Is he wrong though?
Pam.
It ain't easy, clearly.
Does Butters have to choke a bit?
Sounds like it.
Dad, aren't you supposed to, not drink and drive?
I'm not drinking and driving. I'm driving while I'm drinking. Right, boys?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Well, I gotta pee. Hand me that empty bottle, Stan.
What? Just pull over.
Stan, you need to learn some things about being a man. Give me that bottle. There's a reason God made her like little hoses, boys. Hold the wheel, Stan.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
Damn, we're gonna crash.
I guess.
Try to concentrate. The damn wheel.
It's the fucking
I
po-po.
think you're being followed.
Goddamn pig.
Well, get off my ass, Cole.
No, dude, it's the police.
Oh, crap.
He's done this before.
License and registration, please.
What seems to be the officer problem?
Oh, that line is so good.
I'm not as drunk as, or is it? I'm not as think as you drunk I am.
I'm totally tober.
Really tour around, man. Leave it alone.
So you need me in my Mission Impossible breaking and entering playset? Yes, we do. We're those little baby cows' only hope. Will you help us? Yes. Yes, I will. If Kyle will kiss my black ass.
What?
Just give a little kiss and I'll help. Screw you, Cartman. Okay, but if you want my help, you have to give it just a little kiss.
What?
Go on, dude. It's the only way. No. Kiss it. Come on, kiss it. Just do it really fast so we can go.
I think Cartman might be closeted. Or not so closeted.
Actually, it's Spectrum Scott. That's a whole new meaning to Dutch ovening Scotty.
Yeah, usually I'm used to the German oven, not the Dutch. The Dutch are good people.
Sam, how do you tame a horse in Minecraft? What is Minecraft and how do you tame a horse in it?
You guys don't need to be watching that stuff.
Oh, come on. You can't block your parents from watching informative murder.
What?
You're a lousy kid. I wish Jaden Smith was my son.
What?
No, you don't.
What? No, you don't.
What the fuck is happening?
Well, he said, how do you tame a
horse in Minecraft? And apparently this all related to...
I need to watch this episode.
Because that alone was concerning.
I feel like if you can't walk up to somebody butt naked and ask them how to tame a horse in Minecraft, like that's a sign of a good relationship.
I don't care how good a relationship I have with my dad. Dad, never do that, please.
He's covered himself, not even exposed.
He's clearly jorking it in the other room.
Never mind, I gotta take it back.
To some weird shit.
Yeah, Minecraft murder.
Now listen, we're gonna start finger painting right now.
Huh? Oh my god.
Everybody, I think I'm gonna be sick all over cast.
What the fuck?
Wow, why the hell did you not token?
You know why.
You know exactly what I want you to know.
Damn it.
Bro, it was a stray, bro. It was an accident.
They emptied the clip on him.
Yeah, accidentally.
Bravo.
This is just what white schools be like, Marcel. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Did you go to a white school?
No.
All black school?
It wasn't an all black school. It was a mixed race school.
Yeah, but like mostly black, just a few white kids, sort of thing.
No, like legit half and half.
Oh damn, gang wars.
They didn't have fucking gang wars, Scott. He said, right.
Suburbs versus the hood. Okay, I'm sorry.
The school was not segregated.
Jaden Smith lets his parents do whatever they want.
Oh my
We're back.
god.
And we're back. Hello, MLKKK.
What?
You called my daughter RPD2. You know how long I've waited for this day, you son of a bitch?
No way. He's tar feathering him. Wait, no, he's lighting his house on fire.
He's burning brown.
What the fuck was that, Scott? MLKKK, you called my daughter R2D2? Gasoline match? Oh.
You wanna know what my favorite song is? It's a man's obligation to stick his boneration in a woman's separation. This sort of communication will increase the population of the younger generation. Wait. It's a man's obligation to stick his boneration in a woman's... It's a man's obligation to stick his boneration in a woman's separation to increase the population of the younger generation. No, separation. It's a man's obligation to stick his boneration in a woman's...
Boy, you are in church.
Holy shit!
No, separation. It's a man's obligation to stick his boneration in a woman's...
Boy, you are in church.
Holy shit! She didn't even hesitate, just punched the fuck out of Cartman.
My little sunshine has a temper sometimes, but he's not all bad.
For sure.
See maybe what kind of things trigger you, Eric, okay? How do you think you would react if I said some negative things about you?
Honestly, I wouldn't really care.
What if I were to tell you that I think you're fat? I think you're a fat little boy. I think you're
Was
way
the
too
optometrist?
fat for your age. The anger, jelly belly. You got jelly in your belly, you little fat fuck.
Holy shit!
Fat boy. Huh?
You like that, shitty titty jelly belly?
Oh yeah, he's a pit bull.
Oh my god.
Sorry, doctor, your wife's on the phone. Says it's an emergency.
Excuse me.
No. Oh boy.
Carol, what? Whoa, calm down, honey. Web chat with what? What 14-year-old girl? Carol, I would never. No, Carol, put down the gun. Sweetie, come on.
What the fuck?
Carol! Carol!
I'm not fat. I'm big bone.
Bro is holding that one in. What the fuck?
He fucking assassinated this dude's career and had his wife.
So, oh.
Yeah.
My brain did not catch that at all.
He sat there and set that whole shit up.
He had his people do some devious shit.
Some concern over the president's competency again today. It was during the Middle East Peace Conference when the president referred to the people of Saudi Arabia as a bunch of dirty sand Nigers.
Saved.
Speaker Ryan, it's the anniversary
Oh,
of the
boy.
president being elected. How do you think he's doing?
Well, what do you mean? He's great. We're doing great. A lot of people judge him and just see the negative.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh. And is that on your black eye?
Oh, no, I tripped on a doorknob. That's doorknob code.
What? You know what? I actually don't want to know the answer. I don't want to know what the fuck he's on about.
There's just so many fucking haters now.
Yeah.
And come on his eye. Doorknob come.
Yeah. They just they cooked with this one. They just kept going. I think that's a good one to end on. That was a lot. But that's it for this video, guys. If you guys liked it, hit that like button, subscribe down below. If you're new, check out my friend Basically I Do Work. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description below. I'll catch you guys in the next video. Bye.
It's hard to predict what will break a person, but everyone breaks.
Straight Baki edition by CJ the Champ.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, today we have a very special video because you see, we're going to jail.
I beg your pardon.
Now we actually going to jail. We going to maximum security prison. My boy Baki just got locked up.
That's the newest one? Yeah, I haven't got to the new one.
A tour of the Arizona
Dang.
prison.
Bro, okay, just to pause it early, this whole season was crazy. I need to watch the new season. Okay.
God damn, this
gonna spoil it.
Whoa! Some of these are the definition of built different. But ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and relax as we dive into the Arizona State Prison as we will observe pure ignorance, pure ignorance.
Yeah. Whoa!
What? Special programming of.
This man had on leopard
in prison.
Hey,
bro.
what the fuck is on?
Well, who gonna say something?
Who gonna say something? Why you gonna stop Oliver
I'm
still?
talking about the real one. Who gonna roast him and get away with it?
Fact, Oliver gonna beat this shit out somebody big ass. And everybody else was scared shake. Not that the body. All right, y'all. So before we get into the prison, we gotta understand how the hell does Baki even get locked up in the first place? Oh yeah, kind of little soul, but apparently he's a menace. Shit, he locked up just like his father. He's both of his father. At the beginning of the season, there's a press conference going on.
I did watch the first episode.
Ginormous, oversized African elephant that was terrorizing the entire savannah. And it guy right here. Right. So these reporters are wondering, okay, bro, you're the sole survivor, so how the hell did y'all kill the damn thing? And it was like, shit, it wasn't us. It was the rope that killed that shit. And killed that fat-ass, oversized elephant with his bare hands. And that it was just guessing that this shit. Bro, I don't know what this man Yujiro is at this point. Now he's out here killing oversized African elephants. He ate them. Yes, he ate them. A whole ass year's worth of protein. And look at her smart ass with her Karen ass cut.
I didn't like
you
that.
expect that stuff. You better believe it before he come for your ass next. So then dude gets up and he's like, look, I stated the facts. I'm done talking to y'all. And I ain't even know, like, bro, if I was in his situation, I would do the same thing. Like, if I saw the killer African elephant with his bare hand,
And it's not just any African elephant. That was the size of a mammoth and out of control.
what the fuck am I supposed to tell you? Yeah, man, I saw him kill a fat ass elephant the other day with his bare hands. You gonna look at me like, just dude, in the Baki universe, shit, I'll believe anything. So now we cut to this little kid gets bullied, and they're like, "Hey, little nigga, go in there in that high school right there." Oh, but he's like, and of course, these little badass baby. Look at them little badass kids running like some bitches. So then little homie pull up the knife. And, niggas that serious? I ain't going home to mama today. So then Baki asks him, "Can you swim?" And he's like, a little. And Baki's like, bet. So bro flashed them. Oh my god. He imprinted his hand on his ass. And made bro skip on water. He really hit that kid with full force.
I'm pretty sure it's
Baki
hard
good
stop.
friends with the kid.
In this game, destruction is your specialty. Your goal is to try to become the true god of destruction. But you'll have to destroy all kinds of enemies.
But then Yujiro's personal chauffeur Stridum comes out of nowhere. And he's like, "Hey, you know your dad did just kill like an African elephant the size of a dinosaur, right? So that means he accepted your challenge. So it looks like Baki and Yujiro are going to go at it for round 2. Hopefully you don't go like round 1. So Stridum's like, all right, how you going to respond?" And Baki just starts yawning. Like, it's all good, bro. It's just a father-son fight. But Stridum's like, you don't
Ain't
know
no
shit.
father and
This is
son
like
fight,
2
like-
countries fighting each other. So Baki's like, all right, bro, I got to find a way out of
He got powers. He got powers.
He got something going on. He starts fighting, bro. Hey, Mantis. It's like, what the fuck? He's fighting Mantis from Kung Fu Panda.
That's imaginary.
I just don't question anything anymore in this show. So now we cut to America, and they got this parade going on, and we got President Bosch.
Yeah, George Bush.
Yo, this nigga Bush. So while the parade is going on, they end up losing the signal, and that nigga Bush is gone because this man Baki just straight snatched.
That's how he went to prison. Yo.
You can basically let a damn child.
Well, I
take
mean, you
the
can't.
president.
You
Shit,
can't
won't see
stop
my
it.
ass running for goddamn president anytime soon.
Elmo.
This is my goddamn Secret Service.
They
Baki
trash.
ends up having tea with this nigga, and Bush like, you realize that you just kidnapped the president?
He's like, yeah, I know.
Hey, my nigga, right? And Baki like, hell yeah, I know. Shit, I meant to get caught. So Bush asked, what is Baki's demands? And this man Baki says, the U.S. Arizona State Prison? Yeah, lock
So
me
he
up,
left the
nigga.
prison on purpose. Yeah, he wanted to go there. It's simple. He was like, I'm doing this for one reason. But we about to find out why. You about to explain.
Is this nigga serious?
Facts. Like, wait, you kidnapped me so you can get locked up to fight this nigga Biscuit. Yo, you don't want no money or no bitches? No, we can say his demands on the convert. This man Baki is really taking training guards to another level. This man said, fuck a hyperbolic time chamber, nigga. I'm going to prison.
Y'all going to jail.
Gets arrested. He gets locked up.
So they locked Oliver up. Well, that's a different dude. Oliver already is in prison. The Unchained has been in prison the entire series. Oh, so wait. The other guy, I thought Biscuit Oliver, the big black guy, has been in prison the entire time. I thought he was just at the press conference. But that's a different press conference. About the elephant. No, that wasn't Biscuit Oliver. Okay, that's what I was confused. Like, I thought that was the same person.
He gets incarcerated to the Arizona State Prison.
That's a big prison.
So Baki goes into the warden's office and speaks with the warden. The man's just like, I heard about you, boy. I heard you wanted to fight that nigga Biscuit. Unchained. And the reason this man is called Unchained is
Okay, that is a
he
different.
can leave the prison whenever the hell he wants.
Oh,
to.
hell.
This
Yo.
house is his house. And you look at the treatment this nigga is
Yeah, he
getting
got a house in the prison.
Look at this big motherfucker.
Yeah.
He
Okay,
almost broke the
so
chair.
what's the other
Baki
dude's name?
wants to run the hands.
What dude? The dude that was at the press conference about the elephant. That's just somebody random. That's just a park ranger. That ain't nobody important.
Nobody fucking important.
Biscuit explains that there's a ranking system up in this prison. There's 471 other niggas that want to run the hands with me. Nigga, you just a rookie. But Baki decides, you know, the ranking system, nigga, I just want to throw the hands with you right now. So bro, just talk about it. Face it, but
No, you talking about
that shit.
what you talking about?
Nigga, look at him. Relax, young blood. Don't catch me with that weak shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
The second strongest person in the prison is in that same cell.
Facts.
So as he enters the cell, he sees his first cellmate, and it's Iron Michael. Oh my God, nigga, that's Mike Tyson. Yo, he asks Mike, hey, yo, I know you got it number 2, nigga, you Mike Tyson. But this man Mike says, nah.
What?
Top 10.
Thanks. What? You know how scary you gotta be the strongest boxer in the world, not even top 10? What? Yes. He's on his shadow boxing was doing something. He not even top 10.
Top 10
In the prison, he not even top 10.
Crazy. This nigga Mike Tyson ain't even in the top 10. Or what type of monsters, fucking thieves you got locked up in this bitch? Nigga, what the fuck is this?
Nah, you're crazy.
Who y'all got locked up here? In Clayface? Killer Croc? Nigga Bane down there or some shit? Hell, they might have Joker in solitary confinement.
Facts.
Then they look like it's time for roll call. Watch ass nigga gotta be like 77. And Baki thinks that, okay, this gotta be number 2.
Heck no.
Nah, Sasquatch goes over to the locker and says, hey, yo, second, wake the fuck up. So this nigga comes out the castle like Vincent Valentine. Like, hey, yo, what's good? I'm like, this nigga just come out the locker? No, D, he sleep in the locker. Oh, nah, this nigga different.
He's truly different.
Hey, yo, I sleep in the broom closet. And this man says, I'm a warrior.
He just that hard.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to really think really hard about this. This nigga is in prison.
What's up, guys? Scotty here. I'm back with my friend Big Giggly Panda, and today we're going to be reacting to some offensive robotical chicken. So without further ado, let's jump on in.
You're going to prison, Sinestro.
What the?
Your ring won't affect anything yellow, so I adopted a bunch of.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
That's not how my ring works.
I know, but the more I thought about it, the more I fell in love with the idea. I adore these little scamps. We love you, Mr.
What the fuck? Hot and heavy out the fucking gate.
Going straight for it. I'm about to say, over an hour of Robot Chicken offensive jokes is basically just Robot Chicken, right?
That's most of the shows we watched, I feel like.
I mean, you can pick any clip from Robot Chicken, and I feel like it would qualify for this video.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, though.
Did you see me on TV? I had the round of my life. Yes, it was great, except for one crucial element.
Oh no.
Wearing your Nike hat. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You're
Are
not
they gonna shoot him?
Yeah.
Hold him down.
Oh shit! They're gonna brand him on his forehead. Damn! What a bedroom, bro! Right?
Your endorsement deal is worth $105 million. And anyway, aren't you mostly Chinese?
Is he actually Chinese?
Oh yeah, he's Asian and black. I didn't know that he was Chinese.
I don't know if I would say primarily Chinese though.
I knew that he was mixed.
What do you know?
It's so funny now that this ad doesn't hit the same way that it used to now that he actually left Nike and started his own company. They don't own him anymore. Good for you, Tiger.
The light 105 mil is crazy.
Just a casual drop in the bucket, you know? Pocket change for us professional YouTubers. We're all millionaires like Jimmy Beast. Yeah. Now, that's just how a lot of people think it works. Oh, Mr. Beast is a millionaire. You must all be. He gets the same views that I get in a year and a day. So, no.
Probably an hour, actually.
That makes it so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sad now.
I don't know when I'll be home. Because there's still Jews eating dinner.
Oh, boy.
I'll be home celebrating Christmas with my family. I hate the Jews too. Okay,
Oh, we do be loving our Chinese food on Christmas.
That one was for you.
Hell yeah, that was like a targeted ad right there.
Yeah, right. Scott's gonna be having Chinese for dinner. Like, Chrissy, doesn't General Tso's sound really good right now?
No, actually, General Tso's always sounds good. Actually, I lied.
Sounds amazing right now.
I feel represented.
Dedicate my life to stopping all injustice in the world. Like when the white man decimated my people as they
No.
took the land.
No.
all the other stuff that happened, actually. We forgot about that one.
Yeah, we're actually just ignoring that one. But
Sorry, Tonto.
Thanks.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
thanks for teaching us how to make corn.
Yeah, and, you know, all that other stuff that we forgot.
Never happened. We enjoy your casinos, though. Thank you.
Please stand for our national anthem. You traitor.
God damn it.
Oh, man. I love the little short gags. The ones that only need a couple seconds. It's like reading an episode, Jesus. It's like reading a panel of The Far Side. These were my favorite comics as a kid. Just one panel. You get the joke across. You don't need any more.
Good evening. As you know, I have dealt with many aliens in the past. But
Yeah.
now,
Oh, no.
criticize me about the Mexico alien. Here, I show you how the great state of California has dealt with the Mexico border issue.
Let's see
Here
it.
we have the high-tech border fence with the highly
Okay.
trained border guard who will explain further. Along across the border was a problem. But these new systems are impregnable. Son of a bitch. You discourage the immigrants from coming here illegally.
That's him. He drew a Z on my wall. Yes, right after I broke up a robbery. I'm a fucking hero. Ah, jingle to madre.
We must stop
Damn.
the hiring of illegal aliens. I asked for this water an hour ago. You have two stoves.
No, but mi nombre es Loco Rodriguez.
You, the
Yeah, you kind of should have seen that one coming.
and deported.
No, senor. They'll execute me in the country. You are.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
But we are also
No,
compassionate.
We found this little girl wandering around with no parental supervision.
Soy un explorador. Estoy en una aventura magnífico.
Which we dealt with per CDC regulations.
Oh. Holy fuck. What's happening?
You know, there's sometimes I'm blown away that they're able to get away with some of the stuff that they do. I don't know if the people over at Adult Swim just don't give a shit. Maybe they don't even review it. Like, you know, sometimes you get a video back from an editor and you're like, that's good. I wonder if that's what Adult Swim does sometimes. They're like, Seth and them have been making this show for a while. We don't need to check it. And then they do this.
Yep, and it's pertinent
Magnificent.
more now more than ever.
yeah. I mean, this is going to be a constant thematic thing here in the United States for a long time. So.
Yeah.
Thank you, Governor. We Super Friends had no idea that El Dorado wasn't illegal when we let him join our ranks.
Damn.
Right now.
Yeah, good job with that Superman thing going on there. Now, how did you come to this great country yourself?
A business tip I'd wish I'd know, that LegalZoom can help you launch an LLC and stay on top of your business licenses. Visit LegalZoom for a legal hand.
Oh.
What? Since when could Arnold fly?
I guess he is the Terminator.
I didn't know the Terminator could fly. Why did he ride a motorcycle if he could fly?
Yeah, shit, you might be on something.
I guess the motorcycle looks a lot cooler, to be fair.
I don't know. Flying is pretty badass.
I know, but is it as badass as riding a motorcycle with a leather jacket and sunglasses with a pump-action shotgun? I think not.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
Basic procedure shouldn't take very long, Fred. The success rate is very, very low.
Oh, boy.
This is bad. My last job was giving late-term abortions to unwed teens.
Holy fuck! Jesus Christ, dude!
Not the fucking laughing, too. The goddamn laugh track.
The fucking Brady Bunch laugh track. Yeah.
What were they giving? LASIK? Is that what they said?
I think that's what he said, yeah. With a very low success rate.
Yeah, I can imagine.
There's no eyes left when they're done. Just gaping cavities where they once were.
Let's all share our stories.
Oh, no.
I'm Molly from Illinois and World War II. I love dancing and ribbons. My dad is in the Army. I'm Samantha. I live in New York in 1904. I love to climb trees and I'm very loyal. I'm Addie Walker from Philadelphia during the Civil War. I was born a slave. My dislikes include and I like tire swings and cookies. Who's next? Marie Brace. You're from the South, around the same same time period as Zaddy.
no,
Let's
no.
have some fun stories, right?
She's like, not really.
Pass!
South, around the same. Samantha, I live in New York in 1904. I love to climb trees, and I'm very loyal. I'm Abby Walker from Philadelphia during the Civil War. I was born a slave. My dislikes include chips, and I like tire swings and cookies. Who's next? Marie Grace. You're from the South, around the same time period as Zaddy.
no,
Let's
no.
have some fun stories, right?
She's like, not really.
Pass!
Yeah, I don't blame her.
That's like the education system right now. Oh, that never happened.
Yeah, we don't need to learn
Not
about
in our
that.
great country.
This is America.
Right. We would never enslave people and try to forget about it. American dolls.
I've got some candy in my van. You want to come see?
Hey, I've got underage boys in my van.
Oh no.
And with the old Uno reverse card.
I thought for sure he was gonna get into the kids' van.
I mean, maybe they just switch vans. You know, at that point, it's a win-win.
Yep, touche.
Just give the kid the candy van.
A win is a win.
That guy knows there's no children in the back of that kid's van. Look how small it is.
Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, they're just costing money anyway.
Look, bro, if I want a breathing machine and I can't do it on my own, just save the family some money. Just fucking turn the machine off. I'll do it for you.
Plus, apparently, they just be fucking in them retirement homes. They just be boning.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Get AIDS and die? You're already dying. May as well let it rip.
I feel like that's got to be the saddest looking thing ever.
Let's see a bunch of old people fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not sure sad is the first word that comes to mind for me. Grotesque was the first word that came to mind. Horrific.
Okay, he's got a
Imagine the sounds.
Oh, Ethel, take your gums out. Not anymore, Sonny.
Oh my god.
Hi, vacation.
Monotone personality, I too am excited.
Yeah, man. I may be the Grim Reaper, but sometimes you need an adventure that ain't so grim.
Welcome aboard Malaysia Airlines Flight 370.
Bro!
Holy shit, dude.
I'm the Grim Reaper. They want me as an indentured servant in a rigged limbo competition. It's all in the Wikipedia.
That's awful. It's 2014, March 8th, 2014 to be exact. And slavery is not cool in 2014. No, it was never cool, guys. Never, ever.
Maybe she's right. No more to adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Holy fuck! Fucking god, bro. Holy shit.
Bro's vibing.
Magic man. I can make that shit happen.
Wait, did everyone else survive?
Did he say that they all ended up on the island from Lost or just him?
Well, that's the flight attendant, and then I assume these are other passengers.
Maybe that. Oh, okay.
He just
So it's
murdered the
like
children.
Lost. Yeah, he only killed Billy and Mandy. And that's fine. I mean, an airplane crash, you only have 2 casualties.
That's pretty good.
Collateral damage. I mean, shit, someone had to go, right?
That's good odds.
You can't have a plane crash and have nobody die. That's how you start like a Final Destination fucking thing. It just comes after you forever. Yeah, they're good.
He's like a Jew, but a Jew about heat, not a Jew about money. I see.
What the fuck?
It's Snow Miser. He's like a Jew, but a Jew about cold, not a Jew about money. I see.
What an analogy.
Deal. He wants to be a dentist. Pretty Jewy, huh? Yeah, is pulling that funding. It's got to be a Christmas movie now. Well, we ain't changing it.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
City shells. You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
What about something more family friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride to be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. That's what new Fuel Rewards members get at Shell. Join to save 10 cents per gallon on your first fill, 20 cents per gallon on the second, and 30 cents per gallon on the third. Join today.
Pretty Jewy.
Pretty Jewy, right?
Yeah, pretty fucking Jewy. We all been there.
Is that like a known Jewish tradition? Become a dentist?
I mean, dentists, lawyers, bankers.
Just high dollar jobs.
Yeah, our brother's an accountant.
Nice.
I let the family down. We'll make YouTube videos.
How dare you? How dare you break the mold?
I mean, I don't think software engineer was also a Jew job either.
I don't know. A little tech Jew.
Yeah, Jew light, if you will. Jewish.
There you go.
Oh boy. What the fuck? It's Super Jesus.
Oh my god!
It's the wrong Jew.
That's fucking amazing, bro.
Oh, that's my goat right there. That's my goat.
Jesus turned into an F-18. I think that's a plane. Hell, I don't remember.
Who needs TIE fighters when you got cross fighters?
And if you shoot him down, he just comes back in 3 days and starts going back after you. There's just no winning.
Yeah, it's like Deadpool. You can't kill him.
I'm hungry, giving trees.
Hey, was my apple scary?
Thanks. It's hot too.
A little to the right.
I asked her to marry me and she said yes, Giving Tree. We are gonna
What
need
the
a
fuck?
house.
Probably.
So can I,
Guess that's true. Well, you should know I've been having termite problems.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but my cousin across the field is another giving tree.
Oh, thanks. You're such a good Giving Tree. Hey, what's up? You're another Giving Tree? I just want to give you. Ow! My thing on my pants.
Oh shit! Holy fuck! Oh my god!
I did not know where that was going, and it definitely wasn't that. Oh, where's that tree
Yeah.
at when you need it?
Like, yeah, I know, right? I wish there was so many school bullies I could have sent into the
Yep.
I'm not gonna say it.
The
grape tree.
Yes, the old grape tree.
And he deserved that, to be fair. I don't feel any sympathy for that man. He chopped Gary's fucking arms off. Well, never mind. His name was Gary, not the tree. I thought the tree's name was Gary for a second. I had a moment. But now we're all good.
A Mexican barely alive.
Say what?
We can rebuild him. We
Oh
have
boy.
the technology.
Where the fuck
Is
is
this
this
Mexican
going?
Inspector Gadget?
The world's first bionic Mexican.
What?
He was before. Stronger, faster.
We're gonna need bigger and stronger walls, my guy.
6 million peso man.
Are you ready for your mission?
This looks like Quap.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I told you we're gonna need bigger fucking walls. Bro cleared that shit easy.
Oh man.
This show's
These are
incredible.
great.
Yes.
There's some of these are pushing the lines of where I want to make some jokes, but I'm not sure that I can even say anything that's going to add to them or potentially risk my career if I make any of these jokes. So I'm just not, I'll let Brian and Nogla say some of the things that maybe some of us shouldn't.
They said it never happened. But they
Oh my. What the fuck?
Giant midget. How the fuck can you?
Not a giant midget, bro. That's crazy.
Is it still a midget though?
Yeah. He's normal human size, but with dwarf proportions.
What the fuck? This is wild.
It's the beast devouring everything in his path.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn! God damn! Shattered rib.
Beyond his reach. Not even you. Think you can run? Think you can hide?
No,
Again.
I don't think so.
Attack of the giant midget.
What a fucking meta movie.
Dude, I would watch the shit out of that.
It's the last thing you're
Are
gonna
you
watch.
kidding me? That's fine. What else would I need to watch after that anyway? I could die happy in the hands of a giant midget after watching that fantastic film.
He's got a point.
And he seems so angry for being able to do all the things he could never do before, like ride roller coasters and reach cookie jars and, I don't know, not be looked at for being a little person.
And also, being a midget doesn't mean you can't talk. Why is he just...
I guess because he's a genetically modified Franken midget. I don't know if I can say these things. Guys, I'm just repeating what was said on the screen, okay? I'm not calling this man that.
Yeah, he's clearly a big person.
Yeah, he's a normal sized homie.
He's reformed.
Big word. Style and substance. In the GMC era, or current eligible GMC owners get 20. Oh God.
What the fuck?
Oh no! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Holy fucking shit, bro! That has been the best one by far. That's my favorite. That one was the best. I did not know what the hell was going on there for a second.
Right? I'm glad they used the actual fucking movie logo too.
Oh, dude, it's so clever in the worst way possible, but it's clever as shit.
Yep.
Take the normal ride if we can. 1, 2, 3.
What the heck?
Take the normal ride if we can. 1, 2, 3.
What the heck?
An autoerotic asphyxiation accident. He's in a dress. Well, that's when you choke yourself to cut off the blood supply to your brain as you master. It intensifies or it does.
He knows all about that.
Obviously. Yes, I do understand how it would look if the history books told future generations that a living jerk-off enthusiast had gotten the upper hand on America. Yeah. Understood. Yes, sir. Move it.
Damn.
So I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to fuck that thing.
Just when you thought the joke.
How you doing? Fuck that thing. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Fuck that place. 30 seconds.
Take a picture on tip.
I'm trying very hard not to completely lose my.
On the mountain cabin trip I booked.
I go the curve.
As an animal ever taken revenge on someone who mistreated you? I was the only night keeper at our aquarium who could handle Poseidon, our $4 million giant Pacific octopus. And that evening he wrapped all 8 arms around my forearm to gently pull crab from my eating palms. His massive 200-pound body moved with surprising grace through the crystal clear water of his tank. But when any other keeper approached, this same gentle creature became a disruptive nightmare that sprayed black ink everywhere and destroyed thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Our new operations director Caroline watched from the observation deck with her arms crossed, clearly unimpressed by what she called my animal dependency problem during yesterday's staff meeting. She believed every creature should have multiple handlers because no single employee should be irreplaceable, especially not because of some oversized sea creature that costs more than most people's houses. Caroline has spent 3 weeks documenting every minor violation she could manufacture, writing me up for wearing a different brand of breathe-safe sunscreen than the one corporate required, even though their brand gave me hives and docking my pay when Poseidon's complex eating routine ran 5 minutes over my scheduled break. Her masterpiece was hiring Tim, her former assistant manager who spent entire shifts taking Instagram selfies near the Shark Tank and had never worked with Cephalopod in his 24 years of existence. Poseidon hated Tim with the burning intensity of 1,000 suns, shooting pressurized water jets that soaked him completely whenever he approached the tank. And once Tim slipped so dramatically on the wet observation deck that he crashed through a $3,000 interactive display about octopus intelligence. Tim's solution was to stand 15 feet away from the tank and throw food pellets like he was eating pigeons at a park, which made Poseidon retreat to his cave and refuse to eat for 2 entire days. Then disaster struck on Wednesday evening when major marine research donors were arriving for a private feeding demonstration at 8:30, specifically requesting to see our famous octopus interact with his primary caregiver. 20 minutes before the VIP tour, Caroline cornered me in the equipment room while I prepared Poseidon's dinner of fresh Dungeness crab and puzzle feeders. Tim will handle tonight's demonstration, she announced with vague authority dripping from every word. You're needed in the children's touch tank area for deep cleaning duties. Everyone in that equipment room knew exactly what would happen if Tim approached Poseidon during feeding time when the octopus was most territorial and aggressive, but I looked Caroline directly in the eyes and explained the obvious anyway. Poseidon won't accept food from Tim, and he becomes violent when strangers approach during his dinner routine. Caroline snapped back that we managed without the eating demonstration and gave me a direct order to report to the children's area immediately or face consequences. I slowly unzipped my security badge and identification card, placing both items on the stainless steel prep counter while our senior aquarist and 2 night staff members watched this confrontation unfold in stunned silence. I pulled out my phone to start recording and told Caroline that Poseidon was in full hunting mode because it was feeding time, and Tim knew where all the equipment was stored. Caroline's face turned bright red when she realized I was documenting our conversation for legal purposes. If you walk out of this building, you're terminated immediately and permanently. I replied calmly that this was perfectly fine with me, already hearing Poseidon's agitated splashing echoing from the DC exhibit 2 rooms away. I'm reporting this for unemployment documentation since you're firing me for refusing to endanger a $4 million animal and potentially injure your completely inexperienced employee. I walked out of the building and barely made it to the parking lot before my phone started buzzing with frantic calls and text messages. 12 missed calls came in during the first 4 minutes, starting with panicked messages from our senior aquarist describing how Poseidon had grabbed Tim's entire arm through the feeding slot and refused to let go no matter.
When Luffy is seemingly defeated, Katakuri retreats to privacy, the only time when he can act himself, and his true self is nothing like the outward image he lets be exposed. Not diligent, not cool, not perfect. He's even laying on his back, gaping mouth exposed. This is Charlotte Katakuri, the real Katakuri. When he puts back on the scarf and continues his fight with Luffy, he wavers. He isn't as strong. The chink in his seemingly unbreakable armor finally shows. His will falters. Like Luffy's straw hat, Katakuri's scarf is not just a scarf, but a symbol of his conviction, a conviction of lies.
Stop pouring the Taco Bell bomb. That's like an 8-month-old meme. Stop! Stop! I fucking screaming down, motherfucker! Stop!
He was next to you. He was about to throw his kitchen sink at you.
Stop pouring.
Name something that has to be licked.
A woman.
Right. Name something that has to be licked.
A woman.
Miss David, did you just turn around and high five Jimmy?
What can y'all buy with y'all body count? What can y'all buy with y'all body count?
Probably a car.
What? That bitch? That bitch? You do what you want. That's crazy. A car?
She belongs to the street.
This is how you can.
Helldivers are upset that we failed the last major order and are blaming everyone who killed Hive Lords. Now, the last video that I posted was breaking down the best stratagems that literally trivialized killing the Hive Lord, and my comment section got absolutely riddled with salty Helldivers. But the major order was to collect samples, not to fight. I blame people hunting Hive Lords for the failure of the major order. You may have killed 15 Hive Lords, but were you contributing the Hive Lord instead of getting samples? None of the Hellhounders were busy guys.
That's not what the major order was. Thanks for not contributing.
You're right. I'm sorry for killing the Hive Lord and then continuing the mission and grabbing samples and extracting. With the stratagems I listed before, the mission is harder than killing the Hive Lord. We killed this Hive Lord in 5 minutes and then went on our way completing the mission. We killed this Hive Lord in
Crazy. Think about that shit. They killed a Hive Lord in 5 goddamn minutes. That's nuts. It's like a 40-minute mission.
Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance!
Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. What? What the fuck? How did you do that?
That little piece of dough he has in his hand. He's really about to stuff it with all this meat. He's really stuffing all this meat in that little piece of dough. Wait till you watch him finish. It's like magic, bro. I never thought this right here would be possible. And just like everyone else, I watched the video all the way through just to see it happen. And this fool really stuffs all his meat in this dough.
Can maybe stop saying it? Please stop saying it. More or less how to stop saying it like that. Because God. No. Just fuck. Yeah. This is not a dance. Something. Yeah, another video that I had liked or saved is no longer there. Man, that's some bullshit.
Flower for every time you fly.
I'm here. This is not a dance.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on this stream. To be honest, who's in here? Al? Yeah. It's snowing. What the fuck? It's snowing. It's okay. It's good. I'm gonna do this mission and then I'm going to the stream.
I'm sitting in my car because I
just want to lay down. Busy ass day, so I'm trying to lay down. I don't hear that guy should destroy it. I gotta make sure this is the right one. I don't know if this is the right one, but I'm not sure. I love this cape. I love this cape so much. I love the fact that it's just a fucking, what you call it, cape. What is this? Which I got that too. But mine can't do that. Only when I'm bored of this game. I'm just tired. That's it. Something what? I'm about to. Of course. Because I plan on playing what you call it, Block Street at some point on this. I would still be playing this game, but I don't know what you're talking about for a second. Yeah, I'm just tired. Like, I'll be better tomorrow, obviously, but I'm just tired of shit now. So I just want to get this mission over with and get this mission done. Seems awesome. That's crazy.
If I had a flower for every time I thought of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
Oh my god. That's that. Jesus. Just watching some popcorn.
If I had a flower for every time I thought of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
Apologies for I had to restart my stream.
I could walk in my garden forever.
Yeah, a few years ago, I was like, I don't want to like leave them. I want to kick it, but I read
I could walk in my garden forever.
Get a bunch of
If I had a flower for every time I thought of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
got all the balls that I wanted. Got fully got maxed out the control group.
Flower for every time I thought of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
Specifically just for this weapon the hover pack.
If I had a flower for
I
every
tried
time
to
I thought of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
That was this one. I want to say the next one will probably be the Halo. What's that name? I feel like the Halo one should probably be first, just because Halo bags exist and everything. But yeah, I'll be. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so just catch the live tomorrow and everything. Yeah. Have a good one, and I will talk to you. Goodness gracious. My whole entire everything.
Got 55. That's crazy. Can I buy anything from this? I don't think I can. I could buy. Alright. Maybe I'll make one. This is a play by play. How many I get? This many power. Okay. What you call it? Just the bugs. And it's primarily the bugs. Obviously. Oh, for every time I thought about it, I could walk in my garden forever. I was alone over in silence until your heart became my song. The world feels lighter when you smile, and even time slows to listen when your hand is holding mine. I was alone over in silence until your heart became my song. The world feels lighter when you smile, and even time slows to listen when your hand is holding.
I told you. What did I say? I said, "Oh, you gonna get back when I'm about to not even about to go to sleep, but I'm fucking laying down." What did I say? What did I say? I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Because of course it did. See that limited? I don't want you anymore. Fetch. Thanks.
Where did you find this from? Steve, is this the same guy? Is this the same guy whose ass was so whooped? Is this the same guy whose ass just got whooped? No, I need that 10 room straight gas. No way.
Apparently,
Better lock in. He perfect your ass. That's crazy. He actually is like boxing you. Like for real.
I didn't press that. I did not press that button. He's a screen snapper. He's got my mask on his face. Screen snapping. Screen snapper. Stop them. Stop them.
Why is 12-year-old?
Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I got home and caught my tiny female. Enter Susan Heath trying to mate with my huge caramel-colored dog. But you won't believe what.
What is happening?
We've all been in this situation before where there's a Thursday night game, a Friday night game, early Saturday. You're not really engaged. Who cares who wins or loses, right? But you can make it a little bit more interesting. Like
Okay.
prize picks.
Makes sense.
How do I tell my fake boyfriend that I want him to be real? It started at Thanksgiving when my cousin wouldn't shut up about me being single. She kept asking why I never brought anyone home, making these fake concerned faces at the dinner table. So when she said I must be dating someone special, I just nodded, gave him a name right on the spot, Daniel. Said he was busy with work. My family ate it up. But then Christmas rolled around and my mom started asking when she could meet Daniel. My aunt kept texting about setting an extra place at dinner. I was stuck.
How's the war going for you? If you want the secret to school.
Look at this. Get back there on his head. I don't want to get.
Pepper man. We think this might be good.
Here. It's like comfortable. Yeah. Oh. I like rest for some people. I'm not intimidated by that. Oh, relax, man. Start making a.
And then just put a fucking
See my eyes?
on spear.
Now you don't.
Yeah, you've been fishing for 4 days. That's crazy.
My ex left me and our kids with a note saying she'd be back in a few years. She returned 6 years later to. I did.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry. Am I in my own house? What is happening?
Dad's mad.
About what?
I got fired from tutoring.
Tell her why.
The Sam took their stupid pen.
We can get a backpack full of school supplies.
One decimal point wrong, and that money is mine. Oh, when I win, I'll also take one of those computers, and for the record, I've seen Mama on there.
So what was the exact amount of money that was lost from Toledo Shellfish account? Why?
On it. To win, you gotta lose.
If I can't pay you,
All I did was ask if she could take care of my.
you think you're
You gotta be so free.
Want to get bigger? Take your day.
get up, bugger. We're going home together, buddy.
Let's go.
Statistically unlikely.
Hey, you can dream. Me trying to keep up.
If you're ever having a bad day,
This is when Fluffy broke up with the mother of his child. He melted down for over 2 years.
Prize Picks is something.
You lived because you stemmed.
We don't even know why we're here. And what's up with this? Sick. Did you touch that stuff? Wait, you know about this?
Oh, no. Sick.
Do you know if there's an outlet anywhere? No. You know what this is all about? No.
Well, that explains how we got amnesia. What about Banana?
Hey, man, there's another video.
What the fuck?
Oh Jesus! Again. Car's broken. Oh my god. Yeah, I think the car's broken. It kind of blew the fuck up, I feel like. But yeah, it's broken, I guess. Jesus Christ.
He's not the same man.
Leave her alone.
20 seconds.
This might be 300.
Y'all share the same. What the fuck?
That brain that you
Use the default weapon stratagem to get yourself a real weapon. That's the stuff. Now, the default weapon stratagem.
42 seconds.
Nigga, you gonna be alone for the rest of your life. Who the fuck eats a? Okay, first off, who eats a pizza with a fork and knife? And who the fuck starts off in the middle? Psychopaths do that? Nigga, nope.
Ranking the best ocean ice cream. This is beautiful.
You guys really not calling for the fact that the more times you post, the more chances you have to go viral?
He was molested as a baby boy. My stop facility.
Wait, you better fight the fucking plant? Oh yes, you are. That's terrifying. I just think it was like plants or something. What the?
You see? Keep on.
100.
You do realize that I'm the wrong species, right? You do realize that I'm the wrong species. You do realize that I'm the wrong species, right? Wow. You do realize.
How good looking does a person have to be for you to for you to seduce a peacock. What the fuck? I've never. What the What's your friend played basketball? Like at a game or just in general?
What are you, Davey? Why?
You can't buy me nothing.
What do you mean?
Look at your outfit. What
Bitch.
are you wearing? Right? You do realize that I'm the wrong species, right?
Six weeks. What's so funny you see? Okay, this is on. Calm down. It's just a good twist. You'll never be fighting again. That's it. I'm about to lose the 6 weeks, and it's all your fault to remember.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Gibby.
Oh man, I'm Gibby. She doesn't speak English. I'm still Gibby. Okay, I'm still Gibby. Yes, you are Gibby. Yes, you are. Man, I'm still Gibby. Mm-hmm. You are indeed. You are indeed Gibby. You are indeed. Practice that.
If I had a flower for every time in front of you, I could walk in my garden forever.
Dreams save us. Dreams lift us up and transform us into something better. Not even so. I swear that until my dream, a world where dignity, honor, and justice are the reality we all share, I will never stop fighting.
But that's growing up.
Good. Not good. I don't want to do this.
But that's growing.